Yeah, what? Can you hear? How'd you know? He's like, holy shit, Jen's Pulver's there. Yeah, yes. Was that was supposed to be muted. No, I'm just kidding. They're all eating Philly sandwiches right now. It's bullshit. See, the underdog. My heart is saying Mark Tip, but I got to go with Ian Gary. The size. Ian Gary. If he can stop a takedown and get back up, man. What up, Johnny? How you doing? If he can get back to his feet, though. He's got punches. He's got punches. Marky Mark knows. We got people going with Ian Gary. What up, Blood Bandit? We got people literally, they going with Ian Gary. Like, who do y'all got? Ian Gary or Islam Makhachev? Who do y'all have? Like, shit. Islam Makhachev, Ian Gary. Like, what the, you know? Well, we're going to find out here in a few hours. You know what I mean? We're going to find out Mitzvek Oralbai and Jeremiah Wells right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Larry Bird? Larry Bird? I'm excited for the first tree. Orabai sub. Brahimas KO. And Burnett K. What? Hold on. You Lucas? Okay. Brahimas. All right. I'm in. Well, good luck. Makhachev subs Gary in round 3 or 4. Hey. I'm with. You ever need a co-host? What? Come stream at my house and we'll smoke some bowls, eat some Mexican food, and have a good time. My family does. Hey, I appreciate that, but if I smoke that mota, there'll be no talking. I'll be out my tree. I tried to drink once, and that was a no-no. That's a no can do. You know what I mean? A no can do. But I appreciate it. We'll have TJ DeSantis in here later on. Jen's what? Don't go. He's gonna kidnap. Nah, I'll be good. There's no kidnapping me. I'm too nice. Yo, Bleason, how you do? Yo, feeling nuts. Hey, man, you good? Huh? I love when I can watch the fights when you're calling. Hey, man, I appreciate that. You know? Mods bringing the facts, information. Chill. I get it. They help me out a lot. Well, not yesterday, but every other time they help me out. I don't drink a drop of alcohol in 20. Well, see, there you go. But the weed might mess with me a little bit, man. Where can I watch UFC 330 live stream for free? Well, do you have Hustle Bone Tie? Do you have Walmart Plus? Do you have PlayStation? Do you have Paramount? Amazon Plus? You got to have a plus, I think. You know what I mean? You don't have, well, that would be how you get them for free, because that's how you get Paramount Plus. I think it's like $9. $9. $9. You got, okay, so we got Spectrum, and he gets Paramount for free. There we go. We got Spectrum. But Paramount Plus is pretty cheap, though. At your homie who was Paramount Plus, where can you watch for free? Huh? Look, he's going for 17. Yeah, Walmart Plus doesn't like Walmart Plus give it to you too as well. You think I'm playing, Danibus? I'm not joking. I think Walmart Plus will give you Paramount. Maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe some. I can't show the fights, Alexander. I work for the UFC. But now he can break that record of 16. Look, Jens, you are correct about Walmart Plus. See? Walmart does. Yeah, man. But I don't want to pay something. I want to watch only one match for free, like pirate sites. Well, you can't come on the UFC stream, the literal UFC stream, and start promoting pirate sites. That'll get you banned. Like, you know who I work for, right? This is legitimately the UFC streams. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I get it. So don't do it again. Don't bring it up again. Predictions are up. Predictions are up. You mean I pay for Paramount Plus and I could have gotten it free with my Walmart Plus? Yes. Gray haired gaming. Yes. Pay attention. If you're paying for Paramount Plus, make sure you don't have Amazon Plus, you know what I mean? Or Walmart Plus, or I think PS5, you know? Yo, you know what I mean, Trav? You know what I'm saying? Ismail, there's my dude. Is that from Morocco, right? It's Ismail. Morocco, yeah? What's up, Ismail? Hopefully I remembered that correctly. All right, I'm trying to find. Yeah, right. Your parents and wife cry the most until someone comes over and has a shoulder to cry on, and then they start boo-hooing. And then you're like, oh, yeah, don't even start with that bullshit. UFC.com/watch. Backsack and crack. What's up, man? How you doing? All right, I'm trying to find Facebook. I know we're on. Are we on Fight Pass Facebook? I know we are. Oh, no. By the way, we won the Tug Fest. Iowa beat Illinois in the Tug Fest. And the kids, PV, Power Hour, PV, Power Hour. We won. Carson's, the juniors won. Yeah, that happened today. Edgar Lopez, we representing Tijuana. Share now. Listen to me talk. Why Jen's talking? Why Jen's walking? Why Jen's talking to himself? I don't know. I'm singing. Really, really singing. Well, I got one more thing. Thank you. It was awesome. Dude, I filmed it. I got to. Wait, what? That's craziness. Was that the link you just gave me? I shared it once, but now I got to go to the other Facebook page. I'm trying to get there. No, you're golden. No, you're golden. I'm trying to find. I got that other one, the Jen's Pulver page that we got to do too. But then I get lost in that son of a bitch. Why does that look like my son? Okay, it better not be. I will come up swinging. All right, let me see. Anyways, how's everybody doing? It seems like we just did this. It seems like we was all together in the middle of a, what up, Gil Fury? What's up, man? I hope you're well. I hope all is well with you. He's up first. They haven't made the walkout yet. No walkouts. Otherwise, I'd be watching the fight. We got Jeremiah coming and Miltebeck Orobai. Miltebeck. Bam! There we go. They should be shared. Yo, what's up, man? There we go. Trello dead. All right, here we go. Jeremiah Wells. Isn't there a time Jeremiah Wells could hit the shit out of you? Dude could hit hard. The fight's starting right now. I'm not showing the fight, but you can get the fight. We're talking about it. If you have a PS5, if you have Nintendo 64, if you have Atari 2600, you get it for free. Look, see, knocking the shit out of people right here. There's going to be a lot of interesting fights tonight. A lot of interesting fights. Amazon Prime, Apple TV Plus, Roku. You cannot get Paramount Plus for free with these memberships, but you can. Wait, what the fuck did I just read all that shit for then? Amazon Prime, that's how I got my Paramount Plus. Oh, is it? Because I don't think it is. I got Amazon, but I got Amazon Prime Plus or whatever, and it gave me all that other shit. There's Amazon, and then there's like the Amazon Prime or something, and that's the one. That's the extra one.
Is in the habit of giving away shit for free.
No,
he could charge you money
Big
for
Daddy
to
Jeff
finance
Bezos giving
his
shit.
rockets and his billions.
No,
you mean?
you can get Paramount Plus on Amazon. See,
you can get it on.
I
Amazon,
know
Jens,
that's all, but I'm saying I don't think it's additional.
It doesn't come with Amazon.
But I think if there's the other, there's like a higher Amazon, a different one, right? Amazon and like Amazon Plus. I shit you not, or something like that. But maybe not. I'm not kidding.
Maybe, man, maybe.
I don't buy them, so I don't know.
Maybe finding all kinds of creative ways to milk.
My wife would have to. My wife buys us everything. We seriously have every stream app. See, you can buy it through Amazon. Yes, yes. So that's what I'm saying. So we must pay it through Amazon, or like it was Amazon Plus or some shit. I'm not getting like the pluses or something. I don't know. Will Islam make history tonight? I would hope. I wouldn't mind if he did. I wouldn't mind if he did. You know? This would be for 17. You know what I mean? I like that. 3-fight win streak. What? 36-6 UFC takedown ratio. Finished 13-16 wins, 7 knockouts, 6 submissions. Murderback oral bye. With Uriah coming out of Sacramento. I'm in. Sometimes the prelims are the best fights. That's all we watch are they're quite impressive. This is a big fight right here with Jeremiah Wells and Oralby. Here comes Wells. You know, Jens, you got to describe the walkouts for us. They don't show them. Are you shitting me? Because Wells is walking out right now. Why don't they show him? He's getting booed. He's getting a lot. Jeremiah Wells is getting booed right now. You know what I mean? What's that? Rogan always says the undercards are usually the best fight. They're 100%. And fight nights have turned out to be the best fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that Killer Granny with the sub TY Killer Granny. Hey, on the Twitch side. Which, by the way, remember, Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights and fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST, twitch.tv/UFC. Former SES and CFFC welterweight champion. Highest control time percentage among active UFC welterweight, 53.1%. Best significant strike absorption rate among active UFC welterweights, 1.28 per minute. Jeremiah Wells. All right. Fight clock. And then we'll have TJ DeSantis in later. There's no more pay-per-view, so I'm fine with ads. That's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, mine is 1,200. Oh, by the biggest favorite right now. You know what I mean? Hydro with the kicks, TY Hydro. Salami, ham, and bacon, best food. No shit. Well, need UFC in Spain, please. Hey, I'm with you. And I'm going if they do a show in Spain, I am 1,000%, no matter what they will have to, I'm going. No, I can't stream the prelims. They're on Paramount Plus as well. Jens, ever fight in Philly? I don't think so. Here we go. Melteback. Oral bye. Let's go. Huh? Atlantic City? I've fought in Atlantic City, yeah. So the prelims last week wasn't in Paramount Plus or what? I don't know. Where were they? What about on Fight Pass? You know what I mean? Jeremiah Wells. Look, he might hit him with one shot. But I don't know. Everybody's fired up. AK Snoop right there with 3 buttons undone on that shirt. He's only a beer in. By the time there are 5 beers, that shirt's going to be all the way open. Pit. You know what I mean? Guaranteed. Very loud crowd. Very fired up. That's one thing. The crowd is very fired up for round 1 of the first fight. You know, and again, Oralby making his way through. What up, DE Terror? Doing good, man. It's electric right now, Eagles forever. Right now. Look, they're going ham already. There you go. So now Oralby level changing. You had Wells trying to go for that kick. Oralby pressuring forward. Wells trying to circle. He needs to land that big shot. Hokaton. Oh, big shots for Wells. He staggered Oralby. He's going to push him up against the fence. Oh, shit. Ginge also seemed like a Philly guy. Yeah, now it was Seattle, Washington. Pretty much the legitimate opposite of Philly for the longest time. West Side. He got a little sorry, but he punched him, Brandon. That's because he cracked him. You know what I mean? Wells cracked a couple times, but Oralby once again is pressuring. Stepping forward, bouncing in, bouncing out. Jeremiah's going to feint like he's going to throw a kick. Thank you. Oh, see? And then there again, Oralby steps in, and Wells is going to crack him. This dude can swing. That's it, man. You better figure out how to tie him up. Stop just getting there, closing the distance, getting clocked with hooks. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Jeremiah tried to step into the leg kick. Oralby caught it. Going to try to run the single. There we go. Switch it into a double. Drive. Get into the takedown. Jeremiah, you got to figure out how to get back up. We need to get back up right now. Dees132 with the 48 months. Man, love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to the fam. Remember, we'll be back on Tuesday. We got 10 weeks of Dana White Contender Series. Oralby is cut from the punches. Oralby is now on top in half guard. And Jeremiah Wells is trying to throw the butterflies in. Going to get the double underhooks. We're going to try to create some space. Maybe he can get some wrist control and control himself from the bottom. Look at that. Try to lift him up. Elevate. Moon Pig 420 with the good stuff. TY. Moon Pig. Nice. There we go. Pushes up, but then he gives up his back. Oralby spins around behind. Started ripping some right hands. So then Wells had to give up the mount. He had to give up his back. He had to get into the mount, but he does a good job of pushing, sitting forward, watch the choke. We're going to flatten out, get up to our knees. Referee's position. Nice job, Wells. Nice job. But now you got Oralby out on the front head. Now he was trying to spin around behind. Wells is going to hold on to that leg. Nice job. Now we're going to try to pop up. Takes the back. Gents, Philly cheesesteak, fried onions, provolone mushrooms on an Italian roll. Yo. They was just eating them a minute ago. Now he's got to give up his back again. Oralby's controlling the back. We tried to roll through. Oralby's not allowing that to happen. Moon Pig, much love and appreciation. TY Moon Pig. But now we're ripping some left hands. You got to fight the hands and stand up. Can Jeremiah stand up? I don't know if he can get up. But Oralby's on his back and throwing some knees to the buttocks. Oh, look at that. Knees to the buttocks. Spiral ride if he needs to. Spiral. You know what I mean? Jeremiah's got to try to fight those hands and stand up if he can. Can't do it. See what I mean? Can't do it. Nice job. Good pressure. Good pressure, Oralby. Now. There we go. Got to try to work your way back. Fight the hands. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. Now he's got left hands to the side of the head, throwing a lot of left hands, but look at Jeremiah's blocking it. There's a lot of left hands, though. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Popping. Look at that. Ripping right hand to the side of the head. PY Gamer, what? Now he's going to throw. Are we going to throw a leg in? We are going to throw a leg in. There we go. The leg is in. What? Need but last Studios. What up, Studios? How you doing? And again, Oralby doing a great job with the wrestling, staying off to the side. grabbing that tight waist, sometimes throwing left hand, sometimes right hand. Now, look at there's, what are those knees? Where's he kneeing him? If you're watching. He's kneeing him in the back. There it is. Kneeing him on the side of the hip. Knee slide in. Charlie horse, right? There we go. But now we're up and Jeremiah swinging again, Brandon. But too little, too late. Now, did he negate? Remember, Jeremiah cracked him a couple times. Staggered him even a little bit. You know what I mean? Staggered him. Hola, my friend. Hola, Walla Pro. Walla Pro. What's going on? Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Muy bien, muy bien. ¿Y tú? Who gets the round? I don't know. Who got the first? I'm gonna say, I don't know. Did Oralby do enough with that ground control at the end, even though he got damaged a couple times, got clipped, got hit pretty hard, you know, a couple times, you know what I mean, by Jeremiah. Oralby takes it, you know what I mean? I think I'll be honest, Wells fought a lot better than I thought he would. There you go. I think he has a shot. He definitely has a shot to knock him out. That's what he's got. He's got a puncher's chance because every time he's cracked him, you know what I mean? He's cracked him a few times. But Oralby. Oh my Lord, look, they got hats. He's got a whole fan club. I like it. Oh, look, he got a whole fan club. My man got tattoos. He's like me. We're making up for lost time. Lost time. All right, I got to get this drink, though, now. There we go. Level change. It's salt water, man. Key! All right. Woo! All right, I'm ready. Level change. Shift, hand outside. Jeremiah step in. Cracked it. Gents, what is your favorite sub-strike move that most effective in the cage or street front headlock? Front headlocks. Front headlocks all day. Snap that front headlock down. Front headlocks. Now that I've been back to wrestling, it's front headlocks. Three-quarter Nelson goes right into either A, the Japanese necktie, B, right into the nurse. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Three-quarter Nelson, boom, pop. It's done. Three-quarter Nelson, step on that one leg. You can work the cradle to bring them to their hip, and then come back up. Like, it's dumb. Now that I've been retired and I'm back to wrestling with the high school, I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, oh my God, all this stuff. The Oralby's in on the single leg and takes down. There he goes. He takes down Jeremiah, starts landing right hand again. There we go. Punch him. Jeremiah pops up, defending himself. And then I learned the true 10-fingered guillotine that most people don't know. To this day, they still don't know it. I never learned it until after my fighting career. And it is so nasty. I know for a fact I hit 3 black belts with that thing. Boom. Because I'm always on the chin when I'm wrestling. Always out in the front headlock on that chin. It's a lock. Because you want their arm in and you want them grabbing around the waist. It makes it even tighter. It's a lock. Lock. And nobody knows it. Nobody knows it. All right, now Oralby's going to crank down on that arm. He's going to sit out the side control. Oh, he's going to, look, here we go. Oh, we're going to step over the head and just smash this arm. Fight it, Jeremiah. Fight it. Wells is, a black belt, but, you know what I mean? Yo, Johnny, what? Thank you, bro. Have a great night, gents. All right, later. Wait, huh? All right, we'll see you later on. Oh, he's 100% stuck, but he's doing a good job. He got his arm back, which I didn't even think was going to happen right there. Oralby doing a good job with some side control. Look at that. Now he's out there, and this is another situation. We can't get back to our feet. Is there 3 or 5 rounds? Oh, son of a bitch. Round 2. This is 3-rounder. 3-rounder. Now, look at every Tuesday, 7 Eastern, 4 p.m. Tuesdays, Dana White Tennis Series, Walla Pro, Walla. All right, we go. He popped up. He's up. Oralby cracked it with the right hand. Grabbed the body lock. Going to get up and, we're going to take him back down to the floor. Gets him back down. He was up for a minute, though. He was up for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And then that's the other thing. Then you got to start going after arm triangles. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty badass, to be honest. Pretty badass. Got to try to stand up. He's stuck on one knee. The forward pressure by oral by with that wrist control. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Nope. Got to try to fight those hands with that top pressure for oral by keeping him smashed down on one knee. Can't get up. You know what I mean? Can't get up. He can't get up. There he goes. Now he's up, using the fence a little bit. Fight the hands. Fight the hands. There you go. He's got control of that hand. Or by trying to throw a leg in. He's trying to throw a leg in. Let's go with the leg. There we go. And he brings him right back down to the floor. Nice job, Oral by Ish. Come on, Wells. Come on, Wells. Fight them hands. Chance is my preferred commentary leg. Hey, I appreciate Twizzler. Twizzler. What? Yeah. He's gassing him. He is. He's tiring him out. He's frustrating him. You know what I'm saying? But look at Jeremiah still did a good job holding on to that wrist, and he was able to reverse him. Nice reversal. Do something with it now. Very nice. But Orlby fights, does the same thing to him. Wrist control, stands back up. Now he's got Orlby pushed up against the fence. We got to get out to the center. That's where you need to belong, Jeremiah. Right there. Now if you're gonna start throwing, you need to start throwing some of them bombs. You know what I mean? Let a punch or two go. Orlby's holding on. He's sitting right there at that Monster Energy drink, just waiting. We got that jab hand. Oh, steps in with the jab. See that now? Jeremiah trying to throw a little too heavy. Short time, 10 seconds left. He's trying to throw a little too much on that punch. Sit on the outside. He just spun in a circle. That was cool. You know what I mean? His arms have got to be a little wrecked. That's the one thing. Yes, he looks like he's pretty tired, doesn't he, Twizzler? And that's that wrestling, that anaerobic. Just, I've had to fight this son of a bitch for too much, and that'll wear you out. You know what I mean? That gets you tired. You know what I mean? But stop trying to hug in there. He said, what? That lactic acid. Y'all think I'm playing about the lactic acid? It's real. It's horrifying, and it's real. That's why you got to train. You got to train for that. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Time flight. UFC Freedom was 2 months ago. Son of a bitch. Was it? Damn, it is moving a little bit, huh? No, it doesn't feel good to be pinned down for 3 minutes. It's kind of disheartening to know that somebody can just sit there and basically saddle up, partner, and ride you. You know? All right, here we go. Here we go. There we are, round three. Fish Addict popped in for a quick, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Pulling a 24-hour shift, bedtime soon. Oh, shit. Just turn me up loud and off you go. Yeah, Sean Brady's is not fighting. No, but he's still here supporting. I think it's Jeremiah that he is supporting. Gotta let the hands go. That's one thing, but you might be tired. What? Guram Pro. How you doing? What's up, Guram? Are you good? Look at it. Gotta let those hands rip that. Let's go. Slip underneath. Boop. Look at, there we go. Now he tried to throw a three punch. Mudebeck tried to pop a jab. Then Jeremiah, but look, Jeremiah looks a little too tired. You know what I mean? Those shoulders are starting to get a little heavier. Shit's starting to, it's getting a little tired. Who's winning, Islam or Gary? You know, I think that Gary could be a legitimate problem. You know what I'm saying? What up, Jam? I think that Islam gets it done. But again, can Gary get back up to his feet? And how hard are the takedowns going to be? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. What? Sean Brady will face Olympic gold medalist Jordan Burroughs in Real American Freestyle? No way. On Saturday, August 22nd. There we go. Jeremiah's got that front headlock. He's got that locked in. He's got a ninja choke. He got him unconscious. Shut up, Jeremiah. Punched him and got him in a ninja choke and put him unconscious. The 750 underdog just slept him. He shot in, he locked up a ninja choke and slept him. He clocked him. Finally, he hit him with more than one punch. He punched him, so he went desperado. You know what I mean? Look at Boom, boom. Big ass right hand. Oralby was like, shit. Because Wells is swinging, right? So then he goes, boom, shoots in. Did you just go under it? It's what I did with how I caught Cub. No arm. You just go underneath the chin and over the top of the head. Boom. See, there's no arm. And he choked him unconscious. What a choke, dude. What a choke. Doberman with the 5 months. TY. Oh, gifted the 5 cells. Much love and appreciation. Doberman. Dude, that was massive. The biggest favorite on the card just got choked unconscious. Unbelievable. But the right hand he hit him with right before made him take a terrible shot. You know what I'm saying? And he goes you go right underneath the neck and then right over the head. Boom. Hit. Ninja that thing. It's tight. It's quick. Was I one of the first to do that choke? I did it to Cub Swanson. What, Jens? What do you think he should have done? Well, yeah, collect yourself. See, that's the one thing about wrestling that always happens is when you take a bad shot, like you especially with wrestling, you get stunned, you take a shot. You take a bad shot, we shoot in the goddamn guillotines. You know what I mean? The guillotines are it's just bad. See, he catches everybody in that move. Look how fast he got that move. He's like, this is my spot. Huh? Look, he said, I'm gonna fight here one day. He might retire. I fumbled the ball. He's like, I had 4 tries to get into the top 15, but you know what I mean? To come out here in the city and win, like, that was a big, big win. That was a big win, dude. That was a big win. You know what I'm saying? Ooh-sa, ooh. Dude, I love this guy. That was unbelievable. That was a big, big win. You know what I'm saying? Big win. Big ass win. Neil Magny, Ramis Brahimas will be coming up next. Dude, that's a big win right there. You should be 15. What? Why do you got it? F. Wells. He seems like a badass dude. That's what I'm saying. Brew, what? What? He just choked the shit out of partner. That's the way to go. That dude was a minus 1,200 favorite. And he just choked his ass unconscious. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Water. Paramount Plus, Sunday football. You know what I mean? Oh, Oralby was owning him. He was owning him. That's the problem. All it takes is one boo-boo. But that's, what did we say? What did I say? Get out there and start throwing. You know what I mean? Yo, Master Blast, how you doing, man? Are you good? Get out there and you got to hit him. Throw some punches. Cracked him with the right hand. He took a bad shot instead of a calculated shot. He took a uh-oh shot. Boom. and down you go. It's when you take those shots. You know what I'm saying? You take those shots, we got a problem. You know you should have bet more, but did you bet it? But you bet some. You know what I mean? What up, Zach? Zach, I don't know the language, but I know what you're saying. I mean, I know what you're saying. Ryan, what up, Rhino? Rhino, what up, bro? I'm good, man. I used to watch you as a Human 22. Where you been, man? What's up? He wins. Oh, what up, 22? What do you mean? Where have I been? I'm here. I'm him. I do. So obviously all of them on the except UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I don't see that chat, but kick.com/UFC on Fridays and Mondays. Then everybody on Saturday. Then on Tuesdays now, the Contender Series for 10 weeks, we'd have the Contender Series. What? Bro, you don't stream no more? Like for you? I know because I'm too afraid of getting banned. If I get banned, I lose everything. So, because I got that one copyright strike for watching, you know what I mean? Watching sumo. And I'm like, nope. So I stick with the UFC. That way I can't. You know what I mean? Do I have more of a set schedule? Like, not after the sumo incident. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Fridays and Mondays are 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Saturday is UFC Fight Pass YouTube, which, by the way, no matter what stream you're on, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hit the like and subscribe. And then Tuesdays, right now, we're on Twitch. We're on Twitch for the Dana White Tennis Series for the next 10 weeks. We got a dude named Liam McCracken. McCracken. Are you shitting me? Jens, do you think Islam will just fight his own method to look for a submission or have to expect the unexpected with Ian Gary? I think Ian Gary with his punching, Ian Gary with his confidence, and if Ian Gary has any kind of sprawling ability and makes these takedowns tough, Ian Gary's going to be a problem. It's just bad. I mean, the fact that he has that kind of belief, which we have been through enough now and understand in life, that belief will take you pretty far. And he's big. He's very big, and this is 170, you know? So it's going to be fun. This is going to be funny. I like it, though. What? Guys, sorry, I wrote Arabic fast. You did write Arabic quick. But that was a big, I don't think people truly grasp just how big of an upset that was right there. How do you get Fight Pass? Is that on Paramount Plus? No, Fight Pass is a separate ordeal. Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. You get the greatest fight catalog ever. That's got to be in the Twitch one though. Magny's 52 years old, but he's actually, well, I don't know. He's not 52 though, but he's close, isn't he? What do I think about Mackenzie Dern's fight? You know, you got to worry about two things. And I think I'm really I'm not rooting against her, but I'm rooting more for like Dean Thomas, Julian. And then think about the fight when she fought Verna, Jean Didoba. She won the fight, but that was strictly a grappler that she went against. She got beat up a lot in the process. And it went 5 rounds. So, you know, I'll be curious. Magny's only 39. I thought he was minimal 42. But I think she definitely doesn't want to be on the bottom of, if she can, again, she can get the takedowns and keep the fight. She stays on top. I think 11 first round finished, all 13 wins, 12 submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu per pale belt. If she can stay on top, I think she's great. Well, that was the one thing back in the day. See, I'm with you, Crack-A-Lactica, and I'm not mocking it, but like, remember she was acting like they were like she needed a translator. I'm like, from what? She was like, I needed a translator. It's like, yeah, these English words, they sound so funny. You went to high school here. You grew up here. That's why I was like, does she not speak it? He's like, it's Crack-A-Lactica. I just don't like her. I don't think it's fake Brazilian accent, but Crack-a-lactica does not like it, evidently. He is not a fan. What channel do I need to get Fight Pass? What do you mean? Fight Pass is Fight Pass. What up, Swag Flowers? How you doing? But I just remember they're like, why does she need a translator? She literally went to school in like California or something. Did she not? I don't know. And I'm just learning more about her. I didn't realize she fought this long. But it was because she was like, that's all I remember. It's like, Ava Perillo laughs, she says what's the word? Coach Perillo says, girl, you were born here and English is your language. I know that our own coach says that. That's what I mean. It's like, you went to school here. You literally graduated in like California. Like, what do you mean you need a translator? Jens, you ever had a 9-to-5 job? No. No. Wait, yes, I did for 3 months. When I graduated college, Neil Magny, third most wins in UFC history, 24, fourth most finishes in UFC welterweight history, 10, most UFC wins in a calendar year, 5 in 2014. I was a resource officer and was going to be the head wrestling coach. I graduated college, was working at Timberline High School in Boise. And I made it for about 3 months. And then I got my first fight in the UFC. And I went and it ended up, I got the win and then they called it a draw. And then I got this offer. They're like, well, we want to continue this 155-pound division. We want you, you're going to fight again. And then they wanted me to move down to California. And so I talked to the principal and the principal said, hey, I go, look, I know there was a lot of people that were in line for this job, and I really appreciate that you gave it to me, but I've got this opportunity to be the first ever in history. I want to become a world champion, and I've created this 155-pound division. And she looked me dead in the eye. She goes, son, I just want to tell you something. Life is short, but your athletic life is a sliver. These kids will always be the same age, and they'll always be here. You know what I mean? You need to go out there and fill your book. You need to go out there and create your story. And I looked her dead in the eye and went, thank you very much. Shook her hand and said, and packed up my gear and moved. I moved to California. She just said, I mean, these kids will always be this age and they'll always need it. But but you need to go fill your book. You know what I mean? You need to go out there and create a story. And I was, holy shit. I was like, poof, and I was gone. Never looked back. Nikita Koloff wasn't Russian, but he used the Russian accent for years. Yeah. And he also had the Russian sickle, and he was the greatest wrestler ever. That was my favorite. NWA or whatever, Nikita Koloff. And I would hit the Russian sickle. That was my move in all the yard wrestling. That was my dude right there. That's why I was like, how do you know that shit, Nikita Koloff? Crusher Khrushchev? Yeah, Nikita Koloff was the gangster. Wait. Catchy. All right, we go. Ready? And then then I moved. And it's funny. I told Minnesota, same thing. The reason why I didn't go to Minnesota University is because it snowed so much out here. I go, I can't be out here in the Midwest, man. It's way too cold. And then everything just kept pulling me out here. It's this damn Mississippi River kept pulling me next to it. And before you know it, I'm out here. Pat Miletich says, yeah, come on out after the first UFC. And I gave up. I lost everything, gave up everything, showed up with 2 duffel bags, big takedown. Brahim's going in for the takedown. Neil's going to try to post. Doing a good job to make it at least difficult. And I end up coming out here anyways. And then it's like everything I do, man, that's my river. Can I swim like a fish, partner? Like a fish. You know why? They had to teach me how to swim because I kept jumping in water. I almost drowned twice. They're like, this little son of a bitch won't stop jumping in the water. We got it. We better teach him how to swim. So I was like 4 years old. They had to teach me how to swim. I remember somebody verbatim. I remember to this day sinking to the bottom and someone reaching in the water and pulling my ass up. I believe my ankles. That was me. She was telling me the story. She goes, that was me. You just ran off the dock like a dumb shit and just fell off. Nobody was watching. She reached in and pulled me up. Huh? Not only was I born wild, I was born beaten. Well, yeah. Of course I was born wild. I had a shotgun shoved in my mouth. Dude said he was going to blow my head off. Then he told me I wasn't worth the bullets. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Brahim has got that mount. No, don't be sorry. You good. There we go. Now we got that half guard. Oh, I thought he was over there holding on to the fence. Y'all just going to let him hold on to that fence? You going to just let him hold on to that fence? There we go. There we go. Now he wants to try to sit through, but here we are. We still got that half guard. See, there we go. And, yo, what up? You need soap, dude. Oh, my God. That is a... Why you got... Oh, my God. That is the greatest name I've ever read in my life. I can't even. I'm like this. What does that say? You need soap, ho. I was like, oh my God, I can't stop. Come on, man. There's a fight. Crying out loud. Stop it. All right. Oh my God. I wasn't ready to read that. I didn't. Oh, Brahim has still got him in half guard. I can't even. I'm crying. I got tears in my eyes. Dude, I'm like, what? Oh, shit. I just wasn't ready. I don't know. Dude, soap like the. Yeah, dude. All right, I'm good. My bad. That was. Oh, there we go. Neil trying to get that reversal from the bottom. Kimura. Come on, yo, Tetchy T.Y. I appreciate you. My dad beat me and belittled me too, man, for years. 4 years of counseling worked for me. Yeah, I didn't need counseling. And no offense, I didn't need counseling. I knew what I was going to be. The first time I won that when I won that state title, the coaches were my counselors. Coaches were my mentors. Coach Hayden, that's why I named my baby girl Hayden after my coach. He was the most influential individual in my life. And when I won that first state title, I seen the way everybody's running up, high-fiving my mom, giving her hugs, and I'll start crying. I seen my baby brother crying. I seen my mother crying, and I looked up and went, yep, this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. I'm going to show my family that we're winners. And this is what I'm going to do. Because my dad's name was Jens Pulver, my name was Jens Pulver, and now we got Magni in the... He's got it. Okay, somehow my dude's got him in a crucifix and half mount as he's sitting on the one leg, and then he had the arm pinned. He had him in a crucifix slash half guard or half mount, and he's doing it again. And there he goes. He's still sitting on the leg and sitting on the arm. There we go. Neil is able to move him back, go after the leg, go right into that calf. Now sit up on the waist. Get up on the waist. Calf crusher, get up on that waist. It seemed like he was trying to do a lot, wasn't it, nail bombs? All right, there we go. Good round. He was trying to do a lot of extra. You know? Anyway, so that's what kind of got me started in the whole idea. I didn't really need counseling. I had great coaches. I was lucky. Mentors. Danny, Randy, Staub, Bob Blessing, rest in peace. You know? What, do you think your childhood trauma made you a stronger person? Oh, if I could wake my father up, I would thank him. He set me off on a journey that, look at what it's done. You know what I mean? He set me off on a journey that I couldn't even, I was hell-bent. I had created a weight class, for crying out loud, just so I could become a world champion. You know what I mean? I created a weight class just so I could become a world champion. Nothing was going to stop me. Moved all the way out to Iowa with 2 duffel bags. Poof. And then when I made that documentary, that was my promise to him, because I told him, one day I'm going to get so famous, everybody's going to give me their time. And I'm going to tell everybody about you. And like I said, when he called me, that's when I knew I succeeded, when he called and said, He said, Jesus Christ, son. I go, what? He goes, how famous are you? I go, I don't know why. He goes, I can't go anywhere. People pointing and looking at me. I go, I told you. I told you one day I was going to do this. There we go. Good job. Brahima takes the back of Neil Magny as we're standing up on our feet. Toes in a leg. And I almost lost one of my nuggets too. Yes, I got one nut kicked in the orbit, which it got smashed like a boss. But I got to ride the yellow submarine for 2 days with that morphine. That was quite impressive. All right, now Neil Magny's got full mount-ish because his back is up against. So Brahimas is sitting. Yeah, but see, you got it. You were too high. And then Brahimas was able to peel him off, ends up in the guard of Magny. Now he's in trouble. What were the odds when you fought John Lewis? I don't know, but if people knew how bad I was hurt, then it would have been very, very highly in the other direction. I couldn't even walk. I was bedridden going up till literally fight day. There we go. We're inside the leg, and there we're in the guard. Yeah, no, the first fight. Yeah, no, we're right here. I wasn't ready for that ninja choke. It was awesome. There we go. Up, 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 up. Try to kick away. Brahim was trying to dive back into the guard. Give me that leg, mother. And he goes, look at, there you go. Use your toes. Use your toes. Walk it. Walk it. Magny. Now walk it out. 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 And then that was the other thing, though, too. And that's where the guilt of not winning those fights. But when my son was born, that was it for me, man. I should have walked away. After the Cub Swanson fight, I should have never fought again. But I didn't know what else to do, but I was done. And it should have motivated me, so that's why I said I had the guilt, because it should have motivated me to fight harder. But I didn't want to. I was done. I made my deal. Oh, there we go. We got a foot lock for Magny. Get that foot lock. We got a toe hold. Get that toe hold. Brahim said, no, quit playing. But, hey, it's still a submission. Made him move. You know what I mean? Grab pinky on the pinky toe, and start cranking that foot. That's the move I got Prumpina in. Nice reversal, Magny. There we go. I think conditioning's becoming an issue because Magny's starting to control this, and he's got the leg hook, so he's going to be able to. The only way Brahim is he's got to give up his back. There you go. He's on all four. Now Magny's on the outside, throwing punches, taking over the back, win this round back. Win this round back. Yes, it was to be a dad. And that's why I'm saying, that's why now I'm his wrestling coach. And yeah, no, it literally was to be his dad. And I was so worried about the fighter in me because I had a lot of, shit, dude. I walked around with two chips on my shoulders. Everything. There we go. Brahim is taking a beating. Look at Magny's ripping left hands. Brahimas can't get up. They're going to stop it. They stopped it. Comeback number 2. Oh my God, comeback number 2. Oh, I think Ian Gary's going to win tonight. If we're basing it off the shit that's just happened. That was nuts. Dude, he broke him. He wore himself out trying to hold him down, dude. That's what I see. Now, there you go. Let that be the lesson that we're talking about right here. He wore himself out trying to hold him down. Makhachev, will he wear himself out trying to hold him down? You know what I mean? Keep making him get back up. Keep making him get back up. Keep making him get back up. Look at that, just ripping him with left hands, popping him. The shots, you know what I mean? He was exhausted. I'm telling you, he was tired. That was all right, though. What do you think, man? Zach, what? I love nothing more to see a leg humper get smacked. He said a leg humper. Come on. shit, man. Well, now we got Rafael Tobias and Lucas Fernando. And then we'll move our way up. Vicente, Trayshawn. We got Dante, Eric. We got Chaplin and Charles. Chidi, Bang Bang. And Joel Alvarez. Yeah. So again, though, like I said, so remember on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And then we'll go from there. I like it. Second most wins in UFC history, 25. Jim Miller, what? It's crazy. You put that pace, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Matt Brown, 15. Vicente Luque, 14. Matt Hughes, 12. And Neil Magny, 11. I love it. Big turnaround in the second. My man just wore himself out, you know what I'm saying? All the fights will be streamed. I can't show the fights, EBA, but you can go to, again, Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus. And if you do find somebody that is streaming them, tattle on them. Tattle on them. Magny was 1-4 in his last 5. Damn. I don't know about wearing that hat like that, but you know what I'm saying. They seemed fired up. That's good enough. It's good enough. Garcia versus Ben. When is this? Saturday, September 12th. September 12th. Connor Ben. Do you remember Nigel Ben? Man. Nigel Ben. Oh, look at that armbar. That was nasty, Tobias. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, 14-2. Look at the way good elbow to the, there we go, wrist and Tailman. Tailman. What up, Tailman? Boom, triangle choke. But look at this kid. Tap. Lucas Fernando, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, and Muay Thai black belt. What the what? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, and Muay Thai black belt. Hey, partner, do you not see us over here? Look at that. You change that camera. Dude's like undressing and shit. Like, why, man? Why? Would I get banned if I said that I haven't paid for a UFC event in years? Well, no. I don't know if you'd get banned, but you might get followed. You might get a why. You know? Hold up. Makachev is younger than Ian? Yes. Is he not younger than Ian, Gary? How old is Makachev? Makachev. Look at that. Tan with the jet black hair. Love it. Free cannabis. Well, yeah, is cannabis locked up? You don't, man. You better free cannabis. What? Free cannabis. Well, yeah, free cannabis. Can't lock the plant up. What'd it do to you? You know what I mean? Wait, what? Here's the attention you wanted? What? Here's that attention you wanted. What are you talking about? Who? It's not legal in Iowa? No, it's not legal. I think it's been, is it decriminalized a little bit or to a point or something? I don't know. I mean, Nav 998 Jens Legend, what do you think the co-main will be a boxing match? Because you know what? I would like to see that. I would like to see it. I'd like to see her work on her hands. Do you think she goes out there and gives it a whirl? I'm in. You know what I mean? Mackenzie goes out there and works on those hands. Boop, 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 boop. Does she get forced to have to work on those hands because, well, you can't take me down? Or, you know what I mean? We'll have to see. Well, over here in Illinois, I know, right? Over there in Illinois, I just got to cross the bridge. 5 minutes, and it's off you go. Jen, you coaching it? What do you mean? Coaching wrestling? I've been coaching wrestling. Did you not see what we just did? 44 teams. 44 teams. We just smashed everybody. We just did 44 teams at the Luther camp. Just ran through them all. I'm the weightlifting coach. You know what else we just won today? Yeah, guess what? The Iowa side, PV, won the tug of war with Illinois. Crossed the Mississippi River, Tug Fest. Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, man. Boom, boom. Weed laws in Iowa. +8 recreational marijuana is strictly illegal in Iowa. Possession of any amount for personal use is a misdemeanor, carrying potential jail time and fines, making Iowa's penalties some of the harshest in the country. However, the state permits a tightly restricted medical cannabis program and regulates consumable hemp. What?
Yo, you want to see something crazy? Go see what Texas just did.
What Texas do?
Like actual THC and stuff was already super illegal, but they took like even like the low scale like Delta 8, Delta 9 stuff and made it like they've got criminal penalties of up to 99 years if you're found in possession of that stuff. It's crazy.
No shit.
Crazy.
No shit. That's crazy. Dang, that's crazy. Who's talking? That's that God voice. That's AK Snoo. Bumbleclot. He's like, who talking? Right? He's like, who the hell is that? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's that voice for years. He's old school gens out, those 90-year-old guys with jet black hair and giant. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Classic. Yeah. Yes. But the eyebrows and the beard, they're still dark as shit, too. So, you know what I mean? But, see, it should just be decriminalized. But what is it more just like, I don't know why a plant would even be, you know what I'm saying? But then you start talking about all the benefits of like psilocybin and what it can do for you. It's like, no, man. That shit will actually make you young again, man. It'll make it, I'm telling you, just the things that this stuff does, you know, you just shouldn't, a plant should not be demonized. What? I'm not going to show the fight, TBA? No. But we'll have to see. But I know that they need to, even if they did it now and made it a misdemeanor, it's still better than like it was one of the most lethal things out there. I mean, that's the most ass ever. At one point, it was like Schedule 1 drug. Are you kidding me? With no health, it had okay. Like we know that's full of shit by now. Putting it right up there with fentanyl. Like, what? But weed is
to the state of Texas, marijuana is the exact same thing as heroin.
I know. That's what's wild.
Yeah.
That is what's absolute ass. I mean, it makes no sense, but they'll sell you alcohol, which can literally kill you trying to wean yourself off that shit.
Because at least in this state, like nobody's like because they decriminalized a lot of that. Like you had Delta 8, Delta 9, and you didn't have like they hadn't fully opened the doors to, you know, to like welcoming dispensaries and stuff. They hadn't made it like super legal, but yeah, the alcohol industry lobbied the state of Texas, and
that's crazy.
Yep, you can buy a lot of alcohol.
You can get a lot of alcohol, but you know, weed is for hippies. You know, yes, maybe it is, but at the same time, all I'm saying is I wouldn't be doing any of it anyway, just because of athletic and stuff like that, but I just don't think you need to demonize a plant. We know damn good and well that there's a lot of benefits, a lot of health benefits. Being Schedule 1 is literally no. And then learning more about microdosing, which is the biggest thing on shrooms, just the microdosing and the health properties, it's quite impressive when you learn about it. I'm not saying do it. I'm not telling anybody to do it, but I'm just saying it's the fact that if you're going to try to lie to yourself and say there's no health properties, you're out your fucking mind. That's an absolute... That's ass. You know what I mean? You show me a health benefit from alcohol, fired up. You know what I mean? Fired up. That shit ain't nothing but poison. Good poison, but you know what I mean? A bubbly, golden. Huh? I believe in Illinois you can grow 2 or 3 plants without a card. No shit. Illinois don't play. Illinois don't play, you know what I mean? But yeah, see, yeah, now the THCP and Delta 8 is a synthetic version of cannabis and it has no health benefits. It's just a legit high. Yeah, okay, well, yes. And again, I'm talking about the natural plant. You know what I'm saying? Hey, James, did you see the video of Matt messing around with John? It almost made me cry. Yeah, it was cool. It was funny. You know what I mean? He was cracking me up. John wasn't ready for that grip. Matt still got that stupid grip, man. When he grabs the hold of you and just, you know what I'm saying? Jens used to pulverize weed. Nah, I never did. But somebody does grow a little evil. He named a certain strain, little evil. Yeah, he tripped him out with that farm boy. You know what I mean? Strain. Yeah. Okay. See, and that's again, it's demonized. Can't really demonize. I'm not here to demonize anything. You know, just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Use things in moderation. You know what I'm saying? Moderation. There he goes. All right. Well, Lucas is making his way downtown, walking fast. Wait, what? But weed should be legal because it should just be a choice. It should be a choice, like everything. Choices. You should be able to have the choice. Especially when we know why it isn't. But we can get into that conversation. Maybe that's why we have to do the gents. Well, see, I don't want to get banned, though, because then I lose it. I can't. No. Anyways. Robert, what? Everybody should get a free supply of weed every month from the government. When you look at what they're supposed to be there for, though, yeah. No, maybe. I mean, they probably should. But Lucas Fernando, 4-fight win streak. This is his UFC day. But former LFA light heavyweight champ and middleweight champ. Damn, he's light heavy and middleweight champion. 7 wins by knockout, Lucas Fernando. There we go. All right, we go. Raphael, I think, is already in there. And they had about 12 people or so that actually sued to use the weed to help them. Weed, Schedule 1. Damn. Whew, I told you, man. All right, here we go. Tobias. Raphael Tobias is making his way out. Here in Colorado, you recreationally buy up to an ounce a day, depending on how potent it is. No shit. I mean, that just seems like a Coloradan thing to do, right? Coloradan out there on the river with just a an ounce of Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Why not? I'm in. Nurgajai. So he lost that day, but look at Bleason though. It says Colorado has some shady weed. Now, hey, whoa. Huh? Yeah, the stems. See, I don't know what y'all. Hey, man, but I'm just reading from chat, so don't. Rocky Mountain High. You know what I'm saying, right? Let's go. Hi, if you need an OZ a day, you need better weed. Rafael Tobias, 9 first-round finishes, finished 11 of 14 wins, 5 knockouts, 6 submissions. Order your UFC contract in Contender Series Season 9. If you need an ounce a day, partner, you need better weed. That's oh, that's funny shit. Oh my God, that's awesome. Pardon my language. I got a weed store 2 blocks away, and I can get 1 gram pre-rolled J's for 99 cents. Dude. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You got 1K on Fernando just because, Core? Let's go. Every day I need an ounce and a half. Oh, that's awesome. Oklahoma has medical marijuana. There's weed all over here now. Oh, yeah. Iowa, man, I was being stingy, but yet cancer's like at the all-time high. All the shit they put in the dirt and the water and everything else, but somehow they're gonna. Iowa needs some changes. Don't get me wrong, I love Iowa, but some of this shit, man. Maybe it's time to start running for certain offices. No, I'm just kidding. My problem with Tobias is he won't use any of his grappling skills. Okay. He's going to walk in, try to strike, and he loses all day in that department. If he wanted, he could keep Fernando down. Okay. Well, look at the way he's looking right now. He looks like he's going to look at. He looks like that's exactly what he's about to do. Go straight ham right at him, toe to toe, until somebody falls. Did you see how he changed his face with the swipe? Yeah. Look at Fernando, though. Regular, just kind of an unknown-ish, right? Jens, take over Iowa. You know what? Let's do it. Let's run for something. Let's run for something. See how much trouble I get in. Oi. Trying to go with that right leg kick. Okay, move in, step in a little bit. Oi, threw that kick upstairs. Try to go with the one. There we are. Oh, damn, that was a sick counter. He threw a right hand just from out. Fernando popped out, said pop, pop, cracked him with two. Very nice. Well, there we go. Level change, level change. What? Do it before Tails makes his run in 2 years? No, I'm talking about in Iowa, though. I know exactly. I already got the people that are, oh. I know exactly how to, yeah, I know exactly who to talk to because they're already in office. Boy. Oh, look at that big spin. I know the governor. And then the right hand, there we go, left to the body. Yo, what's up from Spain, rude boy? We were just talking about it. I want to go to Spain. That's like my bucket list, Spain. All right, get inside. Fernando got better hands. Look at this. Tobias, wait, who was just saying about there's no wrestling? He's gonna get struck. He's about to get cracked. You know what I'm saying? How can you take care and be a man if your health is bad? Health is the most important. Oh, you must be in a different conversation. I'm like, wait, huh? Jabbing, jabbing. Look at that. Slip underneath. Oi, there we go. Throw that outside. Try to throw that hand. See, I was reading something like, wait, he can't be talking about me. My health is ridiculous. I'll Pepsi challenge anybody that's 51 years old right now. See if you can do what I can do. Look at that. I like how he with that jab. Boom. Boom. There's a calf kick. So who was just saying that? What chat would you tell me about how Tobias is like he's not trying to take this to the ground, but he needs to. He's going to run into a problem. He's going to sit here and he's going to, you know what I mean? Boom. Pop that right hand. Let's go. The counter punching, huh? What do you want to arm wrestle, gents? Oh, yeah, I'm left-handed, though. I don't know. Oi, with the right leg. His counter shots are perfect. That's what I mean. Then at what point has he been in there too long, standing up for too much? You know what I'm saying? Pop that jab. Underneath there, look at that. Just sits there. I like this kid, man. Just, boom, boom. There it was. A slapping 3-2, then tries to throw a knee up the middle. We got to clinch. Now we got to clinch. Can Tobias take this to the floor? Nope. He's going to sit back a little bit, create his hips. I've got to freeze. Wait, where's my? We're frozen. Hopefully we're back, though. Are we back? Are we back?
It never dropped on my end.
Oh, it just froze. There we go. You know how it is. I'll get that. There we go. I think he dug to the liver one time right there. Now we're going to go ahead and get back in. Boom, 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 boom. Pop that jab. Look at that. Stay right out in front of him. Just keep that head. Nice kick up the middle. He's got Tobias frozen. You know what I mean? Tobias on there. Oh! Oh, that question mark just, I think, like the soft part of the calf, Crave, is right above the when does Islam fight? Well, we're on early prelims. Then we got prelims. Then we got the main card. We got time. Time. before he fights, though. You know what I mean? I'm telling you right now, Tobias is just hanging on the outside, and it's just a matter of time which shot's going to be the one that lands. Look at that. Kick is loud. Fernando lands the left hand. Tobias is trying to counter. The eye is hurting. He's already in trouble, man. It's getting bad. Boom. There's the calf kick. I don't think he knows how to close the distance. I don't think he knows how to clinch up. I damn sure know he ain't going to be able to take this down. I really do like this Fernando. There he goes. But then he got it. Tobias caught the foot of Fernando, and he got him down. There he goes. And now he's in. Woo! There we go. Let's take advantage of it. We're going to try to step over the leg. Nope. He's going to lock it up the guard. We're going to lock up the guard. There we go. Now take advantage from this. Zuji, that was you that was saying it, right? About Tobias got to get this thing to the ground. He finally got it to the ground. Now he's getting tied up. You know what I'm saying? There we go. So look at that. Look at that. Fernando kicks away twice, gets back up to his feet. Nice job. Boy, he thought about spinning, tried to pull back the kick. No can do. No can do. Nice job. Nice job. Good round. What? Third fight. Did you see that? Almost McGregor'd his knee. He did, man, the way he fell. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Sorry, I need water. Your stream was behind by 10 seconds. Then after you unfroze, you were ahead by 10. My bad. What do you want me to do? You're on YouTube. You can pause it. You can pause it and put me behind you for a minute. You know, look at that counter left hand. That beautiful left hand. Try to come back with the right a little bit. That kick. The toe got in there. You know. From the underworld of Guy Ritchie, Mobland returns. Would it be if you slipped on a kick and your opponent jumps in on top of you, do they credit you with the takedown? I would. Yeah, it's still a takedown. You jumped on him, right? Yo, Mr. Patriot, how you doing? I think so, right? Oh, these calf kicks. Tobias, you better stop standing there. Fernando is smacking that thing. Look at the way he moves. Just bounces back. Oh, shit, with the jab. Put Tobias right on his ass. Now he lets him right back up. See? Dude, he popped that jab so fast. This Fernando, good, man. Look, now we got a level change kind of thing. Now you're about to eat a knee because the right hand landed. Tobias couldn't throw that. There it is. When he starts throwing that 1-2, there's that jab again. Oh, the spinning back kick right to a 1-2. The back kick missed. He moved back. He says, pop, pop, hits him with the 1-2. Tobias grabbed a hold of him like a boss. Like a boss. But now look, Fernando's like double underhooks, and then Tobias tried to throw a knee up the middle, but that ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And your back is stuck against the fence. You just took another nasty, nasty leg kick. That's terrible. Look at that jab. Popped him with the jab. It's like, damn. Now you got to try to get back in there. Boom. Digs a left to the liver, a right to the head. Cracks him with the jab. Tobias tried to throw one shot, and Fernando said, pop. Just popped him anyways. Look at now. The problem is he can't back up because his back is against the fence. So Tobias is stuck. Then it, boom, feint with the left hand, cracks him with the right. He bit on the left. Did you see that? You got Tobias to bite. He bit down like, oh, that body shot, liver shot's coming. And then douche, he gets tagged with the right. But now he's standing right here. Now, of course, here we go again. Boom, big calf kick. Oop, that one got him. Ooh, he had to show it, too. He had to show pain. You know what I'm saying? He had to show pain. Yo, Manel Cop! How you doing, partner? You good? Jen's watching from Tillamook. Yeah! Huh? I wish people knew more about you out here. Hey, oh, that's all right. They don't need to. It's okay. I got to be out there more or something. You know what I mean? Here we go. Now, look at Fernando just sitting back waiting. Tobias is like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I step in? There goes the jab again. Tobias is stuck. He's sitting out front going, Look, he's just right out to going, I don't know what to do here. I think I'm going to try to throw a jab. Look, I might move side. Look, Tobias is Fernando. Oh, trying to just land that 1-2. Tobias is like, I know if I get close, I'm going to get cracked. I'm so worried about my calf kick right now. Oh, he has no answers. He's 100% dumbfounded right now. And he's trying to throw the jab to the belly hole. Look, he's trying to inch his way in without getting kicked in the calf. See, he feinted it and he got that. He feinted. You see how fast he lifted that calf up? Oh, shit. Oh, then he went upstairs and damn near kicked his head off. But luckily, a glove was up. There we go with the 1-2. Oi! I like that one too. Oh, good calf kick. Good calf kick. Oh, slapping lead hook in the right hand. Slapping lead hook in the right hand. Oh, see, I like how he moves back, slips underneath. There's the knee, the right hand. I'm in. Lands a 1-2. The knee is beautiful, isn't it? Fernando's on point. Again, it's frustrating. Yo, Irish, how you doing? What's up, Capo? You good? Are you good? Look at just sitting there waiting, trying to boom, teep up the middle, just kind of waiting for him to make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Side to side. Per hour, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Look, oh, feinted, got him to bite a little bit, cracks him with the 1-2. I like that. Oh, there's that calf kick. Ooh, I think he did a little bounce. Did he do a little bounce? Oh, with the right leg, let's go. Yo, what up, Master Blaster? Hey, champ, man, how much energy is wasted taking all these shots? Well, I don't necessarily know if they're wasted. It's just, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? It hurts. It hurts. That's about it. Energy sucks because it just changes up the way you think. It definitely changes the mood, the mode. You know what I'm saying? The mood and. So it just depends. Not bad. Not bad. That jab that put him right on his ass. See right here. That left to the liver and the right up top. I like that. Boom, boom. Just the way that he was throwing. Hilarious. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah. Hold on one sec. What the hell is he? Who is that? Thank you. I didn't mean to do that. What the heck? Oh, you're good. Thank you. No, you're golden. You're golden. You're golden. Oh, see, now you're throwing it. Now Tobias is punching. You know, he's trying to let a 3-punch combo back at him. You know what I'm saying? I like that. No, thank you. Look at that again. Tobias. Look at that. Pop that jab. Oh, throw that right leg. I like it. I like it. Boom, boom. See, pop, pop. There you can just hear it. Tobias trying to figure out. Again, Fernando just keep very good pace, right? Staying right at Fernando's pace. Throws that inside leg kick. Doing a really good job. Again, 1-2. Every time you get in close enough, boom. See, then that knee's up the middle. Look, that knee got him. That knee got him. Down he went. See, that knee goes up the middle. Stepped in. I mean, it was just, that was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. This dude is unreal. Wow. Wow, dude, that's crazy. That knee up the pipe right to the. Whoa. That was just a bad day in the office for Tobias. You know what I mean? Bad day at the office. Oh, when does the fight start? Fight number 3 just ended, Myojin. Fight number 3 just ended. That was unbelievable. Watch him fire this thing right up the pipe. Look at this. Boom. Look at how he just bounced it off his chest. I mean, he just bounced it off his sternum. Poof. That was terrible. You know what I mean? Look, he steps in. He stepped in, boosh, and just busted him. That's $100,000 right there. Oh, that's $100,000. That was so textbook. That thing was beautiful. You know what I mean? That was beautiful. This dude is unreal. Tobias thought he was over. That's what I'm saying. This happened so fast. You know what I mean? This happened so fast. He wanted the replay. They're not giving it to him. But this happened so fast that he just literally, watch. Boom. Look at, wait, and then down he went. It hit him right dead center. Right dead center. And the pause was unreal. You know what I mean? That was unbelievable. Where is the, you know that one's on there. Oh, I didn't bring it up behind it.
That's fine. I'll send it to you in Discord. Hang on just a sec.
Oh, no worries. Who is winning? It's over, YT. It was a knockout. He had to take a knee. The body shot was incredible. This Lucas Fernando, at least again in this fight, unreal. Let me see something. 76 significant strikes. Everything was just boom. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Ah, my dude. One of the most impressive. There's the jab. That was the jab. Boom. You hear him just stick that thing.
Oh, my goodness. What a jab.
That was a jab.
What a jab, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. What a
That
jab.
was a jab.
What a jab, though.
Oh, my goodness.
That jab.
Oh, my goodness. What a
That
jab.
was a jab.
What a jab, though.
Oh, my goodness.
What a performance. What a unreal. Very nice. Very nice. Who would you like to face next? There you go. You need to sit down with Mickey Maynard and the rest of them. We need to find out what we're going to do. Let's get this kid fighting again quick. You know what I mean? That was unreal. That was badass. He said, I'm new on the job, so what are they going to give me? I'm ready. Let's get in here. Beat someone up. Beat somebody up. Yeah! Your mom, what? Wells helped me pay rent tonight. Dude, that was a big one. You bet on that? Is tonight going to be a new record of finishes? True. Well, it's definitely some underdog shit happening for, you know what I mean? We definitely have some underdog stuff happening. Vicente Luque, Tresean Gore. If you're going off of everything that's happening, is that what these are? Is that?
I think so. Yeah. I think this is probably the Mackenzie one.
The German yet? Well, I'm gonna give it a whirl. I got something for y'all to check out.
Mackenzie Dern is as good as it gets on the ground.
She's going to be a real problem for a lot of the ladies out there.
From the moment she stepped into the octagon, everybody said Mackenzie Dern will hold the title.
I walk in like royalty.
Being a champion, I don't feel out of pressure. I was just born a fighter since I'm 3.
Oh, big right for Dern. Now under the chin. There's the tap. Mackenzie Dern.
When it comes to the ground game, there's no one on planet Earth that can submit people like she can.
And there's the tap.
Wow, that was Jiu-Jitsu 101.
She has a level of grappling that not many people understand.
She has the highest level jiu-jitsu possible.
When it gets into her office, she can end it so quick.
I'm way up in the mountains, came a long way from apartments.
I feel like my base, my foundation of jiu-jitsu since I'm 3 years old, it's just something that's so ahead of most of the girls in the division that it's like it's hard for them to catch up.
There is no overstating just how accomplished she is on the jiu-jitsu circuit. 14 years old, she was a world champion.
Whoa!
She makes it look easy.
Mackenzie Dern, special on the ground as usual.
I feel good being on the ground, but I really feel like my striking too has just gone up so many levels.
The way that she's developed over the last 5 years has been incredible.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Her hands are dangerous now. Seems to be mentally and physically a totally different athlete than the one who made her debut.
As you know, we're just here getting started. We got Vicente, Luke, Trayshawn Gore. We got Dante Johnson, Eric McConaughey. Gents, watching the UFC with you and chat is so cool. Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You could be that last shit saying they had to get banned a minute ago, but you know. The rest of you, I appreciate. Look at by any means. Look at this. What is this? Is that a movie? Is this a movie? Yo, gents, my 14-year-old won his jiu-jitsu tournament earlier today. Finished all 3 matches. He wasn't playing. That is badass. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, it's funny. I had someone else doing the same thing. Thought I could hear him. These fights wouldn't be the same. Oh, I get it. You're making me blush. You know what I mean? You're making me blush. Look at this. Oh, we got Philly. A win-win. This movie. Win-win. You know what I mean? Jillian low-key. Man, she's going to get it. You think Jillian gets it done? You know what I mean? BT and, you know, let's see. The number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. You know what I mean? The number 1 pound-for-pound double champ status. That was the other thing. That was it. He only got that submission because of the... Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that because we got this in. We got this. I don't even know what this video is, but I refuse. Where is...
You have I think you have an Ian Gary feature as well.
Oh, I got all kinds of features. But I'm trying to get this. Where is my... I just need to go to the UFC. Give me this. Let me see something. Boom. All right, let me see what we got here. If it shows it, that was the win. There's the jab. That was his win. What else we have going on in here? All right, Neil, look at that. That was big, though. Look at this right here. He had him mounted up. Look at that. Had it mounted up and just smacking on him. Smacking on him. Neil Magny, dude.
He did it again. You cannot count this guy. Oh, big
Look
shot
how he had him stuck. Look at these shots.
by Neil Magny. Big shot. Ramirez has got to get out of there. He's got to get out. Oh, my goodness.
Does it again!
Neil Magny. He did it again. You cannot count this guy out.
I love him. Love him. Nice job, Neil. Let's hit that repost. Boom. Don't do that, but look at this. Look at that ninja choke. He sat out in front of him and unconscious. Oral pie. Right. Panic shot. There it was. Look it. This is why. Boom. That right hand right there. Snapped the head back. Right? Boom. Snap the head. So what does he do? He takes a panic shot.
Right hand.
Boom.
I don't think you.
And look, he's already got it. You see it? You see that?
Right hand.
I don't.
Boom. There it is. Already under the chin. Boom. Hooked.
Oral by immediately goes.
Oh, he jumped
Unconscious.
He's got a hold of it.
Unconscious.
Oh, he's got it. He's got to pull him down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness. He might.
Did you hear him? Did you hear DC? This is my favorite thing. When he hits the high pitch.
Oh, look at this. He's got a hold of it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got to pull him down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my. I don't think you.
I love it when he does
Oral
it.
by immediately goes.
Oh, he jumped
look
to
at
the
this. He's got a hold of it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got to pull him down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness. He might be out. He's out. He's out.
That's a big one. That was minus 1,200. They just caught him in that too.
Pulled it out. Pulled it. Oh, he stung him
And
back.
right hand.
Nasty right
Boom.
hand.
I don't think you.
Boom.
Oral by immediately goes.
Oh, he jumped
look
to
at
the
this. He's got a hold of it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got to pull him down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my
Look at DC. That's all day.
goodness. He might be out. He's out. He's out.
Unconscious. How sick is that? That is badass. I mean, that is badass. I love it. Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for UFC 330, Makhachev versus Machado.
I love it. So we got a like. We got a repost. Every numbered event, every fight night. Oh yeah, the shots. Magni. Then he goes, he's got Sean Brady out there to support. Oh, let's go. Then remember, week 2, Dana White Contender Series, Tuesday, Twitch. We'll be on Twitch. We'll be twitching. We twitching. You know what I mean? Wait, what? What is this? He defied an empire. I think you're just mad because you proved. Oh, you guys are having your own conversation over there. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna leave the YouTube chat alone for a minute. 'Cause I keep thinking they're talking about me, and I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even do nothing. It's not my, you know what I mean? All right, here we go. Man, what do you think? Trayshawn, Vicente, Trayshawn. He made his middleweight debut. Is that what it was? You got Luke via, Dutch deviance. What? Luke via Hellbow? All right, I'm in. I'm down with this. Okay. By the way, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Facebook, remember, the only thing I don't see is Facebook. Facebook, I don't see you. Come into the UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat. Look at that squeeze. Trayshawn. He was an Ultimate Fighter at some point, was he not? Vicente. I like. Here we go. 5'11". Trayshawn, 6 feet tall. Making my way downtown, walking fast. You know? Let there be blood, Mr. Gore. Dang, I'm in. All right. All right. Wait, holy shit, a walkout. First I've seen all night. I'm watching. Maybe I haven't been paying attention or something because I'm watching this one. I see this one. Do I always see him? I don't know.
You're watching on how you normally. Well, yeah, I set it up. Yeah,
I never
I've
pay
seen every
attention.
walkout so far.
I don't. Yeah, I never pay attention. On Paramount Plus, gents. First of all, yeah, no, I get it. But then I was just like I said, have I been watching the walkouts? I've been just talking so much, staring at chat that I forget. You know what I mean? I just forget that. I forget. I know Paramount skips walkouts for all of you, which they got to get more commercials. You know what I mean, right? We got to get them commercials in. They paid a lot for this. Fifth highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history, 83.9%. Finished 6 of 7 wins, 2 knockouts, 4 submissions. Tough 29 middleweight finalist, Team Ortega. Team Ortega. What up, Wilson? Yeah, no walkouts pisses me off. I'm not laughing at you, man. I'm laughing with you, if you know what I'm saying. Do you stream the fights here? Nah, I like my job, Marco. I like my job because I work for the UFC. That's why. The idea is you go get Paramount Plus and we watch it together. You can have Walmart, you can have Amazon, you can have all kinds of shit. You might get Paramount Plus with it. You know what I'm saying? But do you see the label? Do you see I work for the UFC? Jen, show the walkouts, bro. You know what? If I knew how to, I would. You know what I mean? I would show the walkouts. If they would say, Jens, we'll let you show the walkouts, I would show the walkouts.
There's a reason I haven't taught you how to do that.
Oh. Okay. And there'd be the reason why I haven't been taught that shit right there. We can ask them. I don't know. I can ask the powers that be, can we do just the walkouts? And they're going to say no. And I go, okay. No. But I can ask at least. If it'll make all of you feel better, I will ask. And UFC Mod 2 will go. Fight Pass will be like, probably not. Where can I watch matches? Well, Paramount Plus. Vicente Luque, 4th most wins in UFC welterweight history with 16. 5th most finishes in UFC history with 15. Most Darce choke submissions in UFC history with 4. Finished 21 of 24 wins, 11 knockouts, 10 submissions. For crying out loud, Vicente. Vicente! What the fuck people sending me these pictures for? Care. Fuck off. Jen's is making, huh? Why is Luque on the prelims? You know, that's a good question. Why is Luque on the prelims? New weight class, couple of losses. He's on a rebuild. I'm going to. All right, you might lose some money here. Dude, it's upset days. On ESPN Plus, I would be ahead of the Twitch stream a bit. Now on Paramount Plus, I'm behind, so I can't really listen in real time because I hear Jen's reactions and know something's about to happen. UFC Fight Pass YouTube, you can pause, and I appreciate you. Where can you watch the matches? Paramount Plus. Do you want me to go back in time? The cameras are starting to go nuts. "24 wins, 12 losses, 1 draw. Let's go. Vicente, my son is coming home. The son is making his way. All right, here we go. Here we go. You do what? I create All right, well, we're out in the middle. So what should I do? Stop. Do I not talk for a while? Ooh, that calf kick right off the bat, though, by Vicente. Oh, but then Gore says, you know what? I'm going to kick you right back. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. Throw another one. Trayshawn. I don't mind it, but we're going to move around, circle a little bit. Oh, there you go. Throw the kicks. There we go. We both throwing jabs. I'm in. Right now, Jen's is 3 seconds ahead of me. Do you want me to pause? Look at Trayshawn stepping forward. Trayshawn looking bigger. I like that. He's looking bigger, popping that jab. But look, Vicente gets the jab inside, which is great. Throws the calf kick, lands the left hook. Popped it right there. I like the jab. Oi, calf. Chopaholics. Vicente looks sharp. He does look good. And then Trayshawn looks like he's just right behind him. He's trying to do the same thing back at him. You know what I mean? Working that hand a little bit. Work that jab. Boom. See, he stepped in, ate the calf kick, but Trayshawn tried to throw the jab. Vicente has a calf kick for him, waiting. There we go. We're booting. So, I like it. Couple of jabs out there. Let's get the jab. Nice little feeling out. That calf kick, though. And Trayshawn comes back with one of his own, tries to go back with another one. Vicente steps his leg back, goes, I'm only going to allow one. Trayshawn rips the right hand. Vicente comes back with a shot. There's the jab. Oi. Checks the, there you go. See, now I like that, Trayshawn, with the right and then come back with the left hook. The left hook didn't land, but the looks of it, right? The idea behind it. Vicente with the pip. Look at that jab. What up, Chewy? How you doing? Hey, calf kicking. Jab, body for Vicente. There we go. Trayshawn comes in with the left hook right in between the combination. Pop. I like that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to tie up for a minute. What are we going to do in here? We got a knee up the middle. There we go. Throw a left. Another little left. Short shots, Trayshawn. A little bit of an elbow. It was more of an elbow, like a push. Push with the elbow. You know? There's that. Where is that? Boom. Throw the kick upstairs. That little right hand. You know what I'm saying? What up, copy flock? Ooh. Uh-oh. Trayshawn got him. Vicente's hurt a little bit. Look at he comes back. Trayshawn. Atta boy. Couple more hooks. Trayshawn, get in there. Kill. There you go. Oh! That left got in there. Come back with the heavy right. Look. Vicente tries to hit him up with a jump knee and an elbow. Trayshawn slides an elbow inside there. Look at that. Back him up a little bit. Nope. A little bit of a hesitation. There we go. He's trying to throw that right hand throw with the uppercut. Vicente catches him, spins around. Look at Trayshawn, that right, just on the ear. Hits him in the ear hole. You know what I mean? Let's go. Vicente has abandoned all ideas of anything other than I'm going to try to outstrike you, I think. Throws a calf kick, though. Throws a calf kick. All right. Taking his time, you know what I mean? Moving around outside there. Trayshawn tries to step in. We have a jab. We have a jab. Here we go. Another jab. That's a right hand. Take advantage, Trayshawn. Take advantage. Oh, Vicente tries to lob in a left hand, but it runs into an arm. There's that jab. Man, these jabs. These jabs. Calf kick. Oh, Vicente. Vicente with the heavy left. Right at the end. Damn. See, we got one. So what do y'all have on that one? Gore get the first round. Look, okay, we got. There's a lot of. I see some Gores. I see one Vicente. You know what I mean? I see one Vicente. The calf kick is working. Try to overpower. All right, let's find out. Here we go. Ooh, round 2. Why am I behind what? I'm not behind anybody. What? The reaction to my name was too great? Yeah, because I'm like, you know how close I am to, like, I was like, man, I almost said it. You know what I'm saying? There's been a couple names today. One had me dying. I can't remember what it was now, but it had me laughing, so I couldn't stop laughing. I was like a child. I read it, and I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. Oh, it was unreal. I forgot what it was, too. But, yeah, I'm over there, copy flock. I'm like, well, I could mess that name up so fast and say it the intentional way. Wait a minute, I'm like floppy. Oh, yeah, don't do that. You know, man. There we go. Drive. Oh, Vicente pushed him back a little bit. There we go. Throw the shots. There we go. Now Vicente's like, we swinging. Trayshawn comes back and throws a couple. Got to drop into a double leg. Drive. Vicente might grab that ninja choke. He's got the same ninja ace choke. Oh, no, he had an arm, though. Never mind. Nope. Now he's got his patented. He's got his patented doors. Trayshawn's got to try to get out. He's making some adjustments. It's starting to work a little bit. The Doris is his hand. This is his go-to right here, right? The Deers. But it's the way that he's got it. Trayshawn's fighting it, and he's in good position. It's the way that he's sitting on it. Oh, maybe not. He's still in there. Don't let him readjust the lock, though. Don't let him readjust. See, now he's going to 3-quarter Nelson, bump him down into... Nope. Trayshawn fights the hands, gets him back up. Nice! There we go. When he went to try to make the adjustment, then he tries to throw him. Nope, some around behind. Nice wrestling. Ends up on top of Vicente. Pops the head out, landing right hands. Vicente, you better figure out how to stand up. You can only cover up so long. You better get up. They're going to stop it. Now Trayshawn throws a leg in. He's got his back and the neck. He's got a neck. Oh, he lost the neck, but he's got the mount. Trayshawn's got the mount. There we go. Now we're going to throw the left hands. Now he's going to hold on to him a little bit. Don't punch yourself out, damn it. Oh, don't you dare gas yourself out. Go for that right there. Arm triangle. Wait, who's the underdog? He's got him in half guard. We got him in half mount right now, right? We're half mountain. Vicente is gassed. Vicente needs a sleepy time. It's 2 minutes left. Vicente is in trouble-ish. But I think Trayshawn punched himself out a little bit as well. You know what I mean? They were even money. All right, thank you. But you know what I mean? I think he punched himself out a little bit. So Here's where we go with that. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna start swinging in a minute. I don't know how to mute my. Oh, there you go. Sit over there on the side, let him move around a bit, and just rip an elbow for some ground and pound. There we go. We got more elbows for Trayshawn. Trayshaw's posting. Vicente's got to time back up. He's got it locked up a little bit. We're gonna push on that face a little something. Dude, that was one thing yesterday. Watching that slick ass omoplata that Mackenzie set up. Holy man, that thing was unreal. We had to rewind that like 6 times. That thing was nuts. Because you know how we do Fights and Fighters Fighting. And Saturday's fights on Kick every day on Friday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com. Yeah, we had to go back over that. That was nasty. Anyway, Trayshawn's got their arm triangle. Just get the arm triangle. Don't worry about the legs. Just lock it up. There it is. It's locked up. Locked up. Trayshawn's making his way. Oh, he's going to tap. Vicente's going to tap. Trayshawn's making his way over. He's in mount position. There he goes. He's passing. There he goes. Nope, Vicente. Oh, he bursted his way out of it. Damn it. But we're definitely, Trayshawn's definitely winning this round. Now, he might 10-8 the sumbitch. I don't know how he popped out of that thing, but it worked. You know what I mean? Oh, let's throw a forearm out there. Give him a forearm shiver. You know what I'm saying? A little forearm shiver. But, you know, all right, they're going to, oh my Lord, here we go. We still got 10 seconds left. Bunny hop. Off to the side. We're out in side control. Man, I don't think I would 10-8 it, but good, man. You know? He said 10-9 Luque. Oh, that round? And if you're just joining us, by the way, this kid, where'd he go? Lucas Fernando. Oh. Trayshawn just took over. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Having moments, but he lost that last round. You know what I'm saying? He definitely lost the last round, I would say. But he went there 1-1, 1-1, right? 1-1. This is round 3. I don't think they would they 2, you got 2-0 score. Ask if you can stream corner cams and or walkouts, Jens. They have ads on Paramount Plus, so I can't hear I was watching Tulsa King. Is that anybody else? I get ads. I was watching Tulsa King. Were you not? Oh, there we go. Gore sitting back a little bit. Well, but I don't think you would give that a 10-8, would you? That's it for Trayshawn. Would you give that a 10-8 at the end, towards the end? Probably not. So 1 apiece, maybe. You know what I mean? But now they're taking their time. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's it. Lands the right hand. Trayshawn Vicente has slowed down a lot. Let's get that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. Left hand for Trayshawn. Pop that jab. Got to get after it a little bit. You know what I mean? Got to get after it. One round 1 apiece, right? Could be 1 piece. And then this round right here does. This is an important round for everybody, I think, right? Important round for everybody. But I don't know what we're going to do here. There we go. But they're definitely They're definitely slowed it down quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? They are casting still, I believe. Jen's is season 2 of Tulsa King. I don't know yet. Yeah, no, go ahead. If they need me, I'm in. Like, who do we talk to? I'll mail him. I'll ask him. You want me to be the Tulsa King? I'll jump in. I watched the show. I know all about it. They did that last partner dirty. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you get for messing with them. That whole family, they was kind of, you know what I mean? Look at this is slowed down so much. Oh, there's the left hand. You know what? I don't know, Jens. Why does Luque's move up and weight all in his gut? Because we get old and we get gutty. You know what I mean? The older we get, the guttier we are. I don't. Maybe so. Oh, Trayshawn misses with the right hand, but Trayshawn's not really doing much right now either. We need to start punching a little bit. You know? There we go. Vicente, pop, pop, pop. At least Vicente's moving forward. Right now, I know people hate this shit, but I'm saying ring generalship is going to Vicente. He's moving forward. But if there he goes. Maybe we total wireless with a couple of Monacos and a Bud Light. Oh, as we're super file. You know what I mean? There we go. Step inside, try to land the body right hand. Drive on our Toyo tires. Vicente, come on, you guys. Short time. Who needs this? Show some kind of urgency. You know what I'm saying? We got a jab. There we go, Gore. Get that jab. Someone's got to dig a little deeper. Trapaholic, what's lame? What is lame? There we go. We have a calf kick again. There we go. Vicente tried. Oh, there we go. Liver, head for Vicente. Then he eats the left hand for Chasean. We got to move around a bit. Drive in on the double leg. Drive on the neck. There we go. Up. Vicente's holding on to the neck. Chasean's got a body lock. We're in an over-under position. There we go. Keep him pushed up against the fence. Throw some left hands. Oh. There's a knee. I'm in. There you go. Got that body lock. Keep him pushed up against the head. Get the head pushed in. Oh, there we go. Fires the right hand. Let's go. We got to keep getting after it. Come on. And we got a right leg. Calf kick. Vicente. Is he hobbled on it? Did that hurt him? Then look like he's moving forward. He's going to throw a little elbow. We got to push it a little bit. Come on, Gore. Press a little bit. Press. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this round. Oh, Vicente tries to do a jump knee. I don't know. I don't know about this last round. That last round, they both took it off. You know what I mean? They both took the whole damn round off. What is this, man? My son, these people just come and go up in this month all day. All day, you know? Cameras are going nuts all over the place. It's crazy. Forgive me. I got to do something about these alarms and shiz. But whatever. Leave me. Nah, my son, I don't know what he's doing. They won the tug of war today, so that's good enough for me. Iowa beat Illinois, so pull across the Mississippi River. I don't know who's going to get that third round. It was a great fight. The last round, they just had to take it, you know what I mean? Did I ever wear a tap out? I have the greatest tap out shirt ever. Look at this thing. Look at that. Tyson punch out. What you mean? The greatest one ever. Like, game on. They didn't, I don't know why they didn't. Then they sold it or whatever. I don't know. They didn't do it very long. Shirt is sick, isn't it? That's what I thought. Because we had a Trayshawn. So he got it. He got it. Because they I said 007-373-5963. He goes, what? And I said, that has to be my shirt. No, we were going to make it for Scrape. I go, it has to be my shirt. And they go, why? I said 007-373-5963. What is that? I go, if you have to ask. They said, what is it? I go, it's the code to Mike Tyson on Tyson's Punch-Out. Shut up. I go, I don't know why I remember it, but I swear I think that's about as close to it as I believe that was it. He goes, all right, that shirt's yours. And then so we put Scrape on the side. You know what I mean? He said, so Scrape got put on the side of it, and you know what I mean? So that's how I got the shirt. So I got the Punch-Out shirt. I believe that is the code, right? 007-373-5963, I believe. Is it? But Jens, I remember Mike Tyson's Punch-Out code on 10. That's it, isn't it? Right there, 007-373? Something like that, 5963 or something? He's bleeding. He don't smoke weed no more. He don't watch porn. He don't drink. My dude. Did you get cut in the mouth? Flying knee knocked his lower teeth out. Oh, he just knocked all his bottom teeth out. That's crazy. His teeth are, look at that. Trayshawn Gore, dude. Now we got to go straight to the dentiles. You know what I mean? Now we got to go straight to the dentiles. You know what I mean? How do you lose your bottom teeth if you're wearing a mouthpiece? I mean, I guess, but Justin James, Dante's coach. I got teeth busted before, did you? Nope. Not biting on it when you not biting on it when you eat that knee, yeah. We'll have to see Dante Johnson, Eric McConico, and Dante. Dante's 8-0. You know what I mean? Let's go 8-0, Dante. Wear your mouth guard correctly and bite down on the damn thing. That's like, bite down on it. Trayshawn lost his 2 bottom teeth. It looks horrifying. He can't even talk. It's terrible. He's going to go straight to. So, man, you might just put me all the way under and just wake me up with some new drilled in dentures. You know what I mean? Clip. I'm on both apps, so I'm betting against myself. Do it. Look at Eric McConico, last fight, defeated Arbiera, unanimous decision. All right, I'm in. And then what do we got? We got Energy and Chidi, Bang Bang, and Yoel Alvarez. That's the one right there, right? But then there's Barboza and Esteban, Malik and Stoltzfus. But this fight, Jalen Turner, Kawhi Fernandez. You know what I'm saying? My brother hit me in the face with a rake and knocked 2 of my teeth out when we were young. Damn, just baby teeth. Huh. Oh, yeah? My brother got mad at me. I won the round of croquet. I tell this story a couple times. He fired that croquet mallet like a tomahawk, and that thing just went boof and just boof. He fired it, just threw it, and it spun, and bam, in the back of my head, laid me out, just boop, laid me face out. I just slid across the grass unconscious. Little punk. Who won the previous fight? What do you mean? Dante Johnson, Eric fighting Vicente Luque, lost to Tresean Gore. Lucas Fernando looked unbelievable with his KO. Neil Magny overcomes Ramis Brahimas. And then, the funny thing is, my grandparents had this big, massive window to the front yard, and my mother, they watched it all. They could hear him. They could hear my brother say something. I turned around, and they watched him just fire that, go across the window, bam, just boof, face first, sliding into the grass. Huh? This tooth right here, the one I won't get fixed. So I was making a pig nose. Yo, followers only, how you doing? I was making a pig nose to my friend in the window, and he punched the window. I was like, ah! Ah! I chipped my tooth. He punched it, and I swallowed it. I was like, and then I got, this year, a day later, and my tooth busted up, and I went back home, and my mother looked at me and said, what the? You weren't the prettiest thing when you left for college, but good Lord, son, look at you now. Busted up tooth, big ass cauliflower ear. Huh? Huh? I look like ass. You know what I mean? But that's how it goes. Why does Eric McConaughey look like, I don't know. But then I don't want to get it fixed because it's my story. You know what I'm saying? It's been my story from day one, so I don't want to get it fixed. I got him straightened out finally. That was cool. It was cool, like the mullet. We were just talking about that mullet in the Hall of Fame, you know, and see, what is this? No bones to pick. This is kind of cool. Yo, what up, Sean? Yo, gents, first time tuning in. Do you, that's badass, man. For all events, your commentary. Yeah, no, I do this every Saturday for, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, every watch along. Yeah, every fight, yes. I'll have a guest. I'm going to have TJ DeSantis will come in for the main card on this one. Sometimes we're live at an event. It just depends. But most of the time it's just me.
Every Tuesday night for the next 10 weeks too.
And then on Mondays, Fridays and Mondays, 7 p.m. EST on kick.com/UFC. We watch fights and fighters fighting and Saturday's fights. And then Monday, we recap the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And now on Tuesday, for the next 10 weeks, we'll be on twitch.com/UFC. I know it's .tv, but .com. I think they're both, right? .com/UFC, 7 p.m. EST. So I'll be running around doing that. But see now, the way he gets the leg, gets the takedown and all that stuff, I'm with that. But see, are they trying to do that right now? Because let me see something. What is time capsule?
They're definitely killing time.
So. Oh, I know. What is time capsule?
I don't know. Let's see.
All right, let's see. I got one for you.
I'm looking for me. If one of us go to war, we all go to war.
He talked about all his opponents. So my dream smash him, make him humble.
Oh, man.
I talk, but guess what? I back it up.
Oh, my God.
I am going to put a beating on this little glass jaw rat.
Send me location.
This is deeply, deeply personal.
And Khabib said he wanted to make Conor suffer.
How many shots can one man take? There's the tap. Khabib Nurmagomedov
no.
Whoa! All hell has broken loose!
This is not going to end here.
He talk about my country, he talk about my father, but today he tapped. Belt is here. Today is my last fight here in UFC.
29-0.
Khabib's father all the time told me, when Khabib retired, you have to take this belt. This big motivation for me.
Islam Makhachev submits Charles Oliveira to win the title!
I wanna be like Khabib, champion, but still humble.
Ian Machado Gary just has that look of a champion.
We're called the Fighting Irish for a reason. Fighting is in our blood, it's in our bones, it's in our soul. I was born ready for this opportunity.
The future has arrived.
That's it.
Ian Gary!
Line them up, all knocked them out.
All the eyeballs are on you to see if you're as good as Khabib was.
The throne remains in Mahaskala!
He might be better.
I'm going to show you that the Irish are back. He has confidence that I have not seen since Conor.
I am the future, I am inevitable.
Islam crushes people.
Everybody know about Dagestan wrestling.
And nobody can stop. Our countries have history in the game, the biggest rivalry in the sport.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Islam, you're done.
He talked too much, but after this fight, he never talked about me again.
Eric McConaughey making his way to the cage right now, making it. Is that Rob Emerson again? Am I seeing Rob again? Busy day, busy day. Busy day, you know what I mean? I do, Ismail. How you doing? I said, aren't you from Morocco, right, Ismail? You Morocco? Here we go. Sursakayev. I forgot about that fight. Sursakayev. 5:30 a.m.-ish. What time in Europa? You guys always have to deal with that late stuff, don't you? 4 first-round finishes, 4 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Purpell belt. Purpell belt. But... So is that remembering, Ismail? That means I remember, what? What? Bruh, why Paramount showing American women's soccer right now? Here we go. All right, Dante. Let's see what happened. I put my points on Dante, but I think he's going on an uphill battle. I think I don't know. He hasn't ever lost. You know what I mean? He hasn't never lost. Chance, will you ever grow beard and shave mustache? Never. No. You see this beautiful, look at this beautiful jaw. You don't cover that thing with facial hair. Look at that. What? No. Look at the structure on that thing. It's as square as hell no. I don't put no beard on that. I don't put no beard on that. What time Islam and Ian Gary? Well, the main card hasn't started yet. So we got a little time. Malik. A little time. Shoot, we got 2 more. Wait. We got 2 more fights on the undercard. Huh? But it give you plus 10 defense. Yeah, maybe. Listen here, Poon. Don't you dare. Dante, undefeated, finished 7 of 8 wins, 6 knockouts, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 9, 26, 25. Buh. I mean, you should beard. Nah, I'm good. Jens, what? Jens, when winter time comes, I'm shaving my head and letting my beard go. Gotta do it. Gotta look like Kratos. Santa better. I got you. But yeah, no, I'm not. No. Wrestling season, anyways. I gotta have my. Yeah, no. Your mom boyfriend, what? Not rooting for Johnson until he changes that damn haircut? I got you. Did you go, what? Did you go hit the Rogan smelling salts? Me? No. Why, do I need them? Do I need them? I don't think I need them. 36 years old, 6 feet. That's good. That's a good one. Oh, look at him. He's smiling though. What am I being accused of smelling salts for? I didn't do nothing. He's bouncing around. He's moving a little bit. You know what I mean? Bounce. There we go. That's pretty good though. Huh? You should not have bet against Dante midway. Well, shit. You know? We'll see. We shall see what happens. Oh, why don't y'all tell me timer. You came back flexing and it's no big deal. Wait a minute. I always do this. Huh? Dante! That's a red bag, man. You see that bag? Here we go. Oh, Dante swinging. All right, swinging 3. He says he sees fear. So, oh, look, he is swinging. And McConaughey's got no problem trying to step in there with him. Like, all right, let's find out. But then Dante throwing 3 punches at a time. McConaughey gets backed up against the fence. Dante's throwing 3 shots at a time and trying to hook him up, grab a hold of him, maybe grab the head. We're going to throw a knee, fire up a little bit if we can. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. But, oh, big jab. McConaughey made Dante step back and, yes, he did. Hurt him really bad. You guys missed it. But then he tried to come back with a left, right, left. Good knee from McConaughey. Dante's retreating. Oh, you see, he tried to come with that 1-2. There you go. Dante moving forward with the calf kick. McConaughey tried to step up with that jab. Not happening, but he tried, though. Stepping in with that jab. Now we're going to get back to the center. Just outside of range. Let's move around. Let's just, you know what I mean? Shh. I don't know. Man, Dante got hit with that one jab. Now he's paying attention a little bit. McConaughey, I know he got cracked. Dante swinging heavy. Feinting. They're both trying to figure out how I'm going to step in. You know? Righty versus lefty right here. Don't get too crazy. Yo, C12. Love you, gents. Love you. JMC. There we go. Body. Look at right, left, right. He keeps trying to throw those hooks. There he goes. Big left hand. Down goes McConaughey. And he eats 2 big power shots. The referee's got to go diving in for a big hug. McConaughey's like, no, but he got blasted. He blasted him, baby. Boom. Cracked him. He was swinging too heavy not to. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does. He swings too heavy not to. He don't play around when he throws those 3 punches at a time. Pip. He wanted to say that. He knocked him into tomorrow, he said. He said he knocked him into tomorrow. Just caught him at the end of the left hand as far out as he could throw it. Oh, we got it going over here. Nice. You got to see the teeth. Bottom of the teeth. Look at Hold on, we're looking at this. He knocked him out. Hold on, we're doing this. He knocked him out. Look, he knocked him out. Dante, though. Dante. That's all right. He had a moment.
Luque gonna try to three-quarter stack him here. Watch. Luque doesn't readjust his lock. Luque gonna try to three-quarter stack him here. Watch. Luque doesn't readjust his lock. Luque gonna try to three-quarter stack him here.
Give me that three-quarter stack, though. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, look, we got over here now. Look at that, Michael Morales. B. Joe Pfeiffer. B. Joe Pfeiffer. Look at Morales, though. Big. Oh, Mark and the Funky Bunch. Oh, man. Here we go. You try to tell us what? What did you try to tell? What did you tell us? That Dante hits hard? I don't know if that needs to be told. Dante can go all day. Dante knocking people out with one shot. That's, of course you can fight more, you know what I mean? Look at this dude, bunny whack. So then we got TJ popping up. Put your teeth back in, you know what I'm saying? Wait, who? Just happened. What did he just say? Was it? Okay. He got after it, though. He got after it. Look at this right here. Boom! That left just right between. Look, it gets right through him. Boom! Dante Johnson with the knockout. But does that get him 25,000 or the 100,000? I mean, I don't know. Earlier though, you know what I mean? I don't know. Mean elbow. Oh, Energy though. Energy's next. He wants 3 belts. Look at he wants 3 belts. He wants 3 belts. Dante Johnson. He wants 3 belts. 3 belts. 3 belts. You know, look at this. Eduardo Chapelin. Eduardo Chapelin. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Renato Canuto. All right. Renato. The 4th fight of the year for the Pride of St. Louis, huh? I like it. All right. All right, everybody else, everybody doing all right? Let's see what we got going on. All right, I'll be RB. I got to bring in TJ real quick, and then, yeah, be right back. I don't even know where the BRB is. Never mind, found it. I have to unmute this one, and we are back. Caught him drinking. What's up, buddy? What's going on, TJ? How are you doing?
You know, living the dream, pretty much.
What?
Living the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Nightmares are dreams too, though. Just food for thought.
So, speaking of, we had, I think somebody was living a nightmare. Dante just cracked. Did you see Trayshawn get his bottom 2 teeth knocked out?
No. They actually, like, came out?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Like Taylor Tooley style?
All right, hold on. I'm going to show you something. Like, let me see how we do. If I do the face cam, will he see it that way? If I show it? I want to see. If I do face cam, will he see the full? Oh, he won't see it.
I might be able to pull up the stream or something.
Because this one, it's right underneath me.
I don't see anything like that.
Okay, because this guy, I show this all day. Look at that thing. Ah! I guess you have to look at the stream. But if you look at the UFC's, yes, on UFC, it is. You see that thing?
The legs, the hips, the back, extraordinary.
And then look at this big left hand. Look at that. Fully extended left hand.
With the legs, the hips,
nice
the back,
shot.
everything's in there.
He hit him right on the end of that punch, too.
You see the double and a lot thicker, right? A lot thicker. Yeah, 100%. It just depends how it's spaced and how, you know what I mean, how you get used to it, 100%. But, Robert Whitaker, but it was a previous injury against Hamzat, broke him in half, the bottom teeth. But his teeth were completely all the way out, gone. And then just real quick, you guys see this shot? Look at it, this left, boom. Just a quick 1-2. What happened there? No way. Oh, man.
Speaking of nightmares.
Yeah.
Diego Sanchez, a nightmare.
I get it. So what do you think? I mean, we're watching there. Like, I'm moving on here real quick. Of course, we got Cheetah Bang Bang. But let us have a conversation since we're watching Ian Gary right now and Islam Makhachev. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's easy to say that Islam is going to beat him. I think that's the no-brainer pick. Will Gary walk away with some, moral victory and survive? We'll find out. I think with Islam going the distance against JDM, there's going to be a little pressure on him to make a statement. Whether or not he finishes, that's besides the point. I think he needs to be dominant. I mean, do you think that Islam is better than Khabib? I'm not saying historically all time, but where he's at in his career.
No, they're saying he's absolutely Khabib
I think
2.0.
he is. I think he's better than Khabib. I think he has all the skills to be better.
He should have better striking, more put together. He should be stronger. He should be bigger. That's how it should be.
And we need dominant, no doubt about it, but not just winning the game type of performances from Islam. And I think that this is one that he could get violent in. But Ian's tough, man. When he fought was it Rachmanov?
Yeah.
Shavkat, everyone thought he was going to lose that fight. Most people thought he was going to lose that fight. And he surpassed expectations, and he's just a tough guy to get out of there.
He disappointed me with Prates, or I'm more disappointed with Prates. I don't forgive Prates. I'll never forgive Prates for the way he fought him. Why? That is not how you fight. Why did you fight? He fought very cautious. You know what I mean? And
let me rephrase something. I made it sound like he beat Shavkat
up to that point, and he froze.
The fact that he didn't get smashed out of there by Shavkat. That's what I'm saying. He did obviously lose to Shavkat, but Ian's tougher than I think. Why do you? Is it just the way that he handles himself in the media, Jens, that he kind of gets the boo birds and maybe less than high sort of expectations against
the
tough
problem
fights?
is this, and this is just me. You walked in, you tried to be Conor McGregor from day one. A Conor McGregor, you are not. And you tried. And yeah, you're the next star, you're the next one. You tried to, and they keep trying to pin him as this Conor McGregor 2.0. You're not. You're not. You're not. And you go be you, and he needs to stop. You know what I mean? He needs, it didn't work. It doesn't work. The way he fights, it doesn't do what Conor did when Conor was literally calling his shot, calling his punch. And the problem is, in my opinion, it's already been done. So it's like you're trying to take, like literally, you're trying to be Conor. You're trying to be Conor McGregor, not be like her. You're trying to literally go right in his shoes. Go be you. Do something. You know what I mean? You go do something. You know?
Did you ever feel like you needed to be a certain way because you were like a Miletich fighter? Did you need to be Matt Hughes? Did you need to be a certain way because of the camp or, sort of cookie cutter that you came from?
Well, that, and it's just, no, I had my style. I was who I was. I was just the little guy fighting at 155 pounds, the pioneer, the godfather, the first world champion for the Miletich team besides Pat himself, and so like that. So I had my own, but I never wanted, I don't think I was ever rude to people.
Right.
I would stoic maybe from time to time, but I didn't need to do all that. Like, I don't know. I didn't need to do it. I don't know.
And I just find it funny that because he's Irish, that's why they seem to, or that's why he feels like he needs to be Conor. Like, don't get me wrong. If everybody could be Conor, they would. But like, just because you hail from the same part of the world doesn't mean that you need to follow a certain sort of marketing strategy.
We're here to take part. We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. He was literally taking the lines from the day one. And that was kind of, to me, was like, but you're not. You know what I mean? You're not. Just because, like you said, just because you might rip off the same accent, that's just like, go be you. Go show us who you are. You know what I mean? Show us who you're going to be. And he's done, he hasn't done a bad job with it. I think the biggest thing is I think he's going to be, in this fight especially, I think if there's going to be somebody that can beat Islam, I think it's Ian Gary.
Really?
I do. I think
all right.
If he can get back to his feet, because he won't hesitate with his punches. He believes that cockiness, that confidence is going to have him throwing those head kicks, throwing those punches. Now, is he going to be able to get back up? That's going to be a big question. But I'm about that. You know what I mean? You have to be able to get back up to your feet. Otherwise, this is what's going to happen. You're going to get taken down. You're going to get pressed on, pressed, smashed, pressed, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's not fair, I guess, of me to say Islam needs to be, dominant in a way that could net a finish when Ian's never been finished. You know what I mean? But like, if you're going to be an all-time great, you got to do things that people haven't done.
If you want to be the all-time GOAT, the all-time great, one of the best, you have to do some highlight shit. Pardon my language, but you have to do some highlight shit. You can't just. And here was the problem, because we just watched that fight with Jack Della Maddalena. Now, and he said it in there, which I'm going to try to ignore the some of the shit I had to do with yesterday, but he literally went in there and goes, I was just trying to control the fight. I was nervous. I wasn't really myself. I wanted to win because he wanted that 2-weight class. He wanted that double belt. He wanted that, you know what I mean, kind of step up out of the Khabib shadow and get those 2-weight classes. And he even said it. I was just trying to control the fight, which happens. So you know what I mean? We take him down, we get control, we hold him, and we just do what we got to do. And there wasn't that much. There wasn't much extra, and that's why he did a great job of being able to control. Right, JDM, but JDM did a good job of surviving. Which this conversation yesterday was mind-numbing, but he was able to survive it because Makhachev wasn't doing much. Because when you rise up and you do start trying to strike, you do create space, and it allows the bottom guy to get up. So he was a lot more compact pressure fighting. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you want to see Islam win the fight and not just the game.
Yes,
if you're
JDM
gonna
controlled from the bottom. That was
Right.
literally the conversation.
Yeah.
Literally, he was telling me that I got into this thing with Yeti, like he was controlling from the bottom. I'm going, how do you control from the bottom? Well, he's not getting submitted. That's called surviving. But you
Right.
know, it's one of those things. But anyways, to get back, so that's the one thing is Ian. But now Gary's a bigger boy. He's a bigger JDM who will, if he can get back up, he will throw punches. He will throw shots. He will throw kicks. He will. I mean, the more he can get up, I think that it's a bad day for Islam. You know what I mean?
We'll find out. I mean, that storm's going to have to be weathered. I mean, if Ian wins, do you think it has to be early? Can he do it?
I don't
early?
think it has to be early. He just has to be able to get back to his feet. What did Strickland do? How did Strickland beat Hamza? What did he do to him?
He didn't accept anything.
If anybody's watching, when Strickland fought Hamza, how many times did he get taken down? How many times did he get back up? Go watch Merab. When Merab lost to Piotr Jan, how many times did he get taken down? 28. How many times did Piotr get up? 28. And then he was still able to box and strike. He was able to get back up. What happened, Merab? You start actually getting tired of taking somebody down. Those scrambles wear on you as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, now, as we're getting ready. So this was altered to the 130-pound catchweight. Chaplin. All right, so we got Charles Johnson, Energy, coming in. What's it been? A couple of weeks since his last fight? Chaplin's making his debut. They needed someone, so Charles Energy steps in. This is a good opportunity for him. You guys were typing something. Was not awarded. Wait, what? So Chaplin Enrique previously earned a unanimous decision victory on Dana White's Contender Series in September 2025, but was not awarded a contract at that time. He also competed at Season 33 of The Ultimate Fighter. What? This sudden short notice vacancy serves as his official promotional debut. Okay. All right, well, here we go, TJ. Here we go. Let's start this fight. How's everybody? Y'all getting here?
I need to seriously consider adopting Charles Johnson's haircut. That's what I can do.
Can you grow the back of it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it even gets wavy. It's got some character to it.
Then you have to skull it. If you have the TJ, I swear on everything holy, you better skull it just one time.
All right, we'll think about it.
I'm in the Hall of Fame with the mullet, for crying out loud.
True.
So you
It's
can
true.
skull it one, you know what I mean?
But I mean, you got to have business in the front to party in the back. You can't be unemployed and just party.
That's business up top. That's a whole new thing. Boom.
Right.
Joe's in for the double. It gets tonight. We got a front headlock, though. We got a front headlock by Eduardo Chaplin, holding on to that front headlock. Good takedown defense. I don't think Charles, look, got to throw the knee. Charles does a good job of fighting the hands. We're back on our feet. Chaplin's right in there, TJ.
Yeah, it's an even fight, according to the odds makers. And, to come in with a 5-fight win streak like Chaplin, I mean, he should be confident, Oh,
it's swinging. Did you just say Chaplin trains with Cormier? Is that for real?
I think that's what they said. Yeah, at that DC training center.
Okay, very nice. So then you got Baldy 2 nights. No, TJ, keep the clean bald. We make it work. Okay.
See, I think I get put in a database if I have a skullet. It's not a database you want to be in.
It's just us talking. You see faces, Ehab. Man, will we watch the fight or just his face? His face. There's two of us.
Right.
What's wrong with you? There we go. Now we got the kick and we got the jab. We can't show the fights, man. You see who we work for?
Have people not seen the watch along? It's not like you just started this.
No, a lot of them. We always got new people. At least they're new and they're coming in though, which is pretty cool. But Chopper landed a couple of big shots. Charles thought about going in for the single leg. He literally threw the hands up and then tried to go underneath him to get the takedown. My dude, but Chapo's got that. Chapo was kind of coming with that right hand over the jab. I like that. Chapo with that right hand. Now, question.
This has got fight of the night pace.
What do I still have the mullet? No, I'm all dapped up. And I got the comb over. It's all
look at all
shaved
that
and
business
faded.
up top, though. Look at all that business up top. I'm jealous.
Yeah, no,
I'm jealous. I need to go to Turkey.
I had to cut it. It's wrestling. The mullet had to leave quick. You know what I mean? It had to go. Anyway, so we got the good back and forth circling Chapo with that calf kick. That was nice.
Yeah, that's a chopping kick.
You know, and that's it. Both of them switching up their stances back and forth. Not bad. Now, condition-wise, it's short. He's actually supposed to have been fighting it. So this is Charles is taking this on the short notice, correct?
Yeah, I believe that's the case.
Oh, good left, right hand for Chapo. Charles goes upstairs with the right leg kick. Yo, Hank the Hank. What up, Hank?
I just watched these kicking exchanges and realized that I am not man enough to even have a kick blocked. That would hurt so bad. Your shins, I just can't do it.
No
thank you.
But you know, it makes when the foot or something. You know what I mean?
No, thank you. You kicked the knee by accident.
I get it.
Whoa.
Big shot. Charles got to cover up. Chapo's chasing after him. He hops off the fence a la Pettis. A la Pettis. Do we have an eye poke? He's trying to wipe at the eye, but nobody's going to let him call the eye poke. So now we got Chapo trying to square back out in front of him. Charles is...
He's trying to wipe it away.
He's Trace pawing at it, but nobody else is calling it.
You know, in this situation, if I'm Jason Herzog, I might just briefly stop it and source the replay to make sure that he deserves the stoppage.
What I'd be waiting for is the replay guy that's watching this and see if he says yes, it was an eye poke. Stop. You know what I mean? He should be looking at him saying, he should have asked the question. You know what I mean?
Ooh, knee to the head.
He's cheating everywhere. Poke the eye.
I hate to get on this topic right away, Jens, but you know the best way to get rid of those illegal knees?
Yeah, same way to get rid of the fingers. Points. Immediate points.
No. You make that every knee is legal.
Well, yes. Knee. You can knee to the head ground opponent. Yes, knees should be legal.
We need it.
Yes, we do need knees all over. But the eye poke, that is what I'm talking about. The eye poke should be a mandatory point.
Absolutely.
100% mandatory point.
Yep.
And then, the knees, you should be able to knee on the ground.
And it looks like it was, in fact, an eye poke.
He tried to pull back a little bit. He tried to pull back just a skosh. So now we take 2 points right there. The fact that he won't take a point, the fact that nobody gave him a nappy. Who was that was asking for a nappy? They're like, he needs a nappy. He needs a nappy. So we're going to give him a towel, which just missed. So, see, somebody should be watching, TJ. Somebody should be watching this fight on replays going, yes, that was an eye poke, by the way. So let's go ahead and hand what we got to do. Let him have a wipey. You know what I mean? Let him have a nappy and fix this.
There's just an opportunity to have a sponsor here, the official nappy of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And he's rushing back way too quickly, I think. There we go.
There it is. That's my boy. And he says, I know this is an accident, and that doesn't matter.
It doesn't
matter. That's my boy.
I love it. Herzog's the man for that.
Yep. Totally redeemed himself.
Well, and the bottom line is there was 2 fouls.
Yes.
You know, there's only 1 point taken away. You come out the other side of that, getting a point taken away from you, honestly, a pretty good deal.
100%. 100%. That's what I say. You walk away with that with no foul and no point. That was awesome. You know what I mean? That was the way to go. But I think mandatory, without even saying a word, a finger touches an eyeball, and bip, that's a point. There is no accidental. There is no maybe. And the knee, that's as blatant as it gets. You know the rule.
Right.
Nice job, Charles.
And that's the thing, too, about a knee to the head of a downed opponent. You can't argue intent. I didn't mean to. No, you threw a knee.
That's my point. But it's the same thing with the fingers. It's like the referees will say, well, it wasn't intentional. What do you mean? He opened them up. It's illegal. He opened them up. Of course, nobody. Well, what do you mean? Did he mean to do it? No, he didn't mean to do it.
No.
Of course he's sorry. You know, he said he was sorry. He should get a freebie.
I don't think that anybody means to kick somebody below the belt.
Well,
I don't think anybody...
and the ball kicks so because people move and level change and stuff. So I get that one. You know what I mean? But a knee to the head on a downed opponent, which has been illegal, there has no changing. Grabbing the fence, that could be another close one. But the eye, there's no reason for your hands to be out like this. It should be a mandatory point instantly.
I agree. If we can't design gloves to prevent it from happening and all of that, you just got to take the point.
There's only one way. Gloves aren't going to fix it. Because everybody talked about the Pride gloves, and that's where I damn near lost my eyeball.
Oh.
It's you take a point away, regardless of if a finger touches the eyeball, it's a point. And you should be apologizing, going, shit, my bad, damn it, my bad. That's how you already know. Go, it's too bad. Sorry, but you're losing a point. None of this, well, he didn't mean to. He apologized. His intentions were okay, so we won't take a point this time. And then there's other times, oh, no, we're taking it instantly. You know what I mean? Toes are in the cage. Yeah, we're going to take a point away. Toes? All right, I get it.
I've got the ultimate retort for that Pride analogy. When things slow down, I'll explain it to you. These guys are moving fast again, so I think we're going to get some action.
We're back at it. Chapo now knows that he has to try to make this up. Charles has got to get after it a little bit. He's sitting back kind of waiting and watching. And
I got that first round 9-9.
Oh, giving it to Chapo and then, but the point,
Yeah.
I get it. There we go. Johnson. See, Johnson, he tried to throw the right, little bit of a level change and throw a hard right hand. Chapo blocks. I think that's the biggest thing right here. Chapo tries to go with two big right hands, but Johnson, if he really does want this takedown, he's having a hard time trying to, that's a good, nice hook right there, though. And a jab. Johnson.
That jab's been money for Johnson.
Yeah, it had 2 inside leg kicks for Chapo. Another inside leg kick for Chapo. Boom. Taking a few hits on the leg.
Where's the worst part on the leg to get kicked? Is it the calf, the low calf?
Yes, that outside calf is the worst. You know what I mean? He got a point deduction he threw a knee to a downed opponent. Oh! But he landed a big shot. Down goes Charles. Charles gets back up, shoots it on the leg. Chapo stuffs it. Charles falls back down because he's staggering. See what I mean? He's been standing around here just kind of waiting for Chapo to punch him.
Yeah.
He's having a hard time getting his takedown, and now he tries to flop into a takedown. Chapo stands up, lands a big right hand. Another big right hand. Charles scoots up better. We'll see this. Don't get kneed again. There we go. A couple of big shots. Chapo's got a good sprawl. Charles gets that body lock. All right, we're back on our feet, though. I don't know if he's better. He ducks underneath it, which don't look, he's covering up, which is, the knee just missed for Chapo. Is he recovering, TJ?
I mean, he's hanging in there. It doesn't look pretty.
Chapo lands left to the body.
If he gets dropped one more time, I think Herzog's going to step in.
I don't know. Even though he's staggering, look, he's throwing back now. He's starting to move. Looks like he's starting to get it back a little bit. He tries to throw a kick up. Chapo tried to throw a head kick. Teep. Ooh, good
Okay,
feint.
he's back. He's back. He's better than I thought he was.
Ribovic has not fought. Ribovic will be on the main card. We got Cheaty Bang Bang next, and then we're on the main card. There we go. Chapo's going to push him up against the fence. We're going to get that under. There we go. Double underhooks. There we go. Yeah, he's done a great job of stuffing the takedowns on Charles. Got him in trouble. 2 body shots. Oi, trying to throw that jab. Look at that yelling. Someone's yelling he's tired. Got to get after him.
4 days notice.
Chapo took this fight on 4 days notice, and look at the way he's fighting. You want to talk about being ready.
Yeah.
Or he accepted the fight. Well, no, he took the fight on 4 days notice too. Well, how did Charles? Huh. Oh.
Ooh.
Chapo's tired. Here comes Johnson getting back in
clock.
his face. Look at Johnson staying right in his face, TJ. Oh.
Johnson's dangerous, man. He could walk through this if they go to a third round, and he could take over.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Second round is we've got a different change.
Ooh.
He missed it with the right hand. Chapo tried to feint back, come back with the right hand of his own.
This is the longest minute.
Oh, man, TJ, earlier today, good Lord, did you see that this Lucas Fernando
No,
Oh,
I haven't seen anything,
my.
Jens. I feel like a bad fight fan today.
The knee he blasted him with straight up, right in the sternum. Oh, Lord. Unreal. I mean, this kid looked unbelievable. It was his debut. He was unbelievable with Counter-Strike. Oh, he looked unreal. There we go. Charles tried to step in with the 1-2. Chapo's going to keep trying to push forward.
Chapo might be tired, but he's still winging it, man.
Yeah, he is. He's swinging that left hand. Charles with that half shot. Then look at Chapo's going to take the back, try to get the takedown, go for the trip. No can do. Good scramble for the both of them. Ooh, good right hand, Charles.
Oh.
Then Chapo come back with the right. Shoulder rolls his way off. Eats the right, left, right again at the bell.
This is great.
Yeah, good fight.
So we were talking about eye pokes, and everyone loves to bring up the Pride gloves, and they don't remember pokes is often in Pride. Pride was around for 10 years. Do you know how many fights they had in a 10-year span?
Yeah.
They had about 700.
Yeah.
The UFC has 700 fights in a single calendar year.
Yeah.
So the idea, yes, the Pride gloves were curved. Yes, they were different.
They were
but
longer down,
that,
but I almost lost my eyeball. I got a whole front of my pupil taken off.
Yeah, and again, I think the idea of people not remembering, it's just because the sample size was spread out over a long period of time.
Yeah.
And the sample size is literally 10 years is 1 year in the UFC's modern era. You're right, gents. Take a point. I'm happy a point was taken.
I just wish that they take every time, but it just should be for fingers, because that's the one thing that you can control. You have no reason to be extending these fingers out here when you're extending your hands. It just doesn't need to be. You can have them curled. You need to train that way. It doesn't matter the glove you put on. It's your training, and if you lose a point mandatory, you're going to change the way you train. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So I got it 1918 for Chapo.
I don't know. I just thought about that. Why does Chapolin have Dos Santos on his shorts?
Well, that's probably
good 3 shots for Johnson.
Probably one of his last names. Brazilians got a lot of names. Gleason Tebow has like 6 names, and
he just showed up and like, hey, we're going to give you Junior Dos Santos. How big is he? You know what I mean? There you go. Charles is starting to really let that lead hand, smack that lead hand, come back with that right.
Did you know Gleason Tebow has like 6 names, and Tebow's not one of them?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Tebow's the beach he used to hang out at.
Johnson, though, is starting to pick this up quite a bit. I love it. Boom. Oh, it kicked him in the belly. Oh, he thought he was going to take a little breather, but he came back and fired too. He did the Scott Smith. I'm hurting the liver. Come back and try to fire the right, left. Goes in, drive. Nice sprawl. We're going to lock up an anaconda, spin around to the back. Energy's got the back, going to start throwing some strikes. Chapolin's going to fight. The hands are going to stand back up. Charles is going to chop in and throw his legs in. Take the back. Oh, but he was up way too high. Reverse sill.
No,
he
got a crank. Oh, my goodness.
He got him. What was that move? Who just did that move?
It was like a spinal crank.
It's
he was
spinal
caught
crank,
in that.
but who did that move before? Who did that?
Oh, I don't know. That was awesome.
That was beautiful. Who did that same move where they grabbed the face and they pulled it back? Man, what did we call that? The Bryce move. What did they call it? The wheelchair or the? There was something. What did we call that?
It's not an electric chair.
Wait, that might have been what they actually did call it.
Really?
Was it called the electric chair?
I mean, that's some 10th Planet speak.
There was somebody that did this. There was somebody that did that exact move right there. I remember this. And watch, he reached out, he grabbed the face in the way that he cranked the body. This has happened before. The chiropractor, I think is that's exactly what we called it. We called it the chiropractor. Who did it? You remember that?
I mean, I don't. Oh God, looking at that, dude.
Look at that. The way that he cranked it, and he even grabbed his thigh. He cranked that face. I'm telling you, we called this the chiropractor because somebody did this. Was it out? Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. We gave it its own name. We were watching it that day. Sorry.
Chapo got caught in that body triangle, trying to rotate into the guard, and like, man, he could. It's just crazy to think that he couldn't get just a little bit more rotation, and not get caught in that crank. That's amazing,
dude. I'm trying to remember who did that crank. It wasn't that long ago, and it's just I remember. But I think we were laughing about it. We were calling it the recently secured submission using a modified twister spin lock move in UFC Fight Night on June 20, 2026. Who did? He defeated Melsik Bagdasaryan at 117 in the first round. Promotional debut, making it just the 4th twister submission UFC history. Murtazali Magomedov. It was Magomedov. Murtazali Magomedov or something like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He did that move, TJ. It's the way, like this inverted, the way he cranked that body. It was nuts.
Well, it's crazy to think that that's even like a move. I mean, that's just getting caught in the right angle and being able to identify it. And
well, what he does
Scottish
is you don't
twister.
grab the arm. They call it the Scottish twister.
Yeah, I
remember, but we were calling it like the chiropractor or something.
Who's the Scotsman that hit that it's a Scottish twister? Paul Craig?
No idea. That's very nice. Very nice, Charles.
Where's BMAC when I need him? He would know.
Yeah. See, Scottish twister, they call it. We were just calling it the
I mean, that's submission of the night. No, it's got to be.
That is sick. I like the one that we were calling it before though.
Chiropractor?
The chiropractor, something like that. Yeah. The Scottish twister is a rare mixed martial arts submission credited to Scottish fighter Stevie Ray. It functions as a unique variation of the traditional catch wrestling twister. Instead of solely targeting the cervical spine, it applies severe twisting, compression, and lateral flexion pressure against the rib cage, obliques, and thoracic spine. It's nasty. I see. Look, right from here, he did it. And then, look, as soon as he sits up, look, he just sat back and did it.
Yeah.
Locked it up, figure four underneath it,
identified
just blasted. Dude, that is nasty. That is nasty.
Where is that attacking? Obviously, it's the spine. Is it the low back?
Yeah.
Oh.
The chiropractor. I think is what we were calling it, though.
All right, maybe I do need to skull it. That was pretty badass.
That was pretty badass, though. That was nice. Nice job, Energy. Got to make sure he says what's up. You know he'll drop in on Monday. That was a very nice win. Very nice win. I like it. Scottish twister. I like the chiropractor, the way because he just wrecks the back. You know what I mean? Just wrecks the back.
We got one of my favorite nicknames of all time coming up next in Chidi and Jokawani.
Chidi Bang Bang?
I love it. I love it so much.
You know, he's fighting Yoel Alvarez, which there was a moment he was stopping everybody in the first round.
I'm looking at how many stoppages Alvarez has. 5 by KO.
But they were right off the bat, like his first or something, wasn't it?
He's got 17 submission wins all time in his career. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Finishing rate of 96%.
Yeah, I'll reach out to him tomorrow. He always drops in. If you want to drop in, I'll just tell him if he wants to drop in on Monday. Let's drop in and say what's up. Yeah, man.
Chidi almost made me wet myself.
Why?
I called a fight with him and Max Griffin at the Tachi Palace like 10 years ago, and it was a very long night. I may have had too many monsters, and the fight went 25 minutes. So I couldn't go to the bathroom quick enough. It was dangerously close.
All right. That was a hell of a fight. A great comeback.
That was awesome. I would love to see what the scorecards were saying, how they scored that go, because I really think that we were looking at potentially a draw situation at best for Johnson.
Oh yeah, we did. We had points and everything, right? And
yeah.
Joel Alvarez. You know, I mean, stepped it up second and third. That was pretty badass. Yo, yeah, where is he? Hold on. All right, well, I'm live on the stream right now. Let's talk tomorrow. I'll get at you tomorrow. We'll get something figured out. My 125-pounder that you all don't know about yet. Where do I always talk? Hold on, where do I talk to him at? Now I got to look it up. I'll find him on the, it's got to be on the Instagram. Give me 1 second while they're doing this thing. I'll find it afterwards, but video time. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out in a minute. All right. Joel, that welterweight, mind you. Was he at 55?
What's that?
Here it is. Hold on. So he was helping Islam get ready. So that's what they were using, this big, tall son. He was emulating the striking of Ian Gary. No! That's a good... No way. Oh, no way. You got to think about that. Joel Alvarez, he brought him in and said, guess what? You're my Ian Gary. Touche, right. Islam. Touche.
Have you ever been tasked with emulating an opponent for a teammate?
Well, we move around and do things like certain people want to strike, certain people want to kick. We'll emulate the kicks. We'll emulate, you know what I mean? Same people that want to shoot like a double leg or something like that. So he's got 14 first-round finishes. He's finished 22 of 23 wins. He's got 5 knockouts, 17 submissions, and he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt.
22 of 23 wins by way of stoppage.
You know what I'm saying? So there's certain things like if you're dealing with someone that's a threat with guillotines, everybody's gonna be trying to guillotine your ass. You know what I mean, or something like that. If you're dealing with the threats of, you know what I mean, someone trying to do a lot of spinning back kicks or spinning kicks. All of a sudden, you got all these people just trying to do all kinds of kicks at you or something. You know what I mean? Just so you see it and get used to it.
I'm trying to think what you would be good at emulating, like for a fighter. I mean, if someone was fighting someone with the most dangerous left hand in MMA, I guess they call Jens Pulver, but they might be preparing for Jens Pulver.
Well, that, and you know, the other thing is just be in shape. That's why you bring me in. You just get in shape. We're going to just be in shape no matter what. Doesn't matter who you're fighting.
I mean,
if you got fitness, and that's all that matters. If you can go 15 minutes and wear them out, that's all that matters.
I commit to the gimmick that round is in fact a shape. So is Pear.
Oh, 100%. Alvarez not the same type as Machado at all. Although naturally he just don't have that kind of footwork. Then Islam Makhachev must just be an idiot. Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history was 62%. Third highest significant strike rate in UFC welterweight history was 6.36 per minute. Awarded UFC contract in Dana White Contender Series. Then they should have reached out to you and had you come take over his camp and help him out. He might be in trouble today.
The 11th UFC fight for Chidi. It is the 12th fight for Alvarez in the UFC.
I love it.
It's impressive to have that long of a run, 12 fights in the UFC, and be able to keep that high of a finishing rate intact, 96%.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I wonder what the overall metrics are for finishes in the UFC. I think it's something like 55% of fights go the distance. So to be able to be that high of a finisher, it's impressive.
37, 6'3", 171, 80-inch reach, 33, 6'2", 171, 77-inch reach. Minus 330 favorite. Did you see that? The minus 1200 oral buy?
No.
Get upset?
No.
Put to sleep.
Really?
Put to sleep with a ninja choke. Cracked him with the right hand, and then he took a panic shot, locked up that neck, and called it an afternoon.
I want to know why they call it the ninja choke.
No arms.
All right.
James, Alvarez has a 77-inch reach. Gary only has a 74.5-inch reach. Islam is going to win. I was just saying what they were saying, and I'm already through.
You know, it's a very interactive experience for these fighters to get introduced by Bruce Buffer. You got the more reserved, still trying to find himself, Bruce Buffer, during your career.
Yeah. It's a different deal because it's about to start, man. That's the last voice you hear before it's go time. You know what I mean? Bang, bang.
I think they need to double up on Cheaty, though. I understand it's Cheaty Bang Bang, but it's Cheaty Bang Bang.
Because it sounds better. Cheaty Bang Bang. I mean, that is actually something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or has it just been his name the entire time?
I mean, it is
Bang
something.
Bang.
Yeah.
What is that? All right.
I used to watch that movie all the time when I was a kid.
Okay, so that was why. So he was supposed to have a different opponent, but because Joel Alvarez was such a huge part of Islam's camp, he was already ready, so he's fighting today. No way. Huh. All right, here we go, though. Utilizing that range, keeping that height. The ninja choke is a front headlock submission resembling a rear naked choke from the front. Unlike the standard guillotine, it does not trap an arm like it does. It works best when countering aggressive single leg takedowns because their arms are down, they're holding legs. So you just...
But why is it called a ninja choke?
I don't know why it's the ninja. Maybe it's just a ninja that it chokes you without. I don't know.
Nick Diaz
Look at the
once told
size
me
of Bang
that...
Bang, though. Longer hip. Look at the hip.
He's huge.
You see what I'm saying? The hip level. Oh, there we go with the right hand, left hook, and then Alvarez tries to come out and shot. Even though they're damn near the same size, look at Cheaty. That's what it reminds me of Protest.
They're built different.
The longer legs.
Anthony was built different, too.
Oh, Joel try to hit the 1-2. The name appears to have come from the way the choke sneaks into position with very little obvious setup. Very true. That's the one I got Cub in. But we didn't know they didn't even know what to call it at the time. That's what I got him. I went from a front headlock to boom. I had the shoulder right here. I put it on my hand and slid it over, and that was the choke that I didn't know it was called the ninja choke. I was just using a front headlock without an arm. I don't know.
I mean, a few years ago, before they started calling it the ninja choke, I just called it a guillotine with a figure 4 grip.
There you go.
Which ninja choke sounds way better.
I do like ninja choke though. Pretty cool. Oi, big kick, big kick. The name ninja choke comes directly from the exceptionally stealthy nature. All right, well that would make sense. Because like I said, I was just sitting out there with the front headlock and I was just playing, and then boom, I just poof, and I snapped it real quick. Oi, there we go, back and forth. Look, I like that these two are just playing the range game. Cheaty steps in, lands that front jab. Again, Alvarez eats a calf kick, tries to step in with the 3-2. No, eats an inside leg kick to kind of knock the balance off.
Yeah, that was a
good and another one.
Ooh, hello.
Cheaty's kicking the inside of that leg out.
I like the way that Cheaty parries punches with his forearms. You don't see that done effectively all that often in MMA.
Oi, what's that?
He's parrying the punches with his forearms. You don't see that done effectively in MMA all that often.
Yeah, that's Winky Wright. That's my dude. Winky's everything with the tag over the spinning back kick. Cheaty steps in with the shot. What are you watching right now? The feeling out process. Two very long people. You know what I mean?
It's a dangerous feeling out process.
Strickland is good at that. Maybe the best. He's 100%. That Philly shells it like a ball.
Rampage is pretty good at that too. Back in the day.
Yeah, right here, just pumping these up, and that's the Winky Wright. You look at Winky. So you did the long forearms. You can close, you close the jab, the hooks, and everything's right here. And you just boom, 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 roll, pop. It's fun. A lot of fun. Now they're just kind of back and forth, picking shots. They're going to just stand right here and fight each other one shot at a time. Then you got to worry about, Alvarez trying to press forward. Chidi hits him with the right hand. I like that. They check that kick a little bit. Tried to step in with the 1, 2, 3. What do you think, TJ?
I'm watching the hips of Chidi here because he's fired off that left kick to that liver side, but he's predominantly standing orthodox. He'll go southpaw very briefly and then fires that kick. He's southpaw now.
Boy, try to throw the right leg and spin. Not bad. They just kind of... Oh, catches the heel. Yeah, this right from catches the heel again. Do a little circling or something. Try to throw the right leg. Oi, there's a big kick. All right, I guess what do we just give them the feeling out process?
Yeah, but you got to score it.
Booing,
That's the
this
thing.
is a stand-up deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's crazy to boo. But it is one of those rounds where it's like I don't think either guy really punctuated it. You know, where it was a no-brainer, and I hate the idea that the next two rounds, one will go Njokuani's way, the other will go Alvarez's way, and it comes down to that first round because like that sort of pace should not dictate the winner of a fight.
That should be a freebie. You just don't get
it. Should be a 10-10 round, but no one ever does that.
I wish. 9-9.
Well, 10-10. 10-10.
No, I know what I'm saying. Because there has to be a 10-point must and say, skip 9-9s.
Yeah.
Someone take a
they
point
both
away.
Lost. They both lost.
Take a point away from one of them for timidity, and then we got a 9-9, and we're good to go.
I know that nobody likes draws, but I think draws are necessary sometimes.
100. Instead of forcing something, it's like, nah, you know what? Yeah, like I said, that was a legitimate draw. Like, you know what? No, that was a draw.
I mean,
instead of forcing someone has to win this,
you can identify something.
It's called a draw.
You can identify something that makes the guy win the round. Well, no, you can't sometimes. If it's a draw, it's a draw.
Yeah, 100. Like, neither one of these two really did anything. 50-38 significant strikes. I mean, I guess it's a matter of opinion.
It's hard to identify and be a bean counter throughout a live round, you know?
Yeah. Look, there. Oh, he tried to land a big 1-2 for Alvarez and then lead hook as he's trying to cheat each other to throw that kick back. But Joel's moving forward a little more. It'd be crazy. Look at now he's popping a little, but and he's checking that calf kick, which I've liked so far.
You know, I think the fact that we don't have 10-10 rounds, we've seen certain athletes just always move forward, even if they're not effective. That aggression.
But sell it. People always laugh about ring generalship. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you.
I mean, how many fights did Leonard Garcia win just because he was spamming offense forward?
Just
always
windmilling. I love it. I love it. Like right now, this has got to be really, really tough. Like I wouldn't know why you'd want to score. I mean, it'd be tough to score this. Tell them, look, we haven't really given anybody a win yet because, there we go. Alvarez lands a right leg kick. Chidi backs up. But what's that, Trax? Alvarez is looking a bit too comfy, planting his feet like that. I like to see him circle. There, that's a big one too, though. Ish.
I think Alvarez is winning this round.
You know,
he's one of those. Just one of those situations too, Jens, where I think you sometimes get credit for fighting just in a guy's face when people think that's more his world than yours.
Yeah.
Some
I can promise you, I don't think Ian Gary's going to fight anything like this. So,
right.
If this is what you were emulating, we might have an issue later on because I can promise you, I don't think he's way too confident, way too cocky to, you know what I mean? To sit there like this. And that's one thing. Alvarez has got to move a little bit, cut some angles, not get counter hit. You know what I mean? Chidi's hitting him with that counter shot as he comes in, but still got 2 minutes left. Round 2. Oi!
I'm still hearing boo birds. These guys are throwing strikes, and Philadelphia is still upset.
Yeah, they're on their, you know what I'm saying? They're on their feet and they're booing it. That's a rarity. We were talking about that. How many times you see where they're standing on their feet and they boo? You know you ain't doing shit if you're standing on your feet and they're booing. I mean, now you hit the ground, they're booing instantly, but they're on your feet and they're booing. In Philly?
Well, they boo Santa Claus there.
Here we go. Boom. Yeah, they pipsed. But I get it, man. Styles.
Yeah.
Cancel each other out a little bit. No one wants to make a mistake, maybe, but maybe this is the first. Oh, I don't know. Oh, hey, catch the foot.
I had Alvarez sort of doing better this round, and now Chidi's definitely taking over down the stretch.
China landed 1-2. Chidi hit him with a counter jab in his face. You know, I would outclassing. Oh, good right hand for Alvarez. Steps in on that one. Chidi picks it back up with the 1-2.
I think Chidi's doing better. I wouldn't say he's outclassing him.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
He said outclassing.
I know.
I don't know if that's what's happening right now.
I think we have different definitions of outclassing.
We're watching different monitors.
We get an eye poke.
You got to watch your fingers. I cannot believe you got to watch your fingers. I can't.
He just had to be told that it's illegal to poke your opponent.
Warning. He didn't know. A point.
He didn't know.
An immediate point.
How was I supposed to know I wasn't supposed to poke in the eye? Oh,
and he just kicked Joel in the face with the top of his foot. I cannot believe. What's the conversation the referee has with you in the locker room?
I mean, it should be. This is the only warning I'm giving you about eyes and fingers. Yeah.
You mean that doesn't count as the warning? This is my only warning. That was what was in the locker room, partner. Not to mention thousands of times we've watched fights in this cage.
Right.
It should be a mandatory point.
Well, I mean, you've had.
Are you listening
fights.
to that? Sorry, TJ. Sherg is hearing the same thing me and TJ are hearing, which he said the commentary from Rogan is making it sound like Alvarez is just getting mauled by outclassed. He was using.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you get kicked and a toe goes in the eye, they don't call that like
that's part
an
of the
eye poke, right? That's part of
the weapon, just like a thumb.
Right,
if the thumb
it's the
goes in the eye,
of a knuckle
and
to
you were
the
here
punch.
like this, it's part of the glove,
right?
And but these and their fingers. Well, you didn't intend to do that. All right, I'm gonna let this one go. My only warning. I really, your warning was in the locker room about your fingers. Literally, about your fingers.
Megan Anderson got a win over Kat Zingano, I think, with a kick that caught her in the eye.
Yeah, there was 2 toes that have done that before, but a toe is part of the boot. That's part of the. You know what I mean? That's just nasty.
You can't do anything about that.
It's nasty, but yeah.
If your toe touches my eyeball, that's a bad day.
That's
a bad day.
Face and heads are legal target areas for kicks, 100%. But we're just saying with the toe, it's just nasty. But see, look at the way that he's pawing with that hand. Look at the way his hands are open. The fact that it's just numbing.
Ooh. Good kick to that lead leg.
There we go. Now he's trying to throw that lead hook. Then you got to worry about the kick. Oh, there we go. Chidi steps in. He's going to throw that knee. Oi! They both throwing right hands. Not bad.
And this is the thing that I would say about why Chidi hasn't outclassed Alvarez is Alvarez doesn't seem like a fish out of water here.
No.
You know, there's sequences that are not going his way, but like, look at that. He just ate a hard punch and he's still right there.
He's right here in front of him. They're back and forth. They're trading. You know, Chidi trying to pop up and get a knee. We got clinch. But I have to worry about You were the training partner, and this is, yeah, I don't know. It's just, these underdogs have been turned up earlier. This Gary situation, Julian, there might be a couple of, I don't know. Is there gonna be some ad news?
If we're gonna get an and new, I think it's gonna be in the co-main.
All right, we go back and forth. I just wish Alvarez would move a little more.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just standing there.
He doesn't look uncomfortable. He should be uncomfortable.
They both sit there. They're like, who's going to wait? Those circling. And look at that. Pops him in the face. Try to rip that left hand. But we'll have to figure out again. She's moving in, lands a kick. He is unable to bend at the waist. He does. He is. He's upright. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean.
I'm surprised how good Cheaty's cardio is for carrying as much muscle as he does.
Tell you what, he's dusting the inside of those inside leg kicks on Joel. Every time he steps, he just boots it out from underneath him. See, look at that. Does it every time. Knocks him completely off balance. That inside leg kick. Duet fight of the night votes. There we go with the 1-2. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be it, but it's definitely open for somebody to step in. Who have we had close enough? What fight have we had that was close enough up till now?
I mean, the last fight was pretty darn good.
Very true.
It's crazy to think that Alvarez has all these submission wins and he hasn't really tried to.
Charles Johnson and Chapelin right up until that submission at the end, that was a sick fight too. Double them up, huh? Dante,
I mean, I think that submission is exactly why it's fight of the night. Granted, it's pretty much the only fight I've seen thus far. So you'd be better to answer that question.
Well, we'll have to see what happens coming up here. We still got, like I said, my Jalen Turner, Kawe Fernandez is the one that they're just straight booing. They're booing. This fight's been standing on the entire time.
It's been a great fight. I mean, it had a bit of a slower pace in the first round. I thought it was a good second round. This third's solid.
Well, this is, again, you're looking at his condition. He jumped in. You just did a full camp with somebody. I don't know how in shape you are. You know?
And is he still, in his mind, fighting like Ian Gary? Is he not fighting like himself?
Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Tried to counter back. I thought he staggered him for a second. No, can't do it. Just off balance. But it is looking like a light sparring session. 100%. That's what I'm saying. If you're sitting back and if this is you pretending that you're Ian Gary, man, you're giving my man Islam some bad looks. Because Ian most definitely ain't fighting like this, even though I'm pissed at him. I'm pissed at protests, whatever. But still. I don't know how safe we are with all this, but wait, why are we talking about Jeremiah Wells? Oi, trying to swing. Oi, Cheaty. There it is. Look at that. All stand up and nothing but booze. That is crazy. It can happen. It can happen.
I got it 29-28. For Cheaty.
Ralphie's is over here with 29-28.
You know what?
Cheaty bang bang as well.
I'm going to go 30-29. It's not going to be anybody's scorecard, but we'll go 30-29 with a 10-10 first.
I want to figure out how they can make it a draw. I want to see how they make it a draw.
I don't think it was a draw.
I expect it to be a draw.
I don't think it was a draw necessarily.
It was.
There should be draws, though.
It wasn't. Joel didn't do much at all.
But I think the first round was a draw.
I don't know if this upset is in the making coming up here for a title fight. I just have this feeling. I'm not feeling very Islam Makhachev right now. All right, there it is. Whoa, 30-27. 30-27. And 29-28. Well, that's cheaty, bang, bang. See, and then he's over there, he constant like, did he not have a, you know what I mean? Did he not have corners? Was his corners not telling him, you know you're not winning in these rounds. You got to move a little more. Something.
I mean, a lot of corners don't give the advice that they should sometimes, you know?
Well, they were way off if they were telling him, hey, you winning. You just need to cruise into don't do nothing crazy. You got this. You know? Title defense. Does she defend it?
I mean, I think she does, but it's interesting. You look at Mackenzie Dern,
9 submissions.
Earlier in her career, the idea of 115 wasn't a foregone conclusion. They didn't know if she could really handle that weight. She's done a great job at that.
Yeah.
She's realized all the potential that early pundits believed. But you know what Matt Hughes always said, you're not really a champion until you defend.
Oh, no, that's mandatory. That's like I said. We were talking about this yesterday. And it's funny when he said that because I was the champion. And I was fighting the guy who submitted him twice in under 20 seconds.
Right.
And he's like, you're not the champion unless you defend it. Of course you say that. I'm fighting the guy who submitted you twice. You better shut your trap. And we grew up in high school and hated each other passionately. I to this day, hate that dude. But what do we got here? Let me see. We've got, you know what? We did time cap so I could just watch that thing over and over. We've got, what vignette did I do? Dern? Or did I do a Gary? Which one did I do? I wonder. I think I did Dern. All right, y'all want a Gary? I got a Gary one for y'all. Boom.
Wherever you want in the world, and I'll be there. And I'm taking that throne from you, and I'm ending that continuous streak. You're done.
Ian Gary might be one of the most cocky human beings you have ever met.
But more importantly, he shows up on fight day and he wins fights.
I have so many years to dominate this sport. This is my destiny. And I'm going to go out there and I'm going to take advantage of it.
His skill set is as good as anyone inside the octagon.
I'm going to be a world champion. I'm coming for that world title. Ian Machado, Gary. How about the Irishman?
Say what you will, but he is such a high-level operator when it comes to fight IQ.
Bilal couldn't take me down, so Islam, you try to take me down.
Oh, that's a good shot.
There is nobody getting in the way of me and my future, and I will see you soon.
Just the focus and determination to not just be a champion, but to be one of the best that ever did it.
Since I've been in the UFC, has been for this moment. And mark my words right here, right now, there is no way, shape, or form that I leave that octagon without that belt wrapped around my waist.
We can definitely, we can throw out another, I like that 5 straight. 5 straight, TJ.
What have you done 5 straight of lately?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying.
I bet you've done 5 straight wrestling practices. I bet you haven't missed any of those.
Oh yeah, no, I did all that. Does that count? 5 straight naps. Listen, I don't know. 5 straight double legs. Where can I watch for free? Paramount Plus with your membership.
Good answer.
If you have the membership, then you can watch it for free. You know what I mean? But either way, let's go through this real quick. We got Edson Barboza, TJ, and Esteban Ribovic.
Yeah, looking at that fight, Barboza plus 409. You've been talking about underdogs all night.
No.
Crazy to think how violent Edson Barboza can be, and that he can find himself in the modern day as a near 5-1 underdog. But Esteban's the real
with
deal.
Those leg kicks, I would never make him an underdog, just because those kicks were always they were horrifying. They were scary.
I would never want to be a 5-1 favorite against someone like Edson Barboza.
With those, yeah, he's gonna be booting on. It's just, yeah, I'm in. Anyone else notice limping? Shush it, Nacho. Are you Nacho? Did you hear that? So over here in chat, anyone else notice Jillian limping during her walking?
I didn't notice.
I thought she was strutting. You know what I mean? I thought she was strutting. Probably don't need the sound effects, but you're getting them. You know what I mean?
I love a good sound effect, especially one that Jens Pulver makes.
I haven't tuned in during a main event numbered card since the new Paramount deal. I assume you now can commentate during them. Huh?
What?
What? Are you saying you assume that I can show them? Because that would be a horrible assumption. Horrible assumption. But
I love that heartbeat sound effect. We talked about that last time we were in T-Mobile together. They're playing in the background right now.
Stand out there and feel that. Just listen to that. I loved it. Loved it. Barboza knocked out Terry Henry. Yeah, we watched that fight 5 minutes from, you in Liverpool 14 years ago? Oh, that's crazy.
That to me, that's the the craziest knockout in UFC history.
Yeah, we watched that fight yesterday for Barboza. That was the fight for everybody to get a gander of. It was quite horrifying.
That will strike fear into the most brave people's souls.
Oh, they keep talking about his striking. Islam Makhachev and his striking. I don't know if that's where you want to be in this fight. But see, we were talking about that. When he snatches up that squeeze, it's horrifying. It's fast. Look at this. And it is horrifying. Look at that. When he locks it up, boom, done. He locked up that deal on Charles Oliveira, and it was fast.
And he dropped him first with the punch.
I mean, he dropped him, then he was kicking, and he was doing all that. But when he got a hold of it, he squeezed him.
And that's the thing that I think people fail to realize is sometimes the best way to get a submission is to hurt someone on the feet. Don't necessarily finish them on the floor with punches. If you're able to hurt someone, wrap up that neck.
Yep.
You know? It is mixed martial arts. You don't have to be married to any one style.
That, and there was still enough time. There was time because he was up kicking at Makhachev, and he was taking his time, and then he finally hopped over, and then down he went, and he looked like he was pretty much recovered. But when he locked it up, that's, again, we're talking about that squeeze. There's just this squeeze that certain fighters have that it horrifies you the first time. And you're just like, no. Because I keep talking about when Matt Hughes did to Almeida. He did it with just a front headlock, but he squeezed it so tight that he choked him unconscious from a front headlock position. He just angled behind the shoulder and squeezed it. They keep saying Islam Makhachev is 29-0, but on UFC Fight Card, he's 28-1. What's up with that?
Who's saying he's 29-0?
Who says he's 29-0?
That was Khabib.
Khabib's 29-0. Copy. I've been doing these every weekend. I do these. I do every fight. I'm here doing this. Oh, man.
You're still my favorite fighter to watch fights.
You're my dude. College what? Wait, what is this? Oh, football. I don't even know what we're doing now. There we go. We're bringing Power Slap to Texas Tech. Are you playing with me? How many? Oh, I don't know. But I don't know about that. Do you go over there and did you watch it? Do we need to? I can see a college campus getting after it, maybe. Dug deep in his bag of tricks to pull off the rare Scottish twister submission. Energy. That's what I was trying to look at real quick before we popped the video. I was going to do a video. If we're doing all this before this fight, man, do you guys want to watch another? Hold on. What other vignette do we got here? Gary vignette did we do? We did a Dern. Why is there Gary vignette, time capsule, Dern vignette? I feel like I'm missing. I didn't do one of them. But I can't remember what it was.
Cold open?
No. I'm trying to think. Did we do a Dern? We did Dern one? We did a time capsule, which I liked. And then did I do the Islam feature? Oh! All right, very cool. Boom.
They say imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. Yet with Islam Makhachev, it has never really been the case. To be truly one of a kind, inimitable, it takes time, commitment, and an iron will. For when you fly from the eagle's nest, from the heart of Dagestan, the comps might begin with greatness, yet end with making history. To win a record 17 fights in a row in the UFC is to bypass the gold standard upon which all streaks have been judged.
Anderson Silva!
A generational talent who for so long came to define dominance.
It is all over!
Who set the bar so high that to clear it is to come out on the other side all alone. To see the rest of your contemporaries from the rarefied air above them all. History is in the feet. Yet greatness can be found in the details. 10 finishes over a legendary run. Triumphs over 4 former UFC champions.
Islam Makhachev!
Hall of Fame worthy fights that will withstand the test of time.
What a fight!
Breaking records along the way, while smiting legends, disposing of hungry contenders, and those who thought they'd seen it all, they have never seen anything quite like him.
If somebody wants this belt, come to the cage.
Winning championships in 2 weight classes, a record 4 title defenses as a lightweight. And now on the verge of defending the welterweight title after a performance so declarative that he begins to carry the highest distinction, that of GOAT, greatest of all time. For to be in that conversation, there can be no knockoffs, no bones to pick. No Khabib 2.0s, no spiderwebs to hold him in place, and no imitations of any kind. At some point, there can only be one. And at UFC 330 against Ian Machado Gary, in his own relentless pursuit of greatness, Islam Makhachev will attempt to go not merely where no fighter has gone before, but perhaps to a place where no fighter will ever go again. 17 successive UFC wins. Oh, what a historic feat it would be.
He talked about all his opponents. So my dream smash him, make him humble.
Oh, man.
I talk, but guess what? I back it up.
Oh, my God!
I am going to put a beating on this little glass jaw rat.
Send me location.
This is deeply, deeply personal.
And Khabib said he wanted to make Conor suffer.
How many shots can one man take? There's the tap! Khabib Nurmagomedov!
No.
Whoa! All hell has broken loose!
This is not going to end here.
He talked about my country, he talked about my father, but today he tapped. Belt is here. Today is my last fight here in UFC.
29-0.
Khabib's father all the time told me, when Khabib retired, you have to take this belt. This big motivation for me.
Islam Makhachev submits Charles Oliveira to win the title.
I wanna be like Khabib, champion, but still humble.
Ian Machado Gary just has that look of a champion.
We're called the Fighting Irish for a reason. Fighting is in our blood, it's in our bones, it's in our soul. I was born ready for this opportunity.
The future has arrived.
That's it.
Ian Gary, line them up, all knock them out.
All the eyeballs are on you to see if you're as good as Khabib was.
The throne remains in Mahaskala.
He might be better.
I'm going to show you that the Irish are back.
He has confidence that I have not seen since Conor.
I am the future, I am inevitable.
Islam crushes people.
Everybody know about Dagestan wrestling.
And nobody can stop. Our countries have history in the game, the biggest rivalry in the sport.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Islam, you're done.
He talked too much, but after this fight, he never talked about me again.
Mackenzie Dern is as good as it gets on the ground.
She's going to be a real problem for a lot of the ladies out there.
From the moment she stepped into the octagon, everybody said Mackenzie Dern will hold the title.
I walk in like royalty.
Being a champion, I don't feel out of pressure. I was just born a fighter since I'm 3.
Oh, big right for Dern. Now under the chin, there's the tap. Mackenzie Dern.
When it comes to the ground game, there's no one on planet Earth that can submit people like she can.
And there's the tap.
Wow, that was Jiu-Jitsu 101.
She has a level of grappling that not many people understand.
She has the highest level jiu-jitsu possible.
When it gets into her office, she can end it so quick.
I'm way up in the mountains, came a long way from apartments.
I feel like my base, my foundation of jiu-jitsu since I'm 3 years old, it's just something that's so ahead of most of the girls in the division that it's like it's hard for them to catch up.
There is no overstating just how accomplished she is on the jiu-jitsu circuit. 14 years old, she was a world champion.
Whoa!
She makes it look easy.
Mackenzie Dern, special on the ground as usual.
I feel good being on the ground, but I really feel like my striking too has just gone up so many levels.
The way that she's developed over the last 5 years has been incredible.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Her hands are dangerous now.
Seems to be mentally and physically a totally different athlete than the one who made her debut.
They're making their way. There was just this delay. Just throw some videos at y'all. Check it out real quick. But so that's on the kick one. And we don't have nobody in kick, huh? There are no mods in kick. Yo, what up, man? Hi, Jens and TJ. Hope you both are doing good. We're doing. Here he comes. Rebovich is making his way. What? Dante Johnson apologized to the referee Blake Grice for hitting him with a stray elbow. That's his fault, getting too close. That's on him. You know what I mean? That's tight, man. Yeah, it was all right. Did that work for you, though? You guys got it? When is the fight, and are we able to watch it here? No. We talk about the fights here. You have to go to Paramount Plus to watch the fight. Go ahead.
If I had $1 for every time you were asked that question, we could buy a Paramount Plus subscription for some of these people.
We might be able to buy somebody a Paramount Plus subscription. We give it away. We get a little sub going. You know what I mean? He watched Edson Barboza compete when he's a kid. Now he's fighting him. You know what I'm saying? That's about to be, yeah. You're going to have that moment. You're staring at, this is Edson Barboza. It's going to be horrifying.
Yeah, don't watch that highlight reel of Barboza too closely if you're going to step in there with him.
You know, he's finished 12 of 15 wins, 7 knockouts, 5 submission, World UFC contact, and contender series. This guy, okay.
80% finishing rate for Esteban.
Yeah, like Paramount Plus, though, is where you want to get it, though. You know what I'm saying? Jins, what? There are kick mods? Somebody grabbed it. So there was. Somebody was, yeah. They were promoting something. Oh, no, you're good. There was others. I wish we could just skip to the main event. Well, we're going to get there. You know what I mean? We'll get there.
I mean,
TJ.
why would you say that? You need a proper buildup. I'd hate to be that man's girlfriend.
Look at, he just hugged his daughter and started crying. Oh shit! Now he's pissed.
Last time the UFC was,
dude. You see what that did? That just changed everything about him. Look at him.
Last time they were in this building in Philadelphia, Barboza was in the main event against Justin Gaethje.
Wait, what?
The last time the UFC was in Philadelphia in this building, it was headlined by Edson Barboza and Justin Gaethje.
Oh. So did we do this? Has he called this a possible retirement fight?
I have not heard that definitively. Maybe that's the case.
They're talking
Sounds
about
like
time. Third most knockouts in UFC lightweight history. 14 wins by knockout. A long, 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 long career. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about his emotions. That would track if it is in fact
They're
his
talking
last.
about time. They're talking about coming to an end. They're talking about this is going to be this about his last fight. He swift kicked somebody in the head. Probably he looked horribly emotional. But Edson Barboza has not officially confirmed his retirement, but he has admitted that tonight's match against Ribovic at UFC 330 could be the final fight of his legendary career.
If he comes out on the wrong side, it would be his fourth straight loss in the UFC. You know, I hate to say it. I think a lot of the idea of whether or not an athlete does decide to walk away, it does depend on that result.
40 years old. Shite.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shite. You know what I mean?
Oldest fighter in the card. Good reach, though, for Barboza.
Stotzenberg, dear Jens Pulver, we love you. I love you back. Love you back. I can't remember the person's name yesterday. I don't love them. But the rest of you, I could love back.
It's hard to think Barboza's a 5-1 dog when he's fighting another striker and he has a 6-inch reach advantage.
And he kicks horribly.
Yeah.
Powerfully. And he's ripped. He's yoked. You know what I mean?
I didn't look like that at 40.
I look better than that now at 51, but I don't look like that. Not there. That's like, my man's rolling it like, that's like 5% body fat. That's crazy talk. Who is this? See, my son just comes and goes. It is just this boy.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all. He does what he wants.
Life. Huh?
Your son does what he wants.
Oh, Lord, he does. He's got Evil Jr. on the license plate and just dips. Toof.
I love it. I love
Evil
it.
Jr.'s gone.
Evil Jr.'s great. That's.
I don't know how he got the license plate, to be honest. Custom plate, Evil Jr. I'm like, yeah, I'll be shitting me. How'd you get that thing? I bought it.
I like it.
Whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Damn. Chance,
4-7 as a UFC dog.
Bruce Buffer glitter suit. You know, I really want to rock a pair of star-spangled overalls, shorts, shirtless for the 4th of July, but that didn't happen. I don't know. Maybe we can do the star-speckled suit or something. Something. I mean, a jacket, maybe.
Do you own black and gold overalls for the Hawkeyes?
No, I don't. I don't own any overalls. I want one pair of overalls.
You should.
Now, I got to have one pair that I can wear shirtless in the winter. Ooh, checked and then came back with a kick. Rebovich. Very nice.
Yeah, Rebovich has a UFC head kick knockout in 36 seconds. So he's no slouch in his own right in the kicking department.
Okay. All right. Well, good kick right there. Hey. Boom. Trying to throw that right hand. Oh, there we go. He tried to step, rip that left hook. There was a heavy kick to the leg of Rebovich, but Rebovich comes back with the right, left. Oh! Ooh. They both decided to throw right hands, straight right hands. I think it was the Reboviches that landed. Somebody made a thud.
We can talk all day about kicks, and there's a spinning attempt there by Barboza, but don't sleep on either man's hands. I mean?
Did Islam fight yet? Yeah, no. He'd be the last fight of the night. This is the first fight of the card, of the main card. Did we just throw an elbow? Did he just pop him with a little short elbow in there?
I think so.
Then we're going to get into that plum. Rebovich is going to push him up against the fence, and we're going to go ahead and from here, we're going to get an underhook. We're going to maybe, do we frame something? No framing.
Nicely done by Barboza to circle off that fence and get back to space.
I like that. You know, Rebovich moving in. You know, that's the one thing. Fire that straight left down the pipe. You know, where is Live? Live is in Philadelphia.
Ooh. Good right hand.
Ooh. Two big left hands landed for Barboza. Those stepped back. Did it hurt him? I don't even know if it hurt him. Jins, how about a Borat slingshot? No, I don't want a slingshot swim. No. I just wanted one pair of stars and stripes, like overalls. That is good. I'm just going to wear around shirtless.
Why would someone recommend a slingshot to you? I don't understand
with
that.
With a slingshot in my back pocket, maybe.
There you go.
And that's what I was going to, and then just walk around shirtless in the dead of winter. Or maybe I'll put on a sweater, but I'll wear them every day. That's just what I'm going to do. There you go, stepping in. Edson. Eva Rebovich with the big right kick in the middle of the air, but with the right leg. Wait, who's cut? Is Edson cut?
Yeah, Edson's cut, I believe.
TJ. Oh, all right. There we go to the left. No, we don't. We can't show the fights live. I swear you were in here yesterday, American Ho. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was a good knee up the middle with the right hand.
I like that.
That was very nice. Step in there. Barboza, let's go. Try to step with the right hand. Rebovich
doing a good job at fighting like a 5-1 favorite here. Very confident.
Those hands, busy hands. You get in close. He's doing 1, 2, 3, 4 shots at a time.
And that reach really not playing a factor here for Barboza.
Not at all. Look, try to jump in with the knee. Look at that. Then he hits him with a 3-punch combo as Barboza was trying to tie him up. Straight to the face.
You don't see that
jab
very often.
What's that?
You don't see Barboza trying to grab at the body to close the distance very often.
Yeah. Inside leg kick. Boom. Seeing it, Barboza throws one. Rebovich throws a 3-punch combo and a kick. Look at that. That eye is met on Barboza in the pace. He tried to do the spinning kick that was. Look at Rebo out there just popping jabs. Then he throws a left with the left leg kick. Nice. There we go. We got a knee up the pipe and a couple of elbows. Barboza. Is Barboza withering?
I mean, yeah. It's been a tough 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah, he just looks like he's withering.
Rebovich
every
is
year of
at
them
him.
40 years old. he's 100% shot. He's 100. That's all I was going to say. He is really physically, he looks incredible, but he is looking 40 right now. And Ribovich is doing the right thing, staying in his face, busy punches, you know what I mean, and just going out, attacking that cardio, so to speak,
Ooh,
you know?
Good right hand by
Good
Barboza.
right hand for Barboza. Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh.
Did he throw an elbow? Is that what
That
just
was
made
another elbow, yeah.
That elbow. Oh, and then he hits it with left hand. It just slumped him
Short
over, but he's going
time.
to try to fall into a double. Saved by the bell, but there was an elbow.
I love that elbow. That was beautiful.
I mean, it was like a punch to an elbow. It's like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? He's like boom, boom, boom. That was crazy short elbow.
He even recognized that. I mean, that's something he does all the time, if that's like muscle memory for him. Ooh, do you see that leg of Barboza? It's bleeding.
Oh, now he's doing this too because he kicked so hard. It's wide open. That's done.
That is a zombie
Is he
movie
the
type.
That's not.
cut.
That's not the first time that's happened.
No. His leg looks like a hot dog from the microwave.
It's wide open, but he's done. I believe he's fought this like this before.
Yeah. You just shove a bunch of Vaseline in it.
Yes,
Ugh.
but I think because he kicks so hard, he splits his shin wide open all the time. Don't get a close up on it, Joe. Stop it. And then he was just kicking people. He was just blood stamping them. Somebody was doing it. I think it's Barboza because it don't even fade him. His shins are numb. Look at that thing. They did a good job of closing it up. Shit.
It looks a lot better. That's impressive.
A lot better. A lot better.
Does that prevent him from throwing it, though?
He didn't last time. He was stamping everybody with that. Just you know what I mean? His eye isn't much better. He's in trouble. Ribovich is all over the place, bouncing. Just slap some. Yeah, man. Put some tussin on it. You'd be golden.
Rub some dirt in it.
There you go. Put some dirt in that bitch. Any idea when the main event fights will be on Paramount Plus in Australia? And I would
Right
say
after the co-main.
We started the main card, so we're 2 hours away from, I would say 2 hours. And we should see some serious, right? Look, he doesn't put his weight on the leg. There you go. Rebo tries to step in with the lead hook, but I just think Barbosa's slowing down and Ribovich is not, TJ.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that first round was really telling with Ribovich fighting with confidence, earning that confidence, and obviously it's working out quite well for him.
Yeah, but look at that. Just keeping that jab out there. Look at that. Pop, they try to lead hook, right hand. Man, how old is Esteban?
30.
Okay. Oh, there we go. He's doing exactly what a 30-year-old does.
Oh,
Look
that
at
elbow.
Punches and bunches. Oh, he's all over the place. He's staggering everywhere. Look at that. Ribovich runs in and cracks it with the left hand, try to get him with another right hand.
That was a
There,
sprinting
big
punch,
elbows.
elbow on the inside.
Right hand.
Ooh,
Look at, he's staggered. Oh, he's everywhere.
oh, he's ready to
Herbert.
go.
Herbert.
He's ready to go.
Herbert.
Yeah, that's it.
Let him. There we go. Ribovich. Good job. Good job.
I don't hate that stoppage.
I don't hate it.
I know Philadelphia is
seeing your
ruthless.
hero beat like that 100, but that's what age does, doesn't it? That's what age. That's why we just got to remember, again, you go back and remember what you were, and you fight till you're 40 and you gave it a shot. You look like that. You look healthy. You look good, but a 30-year-old did exactly what a 30-year-old should have done like that. Just jump all over it and just, you know what I mean, TJ, don't give him a break.
And Barboza's been through wars too.
Oh.
He's got
Does he got 30 some odd UFC fights?
Yeah, 24-14 as a pro and 18-14 in the UFC. So a lot of UFC fights north of 30.
And he was in it when it was, again, it was slower. Bullfighter. What up, man? I'm at Jen's at UFC 100 Fan Expo. What's up? But, in fact, when there wasn't as many, that's what people don't understand. There was only 6 shows a year. There was 2 or 3 a year. And then there was maybe 7 or 8 when he started fighting, maybe 12, but he did.
Yeah, including fight nights, you know what I mean? Not just numbered events. So
yeah. You can definitely get yourself 20 of these bad boys. Again, they're doing 5 fights a year and stuff like that. It's quite impressive. But that's fine. He did. Again, I hate to say it, but that's exactly what you do to an older fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go apply the gas and see if you can keep up.
He answered the test in a fashion that you would expect when you're a 5-1 favorite. He sprinted at him. He literally ran across the octagon and hit him with the right hand.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's the one thing. Yeah, Herb stopped it at the right time. I'm in that belief because, man, he was staggering all over the place. And he didn't fall, which I could have waited for the fall. But then again, like somebody said over here, where were the corners? Nobody threw a towel in. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday, TZ. We were talking about this when people are, and again, the commentators, which I don't like, when they start going off about, he's taking so much damage. Come on, this is over. We've got to stop it. He's getting beat up. Man, just talk about the fight. Because the reason why the doctors aren't stopping it, the corners who love that fighter probably more than any of us, they're not throwing in a towel. You know what I mean? So as the commentator, I don't think you need to be sitting there screaming oh my God, stop this thing, stop this, it's just horrible. No, it's all, and the referee's not stopping it.
Right.
Relax.
You just labeled 3 other lines of defense to get the fighter that, keeps fighting out of there other than himself. And if the ref's not doing it, if the doctor's not doing it, if the corner's not doing it, then they all know something that you're not taking into consideration, I think. But
yeah. New UFC generation is officially here. We lost the last of them. Gloves are off. Ribovic. See, to me, and again, this is where I applaud the ones that, while they're ahead, can walk away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But see, for the most of us, it takes an ass whooping and to go, you know what? I'm done. Because otherwise, I would keep pushing. If I'm still winning, why would I stop? I don't want to be done.
Well,
I don't want to be
went out
old.
there.
I don't want to be old, TJ. You
if
know what I mean?
Barboza got his hand raised as a 5-1 underdog tonight, you want him to walk away after that? That's really hard to walk away.
Never. That's why people always like, make sure you go out on the high note. You know what? This is a high note. Remember everything that he did.
Right.
You think anybody gives a shit that he got beat right here? You know what it is? We all said the same thing. Yep. It's about that time. Now you go do this 6 more times. We're begging, please.
Right.
Please stop. You know what I'm saying? I get that. But this is when you do it. When you hit a wall like this, go, yeah, you know what? I'm good. Because it's hard to quit when you win. Why would you?
I mean, why would you tell Justin Gaethje he should quit right now after beating Ilya Topuria?
The only thing I would say to Justin Gaethje is that would be, in hindsight, the most gangster way to walk away from the sport. But I understand time. And it's something that's never, ever, ever coming back. And when that athlete dies, it's horrible and people have a hard time dealing with it. You know what I mean? So you do you. But you know what? And it's like what I said when people talk about the losing streak at the end. I go, you know what, though? You're going to tarnish your legacy. I'm absolutely not going to tarnish my legacy. No. Because if you go back and look at the entire career, that is the legacy. And I fought until I couldn't fight anymore. I got beat. Yeah. And that's what made me walk away.
It's the same thing with like BJ Penn. A lot of people discredit BJ Penn's prime for what happened at the end. And that's just absolutely insane to me.
You're just stupid. Like, no offense, but that's just straight stupidity.
Well, you're showing that you were never a fan of BJ for whatever reason. If you let that factor into how you overall.
That's all it's all about. For the things that I've done is all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said, and think of your kids in CTE. If you were thinking of your CTE, you probably shouldn't get into sport in the very beginning. You know what I mean?
I understand that fighting is very hard on a fighter's brain. I absolutely am disgusted by fans talking about CTE because you don't know who has ill effects from fighting and who doesn't. Anytime a fighter says something silly, they go, "Oh, CTE," all that stuff. Like, we need to stop that narrative.
Left and right. It's all people say. People that don't even step anywhere near the cage, but watch it every day. CTE. Man, dude could be an alcoholic. You know, I mean, you don't know what he's doing outside of that. You know what I'm saying? Right. CTE. What are you talking about? Just get old and tired after a while. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
can ruin your legacy. What can ruin your legacy?
No.
What is that? If that loss right there ruins Barbosa's legacy, then no offense, then some of those fans, you just shit. you're shit.
Well, you can't win those people over. You can't. You're not going to win those people over.
See, and CTE can't be diagnosed till the person passes away.
Correct.
Which is the other thing. that it's mind numbing.
I just think it's so disrespectful when you have some fighters that give everything to the sport and then you clown on them because maybe they're not winning as well, or maybe they don't, they're not as eloquently spoken later in their career. I mean, yeah, we're going to find that some athletes have taken a lot of punishment and, their life later is not going to be as great as the average person who, has a desk job. But to say, oh, CTE at the slightest sign of anything going, it's disrespectful. I hate it.
I can't. Well, that's why I do this stream and constantly talk and love and sit there and try to memorize and do everything. It's like, do you have CTE? Do I? I don't.
Do you know how many kids I grew up with in the neighborhood that have CTE because they fell out of trees? You know what I mean? Like,
you know how many of them were just so uneducated they couldn't speak for shit.
That's true too.
It's just there's so many things, but yeah, it's just chalked up all the time. And again, it's like it's one of those things that it's hard to let go. It's tough,
Think about the wars that Robbie Lawler was in. I think Robbie's more well-spoken now after his career is, behind him than he was at the beginning of his career.
The way he's always talking
right. I mean, Phil Baroni always had a very weird cadence to the way he spoke, know?
Huh. Yeah, dude, but I feel, man, what a career. But the biggest thing now is, I hope nothing but happiness for him. And I hope he finds purpose and value in whatever's new. You know what I mean?
He needs to find his new why. That's exactly the thing every athlete 100%.
Needs. You got to find your new passion. Find what that is. Like, what have you always wanted to do? What have you always wanted to do when you were growing up or something? Like I said, that's why this stream saved me. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Gave me my why and my passion. Made it every, you know what I'm saying? That's what I would hope for him is hopefully he can find his passion.
Right, because I mean, it's that for anybody who leaves a career behind. If you're a bus driver, you need to find a new why.
But most of you won't have to figure this shit out till you're in your high 60s, early 70s, and then you'll go through it.
And your new why at that age is to go fishing or whatever.
The difference is we're 40 when we have to do it, or 30-something, or maybe 42 when we have to figure it out, and that athlete has to die. You know what I mean? And it's one thing. I'm not even bullshitting. To this day, I'm like, that is the one thing I have. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Josh Thompson podcast was dope. I mean, you were a great guest. Thank you. He was actually talking about that. He was taking a walk, and he's like, Jen said something like that. But that is it. You got to figure out how to feel your passions. And it's one thing, and I don't want to throw him under the bus, but my partner over here in the YouTube chat, he's out now after he spent a long time locked up. And it's awesome just to see him deal with life every day. He comes in, he checks up with us, and he's out there and he's running. And just to find your new passion, because you get institutionalized in the military, in prison, in anything that you do. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that you get institutionalized. And then when you get out,
routine anymore.
Like, what do I do with myself? Right. What I don't know what to do. I've had this routine. When my brother gets out of prison after 55 years, it's all he's known. He's literally been in there since he was 16. Then he would get out for a second, and then he was in again. Like, what's he gonna know?
Right. That's who you are. It becomes who you are when you're in that environment and situation, and then you're just tasked with, trying to adjust to something that you've never done. That's very hard.
See, now here's this thing. We'll be back after this short break.
Right.
This went 2 rounds. There's something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would think that there would be a sponsor here if this was scheduled, no?
That's the thing. He didn't do anything. He shouldn't be serving the time that he did. He robbed stores, but they were across county lines. He shot nobody. He killed no one. He raped no one. He did none of these things. He should not be in there serving 55 years. But now what I was always told, and the only reason why I don't say anything, we were always told 3 strikes and you're out. Well, that would have been strikes 5, 6, 7, and 8 or something. You know what I mean? But should he do it? Should he be serving time for robbing stores? I know, but who do you talk to? Who can help him? I don't know. You know what I mean? But I'm curious what they're waiting for. If there's a fight missing, or we're just taking our time. Were they armed robberies? I believe so. I believe this. That was the part, and something about across state lines or something. I think was another part that made it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making light of it, but I think they were. Yeah. But I don't know if 55, and he served 20 plus of it on the Washington side, and now he's serving the other half of it in Oregon. And the problem is Oregon is, I'm going to get this wrong, determinate sentencing, which I believe is like federal, where you have to serve 80% of it. And indeterminate sentencing is more of the where you can do classes and things like that. For every day you're good, you get a day and a half. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
That's above my pay grade.
But it is crazy. You know, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it is tough. It's been a long time. And the sad part is he, like I said about it in the documentary, it's just a phone call to me. I don't know him. I know him. I only get to know him. But my mother said something that did kind of hurt me. It's like, you know, I'm getting older. You know, she's 71 years old. It's like, I would love for him to be out before I pass. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's the sad part is I'm going to die with him in prison. And the part that scares me is what do you do with him when he does get out? And that's what I'm talking about. Same thing. He doesn't have to just be fighting institutionalized or, you know what I mean? Or anything like that. It's just, I sliced the whole front of my finger off with the big chunk of it off with the rake or something. I don't know. And then I was wrestling, so I couldn't let it get all funky. Anyway.
You hope the rehabilitation process instills some skills that would maybe bring that answer to the forefront when he does get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's funny because it's like whenever you talk to him, it's almost like he's stuck exactly where he went in.
Yeah, because life stopped.
You know what I mean? It's and that's why I just told him, he's like, oh, when I get out, I want to do this, this, and this. I'm like, partner, I go, that's so not gonna happen. Like, we could do a gym together. I'm like, dude, you have, like, I'm raising my kids. I'm not, I'm like, no, that's so far gone at, you know, what I'm doing. But, you know,
just think of how the world has changed too.
Well, that's the other thing. It's got to be pretty impressed, you know.
Yeah. Come out and like look at YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, just think about never having access to that, really.
Yeah. Well, that's why when people ask, my number one fight was my Bozo Pauling fight, because it's the only time that I had both of my brothers with me.
Yeah.
And he got locked up for the long time after that fight. I hoped that it would have been enough. You know what I mean? I hope that it would have been enough to kind of keep him on it. Like, he could be with me and my little brother Abel, who was with me every day of my career. And I was hoping that'd be enough. And it just wasn't. I don't know how to explain. It just wasn't his calling, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It just wasn't what he wanted to be or do in life.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like, even for people that aren't, you know, put away like that, like, I think it's really important that young kids find a career that they want to try to get into. Like, so many kids go to college and try to get degrees for a job that they're not even really interested in.
Yeah.
And it's like, the worst thing is to find out you don't want to do that job after you've done 4 years of schooling for it. And then you're almost at square one. Now you're in debt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, and that's one of the things I kind of asked, like, people like take 2 years. I like that whole mission thing that, like, was the Mormons would do, where you got to go out for 2 years, kind of, especially right after high school, just kind of just see the world, kind of get an idea of what you want to be, and then it's come back and, you know, kind of find your
what do they call it? Rumspringa for Amish kids? You know what I mean? They live Amish growing up, and then they go out in general society for a little while, and then they decide whether or not they want to live the Amish way. You kind of everyone needs Rumspringa.
No, I'm not laughing. Okay, I did 6 years and 2 degrees to find out I hate marketing. I mean, but you know, but I mean, I get it. And that's it. And so it goes back to, so anyways, to get back to what I was saying, and everybody finding your why and your purpose, you know, and then when people get out and when they're done fighting and they retire, I hope that they find that why and that purpose and what not to come back. See, that's why my hat's off to Khabib. I mean, that is a, to go out the way he did, the age that he did, and to never come back.
Unwavering. I mean, it's crazy.
Woo! I mean, that's that is, you know what I mean? That's quite impressive. But what he did find, and I didn't find it until my son, when I started becoming the high school wrestling coach, I found it. Obviously, being in this stream and doing this with all of you people coming in here saved my life. Being able to talk to all of you gave me worth and value. And then when I started becoming his coach, it was weird because I got so many flashbacks of moments being the athlete with the coach. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, this is pretty bad. Like, this is so cool being these kids as coach and training with them, doing the weights and, you know what I mean? And so the wrestling has been... It's been a lot of, that's what's been so cool to coach my son, and he's going into his senior year. It's been probably the coolest thing in the world. You know what I mean? I mean, it's been unbelievable.
Evil Jr. I really like that.
That's his life. Like Keller with the Raid Love and appreciate T.Y. Keller. Yeah, Evil Jr. And then, like I said, I've got my boy, the Reader Bug. He's going to be my 125 pounder. He graduated. He placed at state, and he doesn't know, like I said, trades, being an electrician. I'm like, oh, if you go into trades, I told him, I'll hang out every day to learn how to, if you're going to be an electrician, because I'm too old, but I will go every day just to learn with you. I'm like, I'm in. I'll teach you how to fight. You teach me how to be an electrician. Let's go.
I'm worried that you're going to be the one that gets hurt messing around with electricity.
Yes. I know it. You know what I mean? All right, let's go, though. All right, so Malik's making his way. Dustin Stoltzfus is in the cage. Thank y'all for letting us BS. I don't know why they're taking so much time in between these fights.
Yeah. Especially when you got a main and co-main.
You got two 5-round title fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's late on the East Coast.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's the thing that is the worst about UFC cards on the East Coast when you're traveling. You get done. And granted, we're up an hour.
And there's nothing open. That's why I like Vegas, because everything's open no matter, but it gets over early. But see, not to cut you off, but there ain't shit open. It's like, no.
Especially when you're in a downtown area.
Yeah, you have to order all the food early so it's there at a place after, you know?
And then you're getting it, and it's been sitting there for like
it's been sitting
for
a few hours. See, y'all don't know the struggles. Some of you.
That's right.
But those are the struggles. Finding food when the show's over.
Many a cold pizza has been destroyed by me after UFC on the East Coast.
Pizza usually is always the, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Can't go wrong with pizza.
No,
cold, warm, hot, doesn't matter. Oh, you got Casey's Pizza out there in Iowa.
Yes, I didn't realize, but everybody's always about this case, the gas station. They're like, it's Casey's. It's the shit. I'm like, all right. I gave it a whirl. I'm like, okay, it ain't bad. But I got a thing called Low Pies that's over here. And they do it by the slice. And they got this chorizo. Yeah. But not to mention, I'm spoiled rotten with all the Thai food. My wife and just, I learned how to cook sticky rice and steaks and, you know.
My buddy moved to Thailand this week. 45 years old, decided to quit his job. He and his wife moved to Thailand.
They got me beat by 2 years. I'll be doing all these streams. If we're still streaming, they'll all be from Thailand in 2 years.
UFC starts at 8 a.m. over there in Thailand.
That's why I can't. It'll be early.
That's like a normal job.
Huh?
That's like a normal job hours.
That's what I'm saying.
8 a.m.
Yeah. I'll be doing all the watch-alongs, all the streams early in the morning. It's a good trade-off. All right, Malik, 28.
7-1 favorite.
Huh?
7-1 favorite, Malik.
Why is everyone moving out of America? Well, here's why I'm doing it. And this is me. I can look at the same thing I've been looking at for the last 50 years of my life, or I can go somewhere and see things I've never seen for the last 20, 25, God willing, 35 years of my life. I can see jungles I've never witnessed. I can see things on this planet that I've never seen before I leave this earth. That's why I want to do it.
Not a lot of jungles in Iowa.
Well, that's it. And just all that stuff. I can go to Australia. I can go to Vietnam. I can go to just different places. I can see different things. And that's just what I want to do. I want to wake up and see. I want to see different.
You got to do me a favor, though, Jens. If you're going to be in Iowa for a couple more years and then you're dipping out, load up on sweet corn because you'll miss it.
Yeah, probably.
No, there's no good sweet corn here in
I'll
Southern
come
California.
back. Well, here's the thing. I'll come back 3 months out of the year because it's the rainy season in Thailand. So then we'll come back here.
There you go.
My wife, and like I said, she moved here. She was born in a refugee camp in Thailand and moved here when she was 3 or 4. So to go back and see that side, but here we go. Yeah, no monsoon. I'm gonna chase the endless summer ish.
I mean, you do one winter in the Midwest, you deserve to chase an endless summer.
Oh, dude, I'm not looking forward to this one because it's so muggy right now too. It's so warm, and I know how cold it's gonna get.
It's an El Nino year, so you should have a milder winter.
I'm hoping. There we go, calf kicking. You know, I still can't, and I believe it was Stoltzfus who got front kicked and he bit through his lip or something. I know he had a mouth or something, but I swear he had did he give one that got kicked right here? Oh, eats a big right hand, but comes back and fires the right hand of his own. Okay, we got to get back into the groove of things. They literally just drug. How long did they just go between fights? Thank y'all for your patience. That was fun.
It was a while, and they also didn't start the first fight for 15 minutes into the broadcast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Chicago. Dude, you know how much I do love Chicago, though? Oh, I do love
Chicago's a great city.
Oh, I love it. 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It's my place.
I mean, I spend 2.5 hours to go 10 miles here in Southern California. So
good, right? Yeah, right. Good right kick. Moving around on the outside, feint that leg. I lived in the Midwest my entire life, and it's boring as heck. Just flat nothing. I get it. These two are in the middle of the feeling out process. Manager tries to go in and throw a couple of combinations. TJ thought about plumbing that head, and he said, pop, 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 pop. Started cracking him with hooks. War Gunner, what's up, champ? Hope you're great. Hey, I'm beautiful, my friend TY. Thank you for the 19 months over there on the Twitch side. There you go. Yeah, but you know what's funny? Because I came from Seattle. When I go back to visit, I can't stand that every cover, like you can't even see around the corner. There's so many trees and hills. Can't stand it. I want my flat Iowa.
I live in the desert. I get excited when I see trees.
Oh, not me. I can't stand Seattle. You can have everything about it.
I also get excited when I smell rain.
He lands a big right hand. Sofa's going to try to drive in there and grab a single leg. He thought about running the pipe. Dumped it.
That was nice.
There you go. Takes the back, GG. Now he's going to try to, Malik's going to tripod up, going to look to fight the hands. Look to fight the hands a little bit. They're going to try to, what's that? The Midwest in the U.S. sounds like Saskatchewan here in Canada. I can't believe how many people are like, oh, I can't stand it here in Iowa. And this and that. I'm like, man, I love everything about it. I mean, I love everything about it. This is where I'm meant to be.
No one's meant to be in a place that's below zero for days on end, though.
There we go. We're free. They're back up and swinging.
Ooh.
There we are. Now we're back over. Let's go. Boom. Kick upstairs. Malik lets one ride. Look at that's a toe to the eye. That's a kick, though. We just asked this question. If a toe kicks you in the eyeball, that's not a that's a shot. Stoltzfus got to go in and grab the single leg. He was trying to call a timeout. Now, partner, that's a toe.
I just want to make sure my eye doesn't get athlete's foot or something.
Right, get athlete's foot in the eyeball. Hey, but we were just talking about that, weren't we?
I know.
Toe? Yeah, all right.
I'm a soothsayer.
There it is. Well, quarter sue, my partner Heidi. What? Seattle super expensive? I heard about that. I heard about the gas and shit. It's just mind numbing.
I live in Southern California. Let's not talk about the cost of living.
Look, try to hit the 1-2. Stolfus comes back with the right hand. Ooh, get after him, Dustin. Oi, left hand.
He recovered from that toe to the eye, it looks like.
Up. He's got it. Blue. Big slam for Stoltzfus. Now we got to try to climb up the body till he lets go. There you go. Now you got the arm triangle right into it. There you go. Right into that arm. Oh, good job. Goes right into the mount. Going to start throwing some big shots. Malik's got to give up the back. There we go. Give him the back. Let him have a gander. We're going to try to lock up a rear naked choke. It looks like it's in. Nope. Good job on the fighting
talking about
hands,
underdogs.
CJ.
Underdogs looking pretty darn good right now. Oh,
he's going to tripod up. Oh, Suliev stretch.
Oh, yeah. Short time, though.
Nope.
Bails on it.
Thought he had it. Throw some big elbows, some big punches. How far behind am I? MMA Voodoo screen. He held Suliev in a. That was nice.
What a round.
Yeah,
that's
take
a
it
good
back.
one.
That is awesome. It's all right because I'm saved by the bell. Right?
I like that show.
Hey, what are you talking about? AC Slater was gangster.
He's a jiu-jitsu player now.
What's that?
Mario Lopez. I think he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Yeah.
You're 1 second ahead of me, so I can listen to your commentary. All right, well, I'll stay where I'm at. But somebody over there on the YouTube, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hollered Suliev, and I'm like, there it is. Boom. I'm like, hey. I love this stream, man. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. What an underdog. Dude, this is what we've been talking about. The underdogs are winning everything. That's what makes me is Islam the favorite?
You're a marked man if you're favorite.
I'm telling you. All right, we're going to make our way back out here. Let's slide a little bit. Boop, 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 you know?
This is what's crazy about MMA. When it's 3 rounds, you drop a round, now you're behind and have to basically win every second of the fight moving forward.
100. Yo, what up? AR-15 to Pudgy. Ian Gary for the win. You know, the more we have these conversations, I'm starting to think this shit. I might believe.
Well,
I might believe in his confidence.
Historically speaking, I feel like we do see upsets in bunches. You know?
Yeah.
It's a night of underdogs overachieving.
Because I have a feeling Jillian, she's got to get it done. But then who gave me the stats about everybody that she beat and they went like 0-19? Oh, damn, Malik, that's a big shot. Dustin's trying to stay in there, block the knees.
Ooh, good knees.
Cancel right hands, but Malik comes back in, cracks it 2 more times. Stolfu's going to body lock. Get that body lock, step in front. Step around and
he grabbed out of the fence.
There was.
You see, he got away with one. He utilized knees here earlier. And I love that we don't get to play the game anymore.
Yeah, no, I like that. Throw the knees.
I'm grounded.
Oh, nice. Grab the legs, slide back on it. Nice little sit back.
Wow.
I like it. Peterson. That's so. Oh, he's going to take this right into a cradle. Why not? Until he lets go. He's holding on too long for that position. Now he's going to get in a bad spot. He tries to use the feet to kick back into the guard position. No can do. He's going to get. Damn, Malik's just going to start swinging. Oh. Oh, I like that. What's that? Woof, woof, my roof. What's that? I think Islam, this fight will be even easier than JDM. I think and the reason being is if Ian Gary is moving forward to try to strike and he can level change and take him down. But again, I think it really plays into 2 things. How well he can sprawl and if he can get back to his feet. This is becoming the fight of the night, 100%. We needed one, and this is it. These 2 are getting after it as they get back to the center. Stoltz was trying to move forward. Look at it. Malik tried to throw a big right hand. He level changed out a takedown when Malik does a good job of standing him up, but he's got the over-under, push him up against the fence, body lock. We're going to try to throw a couple of knees. Rotate. Step in front and hip. Drop down for the single as Malik thought about a Kimura, which no.
This is why wrestling is the most decisive factor in MMA.
Elbow. What's that?
This is why wrestling is the most dominant art in mixed martial arts, because Malik had such a tough first round. He comes back as a good response, and for Stoltzfus, like, I feel like he's just 1 or 2 takedowns away from stealing the momentum back, but Malik's on the prowl again.
Drive in on the single again, and it's so tiring. The problem with that wrestling is, look at now Justin is driving forward, 3 big right hands. But that one kind of hurt him. But this right here, this tying up this anaerobic side of it, it's so tiring. Yeah. Offensively, and look at how tired he is. He falls forward into a front headlock. Now we got to worry about the ninja choke. We got to worry about the ninja choke right here, right now. Stoltzfus got it locked up. Got to worry about, see, the fatigue of it. This is what people that, when they sit there and they talk shit about wrestling and how boxing is more power, you know what I mean, is more effective than wrestling and yada, yada. Yeah, if you land that one punch. But ultimately, what it does to you condition-wise, if you want the fight to stand up, you have to keep fighting the individual off of you. That's horrifying. Now he's got a crucifix. Look how tired Malik is. You know what I mean? And it's that anaerobic side. You're not getting this back. This conditioning is gone. Boom. Oh. Now look, there's shots. He just can't do it. He's going to try to work his way up. Referee's looking at him close. We got a rear naked choke with no legs in. Now we got the legs in. Malik just ran out of gas, but he's going to try to fight the hand. He's making that face. He's making that face. And he tapped. He got it. Wow. I can't believe he turned on the gas like that and he broke him. But anyways, if I can say it real quick without talking too much, and I apologize if I am, TJ, but that's the one thing is the conditioning side of it. Even if you want to not wrestle, you have to defend against that wrestler so much that that wears you out. Getting taken down and standing back up, that wears you out. Getting them off you. If you ever want to utilize these hands, you get stuck in the middle of this, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's $100,000 fight of the night right there. It's got to be, TJ.
I think so. And like you said, too, it's energy expelled that you're not going to get back after sitting on the stool even for a minute.
So the best way to describe without cardio, you ever see the bar, right? And you have the cardio bar, that the white part that moves inside the bar, like when you're in the fight game and it goes down, but it'll come back up. But then the bar itself, as it shrinks, and so now the white part in that bar that's anaerobic. The bar shrinks. Now the little bit of conditioning that's inside there, and then when it's gone, it's tapped. That's the anaerobic. You don't get that back, man. The lactic acid just wrecking your hand. You can't even squeeze the grip no more. You can't even, you know what I mean? All that pummeling. It's horrifying. And that's what really starts to scare people. You know what I mean? I don't think so. I don't think he does at all, to be honest, Bumbaclot. I think it was such a well-rounded fight that it just gassed him.
Yep.
Stoltzfus got the rear naked choke, man, and got him get tapped. Like I said, when you sit there, like those two that just sat there toe-to-toe, Barbosa, and they just played cardio, literally the entire time. You bring in that wrestling, that's that anaerobic shit that most people do not train, do not understand, and will not. It's horrifying.
It's taxing in a different way altogether.
It's unreal. That's what people say, like, fatigue makes cowards of us all. That's the fatigue they're talking about. When your muscles, you can't even hold your shoulders up no more. You can't even make a grip. You can't even squeeze. You can't even hug anymore.
And that's why I think like a lot of the great cardio machines, they earn that cardio through live goes and sparring. You can run all day.
Live goes. I tell you, swimming is a monster. You got to run hills, and that's why there were certain things that you would do where I had 9 stations. Reps of 25, squats out full body, boom, 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 boom. And then on the treadmill for 10 minutes going up, 0.2 on the incline and 0.5 on the speed as I was running. So by the 10th minute, I'm sprinting back through again, through the sprints, back through the lift again. And then I'm doing the pad work. I'm doing 10 rounds of pads, 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Ripping kicks and stuff like that. And that would just be grabbing. And then we'd come back and do the live in the afternoon. That's why I never got tired. 25 minutes was nothing. You know what I mean?
But think about all of that you had to do to
Oh,
mimic.
it sucks. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
five-minute round,
Training
you know?
is, that's literally your entire life. Eating, sleeping, and training. It sucks. What a fight.
That was great. Yeah, they're the front runners for fight of the night. They got to be.
What a fight, both of them. The Ant-Man channel, what's that? Hamzat and Ilya got humbled. Islam is next.
Ooh, we talk about, coming in bunches. Maybe that's true.
You know, here's the fight I've been waiting for. Right here. That was a big slap. Just the reversal. You know what I mean? Look at that. Just the pressure, pushing forward. Malik was trying, and the kid he was just in his face and just pressure. You know what I mean? Oh.
Yep.
It was a lot. What? Put the weed down, whoever wrote that. What? Salty crab. What? I love it. I love it. So the guy who got out grappled by MVP is going to beat Islam. Okay. What I would say with Islam, like I said, if with his hands, if he can make some kind of dangerous where Islam is taking desperate shots, you know what I mean? Then that could cause an issue. And he's he's so confident that could be a problem. You know what I mean? But we'll get back to it like yesterday. The squeeze is, that dude grabs a hold of you and squeezes you. That's all she wrote.
Right. I think that's undeniable at this point. Oh, Frankie Edgar in the house.
Frankie. Snow cones. What's that? I don't know if I could handle the cocky trash talk if Gary wins.
That's one thing I think Ian Gary does have going for him. It's just, is it a marketable sort of disdain from fans? There's a big difference between Chael Sonnen and Colby Covington. Where does Ian Gary fit in that sort of heel character?
Yeah. But here's the other thing that I like is how well his hands are, how good his hands are. Do you just go out there and smack him right in his face? Damn, you stand up too, or it's like, I don't know why people are saying that Ian Gary's got better striking than me. I've been working on this too. You know what I mean? Does he try to prove something?
I don't think so. I think if he finds success, with some strikes, you chain that into wrestling. You
pop
good
into
position.
a takedown and squeeze him until his head pops off.
Because we know that's an undeniable sort of path to victory for Islam. Why change it? I understand you'd love to be able to show everyone that you can do things on your feet with a accomplished and talented striker, but if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Well, this is one thing. I am glad that he's getting the first opportunity for this. I like MMA Voodoo over here. 331 looks really fun. I'm like, we rhyming this thing. You know what I mean? We rhyming it, but now we got Pantoja and they get to finish what they started. I found that he posted and his elbow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
but they were talking about his shoulder.
But I'm saying, and that injury, he lost his belt because of that.
Yeah.
Why? Did they say because it was Van's slam?
he
his
couldn't
offensive
continue
slam,
it.
so to speak?
It wasn't a foul. It wasn't a stoppage due to something that
that's what I
he
mean.
could
So it
point
was
to,
more
right,
as he went to try to slam him and he posted his elbow, and that's part of that's
like
see, that's what I was,
Mark Coleman, Shogun, Hua.
Yeah.
Same thing there.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, yeah, you don't feel great about it, but you can't deny that.
Hey, you posted your elbow popped. That's
Right.
on you, you know. Brett, what's that? Van broke his arm fair and square. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm saying 100.
What was
See,
that
the way
fight?
he
December?
defended it, though.
Was that December last year?
Yeah.
Like, is Pantoja good? I hope so.
This is going to be. But Joshua Van in the hands. I like Van.
Hey, you were really on the Van bandwagon.
Remember that?
Early.
Yeah, Van the Man. I like his hands. Look at this. This is like fighting Conor McGregor right here. You know? Hoofy got that, you know what I mean? Or my chat's like, never. But that's kind of, to me, Armand. The one thing I like about Armand, he's been doing a lot of wrestling.
A lot.
A lot of wrestling. A lot of RAF.
I mean, think about how long he's sort of been outside of MMA competition, and his fan base has actually grown a lot.
I think what? You think Van will be much better in the rematch? I'm just curious what's left of Pantoja.
Yeah.
What's that? Roofy is a better Connor clone than Gary, but Armand is going to mess him up. Yeah, most likely. But evasive 7. What? Van wouldn't have won the first. But I know, right? But he did. And then he defended it. And that was a big defense. So he's already got a title defense.
And that's the thing, too. Van thrives in really competitive fights.
Yeah.
You know, he fights to the level of his competition, and, you know, he's fighting the best in the world. If Van finds himself in a close, tough dogfight, I think that almost, you know, benefits him. But Pantoja is such a good fighter. Maybe it isn't a dogfight, and maybe that style of fight doesn't benefit Josh Van. But if it's a back and forth war, I like that style of fight for Josh Van, even if he isn't on paper as clean as his opponent.
Kawe, black belt jiu-jitsu, black belt Muay Thai. Dude, Kawe, the way he was kicking these calves, and then you look at the long legs of Turner. Oof. You know what I mean? We were watching Kawe. He was. Look at Kawe. Look at him. He's all right. But Turner is he's 6'3". Kawe's 5'9".
6'3" against 5'9".
But ironically, only a 4-inch reach advantage with the arms, and it's really, but the legs is 6. Which again, now we got calves coming into it. Unless every time you try to throw that calf kick, poof, I'll pop a jab in your bip, you know, poof. But I don't know. Van got that dog in him, definitely 100% he does. You know what I mean? What's going on over there? UFC Fight Pass YouTube? Everybody doing all right? All right, lower center, grab that tongue. Maybe. See, then they do this. And then I'm like, oh, they must be taking a break. Then right when I start something, boom. I don't know why they're taking a break. I've never understood this whole time. Like, what are they dragging this out for?
It is interesting.
Is it moving too fast? See? You know what that sound is? Did y'all hear that sound?
What was that sound?
My son coming home.
Evil Jr. in the house.
Evil Jr.'s coming home. How many fights from this is Ian versus Islam? We got co-main and 2 after. We got 2. Wine Gaming. What up, Monkey Wine Gaming? How you doing? See, now the cameras start going off. Bing! Yeah, just little. Yeah, it's just Evil Jr. Like I said, I don't know how he got. I didn't think he got the plate. They customized. They're like, yeah. I'm like, how the hell did you find that?
I saw someone in the chat say littler. I can't even say that. Littler.
Evil.
Is he smaller or is
No,
he
he's
more
taller than me now.
evil? Okay,
He's
so he's bigger evil.
He's bigger than me. Yeah. I don't know where it came from. Oh, see that right there. You see how he had to just take it. See, look at that. He just said he kicks the calves. Oi, there it is again. Look at that. He kicks everybody's calves, man. I'm telling you. This kid, I will finish Jalen Turner by knockout or submission no matter what. The victory will be mine. Well, there was a moment. Jalen, those hands, bam, bam. You know what I mean?
I mean, in Jalen Turner, 100% finishing rate in his victories. He's a handful.
Yeah. Now we got a confident Jalen moving around again. See how this calf goes. Age of 10. Noble and Youd, huh? Makayev. Wait, what? Makayev smoke stand? Where is he here? Jose Aldo. There you go. Why you don't live Islam versus Gary Fox? I work for the UFC and they would fire me.
That would be counterintuitive.
That's my job is to send you to Paramount Plus, or you just listen to us. You know what I mean? What up, Sam Mitchell? Huh? Jen, TJ, good to see you both. Been a while. How you doing? You good? Look at that. You got the endorsement of Jose Aldo. So you got Jose out. Get out of Nova. Yeah, okay. I'm in. Look at Andre over there. Okay. Okay. Right? Come on, Jalen. Let's go, Turner. I want that range. So Cowboy, though, he's got a 3-5 win streak. One of 19 finished by leg kick in UFC history. Finishes by leg kick. So he's got one of 19 finishes by leg kicks.
It's crazy to think there's only been 19 finishes by leg kick.
So there's been 19 calf kicked legs around here, huh? No, wait, what? Oh, my Lord, I heard it. Wait, did I get bumped? There's no way. Dude, there was something about one of his best legacies. Dude, he did, though. One of Conor's greatest legacies was how mad he made Jose Aldo. I talk about that. I talk about that to this day.
I still feel like we didn't get that fight.
But
yes, but we got it, but we didn't.
Whoever wrote that, and I don't know why it got removed, but whoever wrote that, you're dead set. Jose was on like a 12-year winning streak, and somehow Conor got into his head.
Yeah,
and just messed him all to shit. You know what I mean? Just messed him all to shit. I'm like, listen here, you little weasel. You haven't even done anything. But now Conor got him all pissed off.
I think he goes back to when he grabbed his belt.
Oh, first time going ham. Yep. 6th highest knockdown rate among active UFC lightweights. Ooh, 1.29 per 15 minutes. 9.2 UFC knockdown ratio. Yeah, he's finished all 15 wins, 11 knockouts, 4 submissions. He concusses people. You know what I mean? But that was funny. That's like literally one of his things that he did was 100%. I mean, to get it, like, you didn't think that'd be possible. The dude, like, Jose Aldo was the GOAT. And somehow Aldo just, boom, you know? No, we never got to see the fight, but that's all. It's because he timed it, though. There's one thing. It wasn't a fluke. He got him so mad.
No,
he got him so mad. He jumped at him, and he said, he waited, and I'll never, like, that punch grazed right by him, beep, as he drops that left, just bam, and just left him unconscious, skating across the floor. That was nuts. Look how mad he got Eddie Alvarez. And then he bounced him with the 4-piece. I mean, he just ruined him.
Yep. That was an iconic call that night in the commentary from Joe Rogan. He goes, he slept him. And it was just like that. He slept him.
Yeah. It's nuts. Turner's this. I like Jalen. He gets those hands. He sticks him, man. It's a pip.
Yeah.
I mean,
he fights to his body type.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
And he's going to need to with this one because Cowway, 31 years old, 5'9". But look at that, 77-inch reach, 73-inch reach. Cowway, though.
I called a fight last week, Jens, with a 6'1" flyweight.
What?
Think about that.
6'1", 125er?
Yeah.
What?
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, right? When I was watching the promo and Connor was learning Brazilian to insult him. Oh, dude. Oh, come on, man. Heck yeah.
How many languages you speak, or at least how much Thai do you know?
Not enough. It's horrifying. Not enough. I got to spend more time. I'm not going to figure out Lao. I'm just going to I'll learn Thai because evidently it's close enough that we'll be able to talk. Because right now it's just, I've got the phone and I'll just talk and it goes back and forth, which was awesome because all the aunties sat down and just kept looking at me. You know what I mean? It's the first time they've seen me in 19 years. First time we got to meet. They just kept I'm like, what? Stop it. You know what I mean? So then I had my phone there, like they loved it that I could sit there and just back and forth with them.
Yeah. Why did Jason Herzog bail on the purple gloves? Remember he used to wear non-latex rubber gloves?
No.
What? Back in the day. Yeah, he used to wear purple gloves. I don't know why he changed.
All right, well, here we go. Look at the size of Turner. Now, Cowway, how are you? Boom. Throws a high kick upstairs right off the bat, though. See that damn man Fernandez is. There's the calf kick. I told you already. That one kind of. I don't like the way Jalen reacted on that.
Did you face a lot of calf kicks towards the latter part of your career?
No, because I stepped in. Anybody throws kicks, I'm stepping in and just swinging. I'm swinging as hard as I can at him. You know what I mean? That was the one thing. Like, there he goes.
Oh!
He caught it. Body shot, left hook. Down he goes.
He's out.
Jalen Turner. Stop it.
Wow.
He caught the kick, threw it by, and as he threw it by, fired the right hand to the body. Boom, boom.
Fernandez doesn't even know what happened to him. That was scary.
I thought it was going to be, I was expecting a back and forth, but no, Jalen just, what? He caught the kick. He threw the leg by. And here's the beautiful thing about that. When you throw it by, what does it do? It loads the hand. Boop, boop. You know what I mean?
Now
That
they got
was
a lot
awesome.
of time to kill, gents. A lot of time to kill.
They better not. They should already be warmed up and ready to go. They've had nothing but time. You know what I mean? Because you know what? That's all right because I got a 13-minute weigh-in. They can do whatever they want to me. Look at it. He caught the kick, threw it by right, left, right hand, left, got him again, took him to the floor, boom.
Oh,
boom.
he stepped in beautifully on the floor, too.
Steered the kick, boom. The eyes rolled back, and the ref said, we got to call this. Give him a chance. His eyes rolled back. That's when he stopped it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Gents, by the earbud translators, they are a game.
They make earbud translators that just translate live?
These ones right here, I got it. I can, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that finishing rate of 100% remains intact for Jalen Turner.
What, do you fight again immediately when you have a short fight? Like you should. You know, like you should. That's a big one. He needs to get right back in there and do it again.
Yeah, it's back-to-back wins now for Turner.
What's that?
Back-to-back wins now for Jalen.
I love it. Love it. What's that? Look at that snow. What's that? Turner's got some lowlights, but boy, he's got some pretty good highlights too. That's all I'm saying. That was a big one. Cowway, man. That was, man, dude, I'm shit. I don't even know what to do. All right, so how long do you think this break will be? I can always stop the weigh-ins if we come right back and they do it, but I'm thinking, but I don't know if it's going to be that. No, I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it.
I bet they don't start that co-main until 10 o'clock.
No way.
I bet.
Half an hour? No. There's no way.
We'll see.
All right, chats, where are we at on this one? Co-main time, kind of wait, I say 20 minutes. All right, well. Do they have a... It was quick event. There's a co-main video, but I wouldn't know when they start that thing. I like it. Jen should just freestyle over a beat for 20 minutes. No. No.
Do you have a karaoke go-to, Jens?
I don't have a karaoke. No, hell, no. I don't. What? No. Karaoke? No, but if I had to, what would it be? Man, shit.
I want to know.
You said that. Shoot. Huh. I'm going to have to. I don't know.
Think it over.
I don't know. Well, it wouldn't be Eye of the Tiger, Alf. That wouldn't be it. It'd be, there's a couple of country songs I get up to get down. You know what I mean? Country singing. Jens, what? We got time for air hockey? Korosui, where? You know what I'm saying? Where? Informer by Snow. There you go. Is my go-to.
Informer. I can't sing here. Never mind.
Yeah, nah. Jens, go on UFC X and show them highlights. I guess I could.
I like that idea.
Well, I got weigh-ins. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Well, we got. Let me see what we got going on here. There we go. Oh, good man. We got moments here. Oh, shit. All right, hold up. What didn't we watch? KT. Diego Lopez. Who doesn't love Diego Lopez? B. Joe Piper, you know what I mean? Here we go. We got that little walk in. Boom.
Oh boy, that might be it. It's also the nice elbow there by Ribovic. Oh boy, that might be it.
Barboza trying to survive to see round.
It's also the nice elbow there by Ribovic. Oh boy, that might be it.
Barboza trying to survive to see round.
It's also the.
All right, well, we're gonna repost. Boom.
Taking care of business and getting the biggest name win of his career.
We're warming up.
And that will do it. Esteban Ribovic, a near 8-1 favorite, taking care of business and getting the.
All right, Ribovic.
Your life, sir. Ladies, and enjoy the rest of your life, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Edson Barboza for the final time inside the octagon. and enjoy the rest of your life, sir.
Oh, I know nobody can hear. That's why TJ just relaxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Edson Barboza.
The great Edson Barboza.
With the UFC, does it feel like you've been doing this for over a decade?
Wow, that's crazy, huh? Yeah. I'm too old a little bit, but nah, I'm very, very happy with my journey in UFC.
Edson Barboza set to make his UFC debut. And it's all over. Take a chance and risk getting knocked out.
He got too aggressive, John. He got caught. He's tapping out from strikes. Edson Barboza back in the knockout column in a big way.
Needs the chance to erase it. That's it. That's it.
Huge little kick. That might do it. Another finish for Edson Barboza.
That was nasty.
Shot right back to the body. Hooker goes down.
With the left. Good right hand by Barboza.
Remember when the brain quit on him? That was crazy. That fight.
Edson Barboza, ladies and gentlemen.
He had moments. Burgos. You can hear me though, right? TJ, you just can't hear the video. Okay. Remember that time when he got Barboza, like clumped him on the head and everything just kind of stopped and he sagged back and then he just kind of kept on. Like, that was a horrifying KO because like his brain just quit. You know what I mean? It was crazy. It was crazy. All right, here they are. They're making their way in. Little entrance time. That was funny. Did you hear about that? Ian Gary's son wanted to meet Islam. He was mad he didn't get to meet Islam. In chat, you see that? The young kid, he wanted to meet Makachev. Look at this. Drive.
Look at that.
This is his big slam.
It's a shot, but it does.
Look at this.
Look at that.
This is his
Whoa. It's a shot, but it does.
Look at this.
Look at that.
This is his
Whoa. It's a shot.
Very nice. We got Bonfim versus Brady November 7th, huh? Shit. Getting taped up. There it is.
Oh, he tapped.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania's Dustin Stoltzfus.
Huge upset. What a victory for
Piotr Jan and Marab are going at it again for the rematch. Huh. Loni Kavanagh, Ramazan Timarov. All right, Rizvan Kuniev, Alexander Volkov. Oh, Rizvan. Alexander Volkanovski, Movsar Avloev. See, that's crazy. Got Alexander Volkov and Alexander Volkanovski. What? And then you got Arnold Allen and Pico. Oh, shit. 333. Who's talking about that 333?
Dustin Stoltzfus. And threw away.
What we got over here? Oh, shit. Pratis. Wait, who is this? Rosas Jr. versus Johnny Barcelos? Oh.
Huge he hurt him. He hurt him real bad.
That was bad.
It was nasty. He's got big power. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him real bad. Oh, he's out. He's out. Just like that. Wow.
Jalen Turner.
Conway is complaining about it, but that was legit.
That was a good stop.
All right, I got a video. I think I have a video. This might be the video. We're going to try it. I'm going to see what's up. Does this look like the co-main event video? Let's do it.
The best in the world, and once I had that in jiu-jitsu, I came to MMA to try and accomplish that.
She has the highest level jiu-jitsu possible. She is a multiple-time world champion, as good as it gets on the ground.
My base, my foundation of jiu-jitsu, it's just something that's so ahead of most of the girls in the division that it's hard for them to catch up.
Another submission finish.
Boy.
After every single one of my fights, I got so much better. My striking has just gone up so many levels.
We've seen her hands radically improve from the beginning of her career. And let me tell you something, she is dangerous.
Oh, she's fighting like a woman possessed.
It was only a matter of time until she would fight for the belt.
To be able to get the opportunity to get my belt finally, I was super excited about it. I dedicated myself. I did everything I possibly could. So I just felt like I was meant to be there and be doing that at that moment.
Dern just throwing bombs here early.
Oh, nice right hand there.
And some ground and pound to great effect late.
It was so fulfilling, and this next fight, people are going to see an even better version of myself.
Mackenzie is obviously very well accoladed on the ground, and for someone like myself, she is a perfect matchup. I think that she is a jiu-jitsu girl and I'm an MMA fighter. I'm always looking to try to do damage. I'm looking to try to be violent.
I'm not sure there is a more true moniker in the UFC than the Savage for Jillian Robertson.
She wrestles with nasty intentions, and if she gets on top of you, you are in a world of trouble. She's out, and that is it.
When she thinks we're playing jiu-jitsu, that's when she's getting punched in the face.
She's trying to cut her up. Wow.
Look at that.
Another one bites the dust at the hands of the Savage Jillian Robertson.
I do 100% feel like I have what I need to dethrone her.
I got the most finishes out of any woman, the most submissions out of any woman. When it comes to the ground, this is my world. Nobody's messing with it.
Jillian Robertson puts her out.
I don't really consider her to be a league grappler. I mean, I'm at a whole different level.
She's in real trouble now.
I have a lot of submissions on my sleeve, and I don't think she has that in her to defend all of those.
Wow! Can't do that with Mackenzie Dern, man.
She's just never been in the cage with someone like me. She's never been pushed to that limit. She's never felt my kind of pressure, and I'm just sorry she had to be in there with me that night.
That's it. She got it.
Jillian Robertson.
I defeat Jillian Robertson by drowning her in all areas of the fight. I feel like I'll be able to grapple her, stop her game completely, and finish the fight by submission.
She's gonna break her arm.
There's the tap.
UFC 330 is destined to be my moment. It's just my time, and nobody's gonna take it away from me, especially not her.
And here she comes. All right, what are you thinking, TJ? Where we at?
I'm thinking I used to have the same color hair as Jillian Robertson.
Oh, shit, I wasn't ready for that. Like, we have to have been training, right? For Dean Thomas. Let's go, big dude, but
Jillian's been incredibly active too, even away from MMA. She's done a lot of grappling. I've called a combat jiu-jitsu match of hers. She's done straight jiu-jitsu. She's always active. And Dean Thomas said once to me that the biggest thing an athlete can really have going for them is getting the experience of just making the walk to fights and performing in front of crowds. When you do it enough, you just get at home in those environments. And when we talk about UFC debuts, we talk about the pressure that sort of gets to athletes more so, even, if they've been active a bunch before getting to the UFC. I think there's a question of whether or not those nerves can pop up once again when you get a title fight. Jillian Robertson, though, I believe is very prepared mentally for this moment. Can she, turn that into a UFC championship? We will find out. Mackenzie Dern has done very good for herself. There was a time where I didn't know if she would realize a UFC championship. She has, and we'll see if she can cement that status and become a champion that is defended But Jillian Robertson, I think, is going to be a very tough test for her because I think mentally she's more prepared than a lot of other title challengers have been in the past.
I like it. Well, and that's it. I think about, how she got the title shot. Verna Jandiroba was straight grappling, only knew grappling, not even wrestling, and it went 5. You know, it went 5, and she got that eye was just blistered up. So, and the one thing you started to really notice with Jillian is 2 things, but her ground and pound. She's MMA jiu-jitsu, where Mackenzie was jits, and she was
6-time jiu-jitsu champion, though, world champion.
No, she's unreal at it, and that's what I mean. It's like, she's been working on her striking and stuff like that, and it's just, we'll have to find out. I don't know. Can Jillian? She's got to know. I mean, because again, watching Mackenzie and the way she was setting up certain, like the omoplatas, it was absolutely insane. I've never seen nothing like it. Just crazy.
Looking at Mackenzie Dern's striking approach too, she is someone that can almost afford to get sloppy.
That's why, because nothing matters, right?
Right.
Unless, but this could be that. But this is that moment where if Jillian can get on top. See, maybe it does matter if you are being sloppy, because it's like I said, it goes back to, and I'll say it, I don't like it's not about me-ish, but when I fought BJ Penn the first time, and he just came back from the Mundial World Championships, and I made one move when he got me the first time, and I was stuck on my back. Oh, Lord, it was horrifying having him on top. Right. But once I go, and then I made that decision, I go, he's never taking me down again. And as I was on top, that's me having the control. Mm-hmm. And as good as she is, when you're doing it on your back, it's different. Again, from the grappling, I don't have to be, I don't have to be as slick as I would need to be, again, trying to fight from my back with having BJ on top. But having the wrestler on top was what saved me. My point is, that might be where she does have to be a little more careful striking-wise, because we used to always say that. Doesn't matter if you're a jiu-jitsu person, you might as well go out there and just throw caution to the wind and swing, because it goes to the ground where you want to be anyways.
Right.
Unless if you're on your back, and again, that's the one part with Jillian, her ground and pound is pretty damn good, sitting in one leg, sitting in a half guard, you know what I mean, kind of keeping those legs under graps. And then again, I think about how she did it with Jean Dudot, but we'll have to find out. There's obviously a certain place you just don't want to be when it comes to Mackenzie Dern. And, you hit the ground, I would rather be on the top than on the bottom.
And what's the old saying? You punch a black belt in the face.
Black belt, purple, brown belt, purple, blue, white. That's how we used to say it. You're a black belt until boom, purple. We literally, that's what we lived by that. Matt Hughes, all of us. Blue belt, right. But it is quite impressive how good she is at this stuff, man. It is nuts. And I didn't realize how long she's actually been here in the UFC.
Yeah.
How long she's been fighting. Because then, she dipped off for a little while, had some things, and then came back. I didn't realize it was that long. But look at her. See, look at Jillian. And that's the one thing you have to know. You're going up against one of the better, a jiu-jitsu savage. So what do? Box. Keep the feet down, move, and box. Was it a Dodge Ram during the co-main? It was the Dodge Ram, wasn't it? Yeah, maybe I want that damn truck. I want a UFC Ram. UFC Stream Ram. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Yeah, I talk about Dean Thomas, too. I mean, a coach doesn't fight for you, but Dean is so good at breaking down athletes and scouting.
And breaking down a jiu-jitsu athlete.
Yeah, it's true.
That's just where I'm sitting with this is, but there are, like I said, there's certain scrambles and certain things that can get you in trouble, but both sides taking away the scramble. What's a black belt? What does everybody know when you're grappling against a black belt? A legit, very good black belt, they take all that space away and they're suffocating, because that way they don't leave any room for the scrambling where shit can happen. You know what I'm saying?
But look how calm the demeanor of Jillian Robertson is right now. Oh,
it's horrifying. I think she was smirking at one moment.
Yeah.
And it's for the world title. We got her. She's ready. They got her ready. Odds seem odd to me. What is that, Voodoo? Jillian looks focused. Dern looks crazy.
Well, Dern looks like the one with more anxiety in this moment.
She looks more, well, think about it. She had no offense, but that was Jean Didoba. That's who you fought for the title. And it was a 5-rounder. And she got beat up bad in a lot of those. And she had like that one eye was, I think it went to a decision, did it not? And that the right eye was all the way swelt. All the way swelt. So we'll have to see. But look at it. She's ready to go.
Robertson 3-3 as an underdog, which I mean, that's a great record. 500 when people have counted you out of the fight. I mean, that means you've quote unquote overachieved.
Big ass smile on her face. It is weird. Like, terrifying. What do you know that we don't?
Right. One thing to note, though, Jillian has never fought beyond the 15-minute mark. So it'll be the first time she's ever competed in a 4th round if it goes that far.
Well, I'm with Sam Mitchell. Dern's just happy it isn't Zhang Weili across. Well, yeah, but where is she? You know, like, we need to bring Weili. Where are we? You know, I think they're all happy right now about that. Of the world. Yeah. But she could come right out here. I think it really plays. Man, that better not be thunder. My son better be rolling up a wagon or something. See, and that's the other thing. See the height? See the height?
Yep.
Little height difference there. Here we go. Jogged right out to the center, bouncing. Mackenzie, look at that, popping that jab. See, now, right there, Mackenzie already threw a 3-punch combo. She blocked, but she's already throwing that kick. Jillian did. Look, Mackenzie's in that jab, though. Boom, boom. Ooh, little 1-2. With the kick, drive. Look, it stuffed the takedown all the way down. Right into a front headlock, and then she's going to start throwing these. Jillian got folded on that takedown attempt. And now we're going to rotate. Now we're going to grapple and push her up against the fence. Now it's Jillian with the, she's not really changing up how she's going to fight, is she, TJ?
No, not at all. I like that jab by Mackenzie.
Yeah, it's nice. Jillian's got to figure out, she got to get that jab in there, though. Get working. Boom. See, she hits that low single. She got to punch her way in. That's the one thing I didn't like about is just these raw takedowns from it. She just, shooting.
And I think it's been a focal point of Dern, the way she's crawled there. Like, she doesn't want to be on bottom. If this fight hits the floor, she does plan on being on top.
Yeah, she's got to punch her way into that double leg a little better. I don't mind if she just literally dropped for a low single and Dern just pops in a hook.
Yeah, that was a good left hand by Mackenzie.
That was. Boom, big kick. Oh.
Dang, Mackenzie Dern's a
big
kickboxer.
Kick by Mackenzie. Dude, now you got to think about it like this. Jillian's sitting back. Like, Mackenzie's starting to build up some, you know what I'm saying? She's starting to build up some momentum.
Yeah, a lot of volume here.
And that's trying to step in. Okay. Got to figure out, try to jab her way in. Thought about the right hand. She did a good job of ducking underneath and circling back around in the center. Big kick again for Dern. That'll be the one thing. Is she really not going to be able to? She really wants this takedown. Ooh, Mackenzie. Did she try to throw a right elbow and then a right across?
She did.
I'll be damned. Then we got a kick to the body. Look at Mackenzie teeing out 5-punch combos, close the distance.
Oh,
and right when
Jillian
thought about it, right when Jillian thought about punching back, boom, Dern, takedown. Oh, she's all over it. A bad place to be. Now Jillian's going to.
Ooh.
There we go.
Gotta watch those
Up
up
kick
kicks.
situation going on. Then she already. She passed.
She did pass the half. That was really nice. Mackenzie's doing a great job at being well-rounded. Like when she's kickboxing, and then she switches gears, she's a grappler, and she's doing a great job at really switching gears and making those adjustments.
Yeah. Now she's in half guard. Like this is where you wanted to be, Jillian. This is, you know what I'm saying? So she's sitting in that half guard, climbing up, working on that arm. Start working on that right arm a little bit. See what we can't soften up. Mackenzie and that Kimura. There it goes. Look at this. She's going to throw some elbows to the thigh. Look at that. Trying to cinch up that half guard elbows. Look at that. Hopped over. Oh, back to half guard, though. Nice job. Dern thought about hopping. Jillian's doing a good job. She's got that one arm. She can't get under. Look at that. And then it's up by the head. Just keeping that, you know what I mean? She's got to pummel that arm in. Jillian does. And then she's going to give up the back. Boom. There's the back.
Ooh.
Keeping that elbow. See, look at that. Keeping that elbow next to the thigh so she can't get that left leg, that right leg in. Leg ride. Up a little too high. You won't stack it. Grab the neck. No, we won't show the fight here. We can't do it. Now we got both legs in. We're going to flatten her out. Jillian's going to make some adjustments. Give up the choke already. There it is.
Uh-oh.
That fast.
There's short time, but enough time to finish this. Oh, it's off a little bit.
She's fighting it. She's fighting it. She's fighting it. She's got time. She threw a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Damn. She tossed a thumbs up. I'll be damned.
Well, that was a good round for Mackenzie Dern.
That was a beautiful round for Mackenzie Dern, which absolutely shows the same thing. Can you guys show the NASCAR race? No. Look at Dean. I need you to wake. You do need to wake up a little bit, though. Because in fact, that was a half-hearted takedown.
See, that's corner advice. That's real. That's real talk right there.
Yep. Dude, Dean Thomas looked her dead in the face. I need you to wake the fuck up, because what are we doing here?
And that's sometimes what needs to be said. It doesn't always need to be technical advice.
You got to punch your way in. You got to end up on top. We can't let her do this. She's 5-punch comboed her way into the takedown and did all, you know what I mean? Had enough of this.
And while maybe she was following a little bit and maybe she wasn't exactly awake, as Dean Thomas said, she didn't find herself overwhelmed to the point where she was debilitated.
Yeah.
I will say, you know, that is one positive you got to try to build on if you're Robertson.
But see right here, I need to see her just keep those feet moving. We need to just, I don't know why, TJ. I'm telling you, man, fighters just don't in general. Just circle so your feet are moving. Just keep circling, circling. Look, now she's starting to bounce around a little bit more. Look at that. And it's Mackenzie that's circling and kicking. I don't care who it is. Look, there it was. Right hand, duck underneath, boom, takedown.
Beautiful.
Circled one direction, shot across. Circling does so much. It does so much for you. It's nice. And now here we go. Rinse and repeat. It's about to happen again. You know, and there she goes again, and she's going to try to pass that leg. There she goes. She's going to get over there to the half guard.
Yeah, Jillian's trying to scramble, and she's getting her guard pass for doing so.
What, Robertson tired already? No, she's not tired. She's getting out. She's getting beat.
She's getting swarmed.
She's getting smothered, swarmed, taken down fast, timed, punch, takedown. She's just sitting there basically just watching this fight happen. There's nothing she can do. Mackenzie's now sitting in this half guard. Going to pressure with that shoulder. She's going to free up that right leg here in a minute. Will we get to see the fights? They've been going this whole time. No, I can't. There it is. So she just raised up her arm to give up the arm triangle. No way you did that. There she goes.
Uh-oh. Gives up her back.
Now she gives up her back. Well, now she's working her way to, she's working it back into that. She's up a little high, but nothing too crazy. She's got the legs in. Dude, that's crazy what Dean's saying right now. It was supposed to be against like Jean Weilin. She's like, yeah, now I'm good for a while. He said, get a makeover. Come on. But there we go. Look, she's still doing a good job of trying to fight the hands a little bit. McKenzie, like, look at there it is. She's going to use the arm when she does this. She's going to lock up this, the arm in rear naked choke. That's a crazy arm triangle from behind, but
Look
Jillian's
at
going to
that.
square up. There we go.
Nicely
now,
done. Jillian's
going to
make this count.
Jillian, GG. Now
And
you're
she's got
inside the guard of
time.
McKenzie, we need to pass one. You know, what? Dern going to win. Dern winning. Look at that. Here she goes. Now she's right into the leg lock. There's just nothing you can do when you're fighting her. She's like, give me the knee bar. Here it comes. I'm going to straighten this leg out on you. There you go. Throw some elbows. And now she's got to worry about this. Can you throw any punches to the midsection instead of punching the feet? You can't rip to that rib cage with the free left hand. I mean, if you're heavy enough, she's going to roll through. Here we go. She's about to be in a lot of trouble. The power.
Try to figure forward that leg.
We're tied up in knots right now, though. You know, we're tied up in knots right now.
Jillian had top position.
Jillian
had top position, but she didn't have an offensive position. You know,
No.
Mackenzie's been.
McKenzie rolled straight for that leg. Now she's going to use that leg to come back out on top. Now we got to see. She's facing the opposite direction, holding on to that knee. Go back to where she's at. 57 seconds. Not bad. She's still going to try to sit up here for the. Now she's going to sit up on the stomach and hold on to that knee bar for a little bit. She's going to reach in there and try to get that foot out. Now she's actually going to start striking a little bit. You won't get the foot. She wants to separate this leg triangle, you know what I mean? This triangle and get that out, TJ. We're going to throw some elbows on the thigh.
I'm so impressed with Mackenzie Dern's ability to keep this fight on her terms, whether it's been top position, bottom position.
Just look at the leverage aspect of it. Where she's sitting. It's just where she can't sit up. She can't move. So heavy. And then look, just transitions into the mount.
Wow.
Poof. Or half mount, sorry.
And this has got to be deflating for Jillian Robertson, who found herself in top position, a place she wasn't able to get to in the first round. She gets there in the second and does absolutely nothing with it.
Not a whole lot. More movement on your feet we need, you know what I mean? A little better, though. Yeah, it was a little better. It was a little better.
I don't think you can say she's not awake, you know? She's just in a fight that Mackenzie Dern's able to dictate the pace and ebb and flow in all areas.
We got to find out, you know what I mean? UFC, what? Cheers, yo, Silver Jim. What's up, man? Thanks, Jens, for the awesome and energized commentary. You're on the UFC stream. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank all of you, as always. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. And by the way, UFC Fight Pass, Facebook. I don't see the chat. I'll go back and look later, so don't be a jackass. But you can always go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. No matter where you're at, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like and subscribe. Boom. Show some love. Dern gas, that's what I'm waiting to find out. That's what I want to find out. Do we have a gassed Dern?
Dern has been 5 rounds 4 times in her career.
Okay, well. And you are not pushing her hard enough to get her tired. You know what I mean? But we do need to look at choom, pop, jab, jab, cross for, boom, calf kick. There we go. Now that, Jillian, jab your way back and make her retreat a little bit. There we go. Oh, she dips underneath, comes up with the hook. Look at that, Mackenzie. Choop, choop, right there. Look at that, Mackenzie firing. 3, 4, 5 punches.
Good hands.
Oh, it's not gassed at all. Not gassed at all. Jillian is frozen. Boom. See that? That should have been punch, punch, shift to the single,
right.
punch back
backwards.
up after. But right now, she's got to outbox her. You got to figure out how to stick that jab. You know what I mean? You got to try to outbox her. Visual Ninja, you're dead on. Her boxing is on point. Yeah, look at her. She's moving, sticking, moving, jabbing. Boom. Calf kicking. Boom. Inside leg kick. Jillian can't even get in. Look at this. She's moving. She's circling. This is what we need from, this is what you needed. This is what they wanted from Jillian. Footwork. Get those feet up and moving a little bit. There you go. Get in. And now right there. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Half-hearted. Got to over-under position. Where are we at? Where are we at? Jillian going to try to drive. Nope. Pull on the head. Is there a knee? There's a knee. Nice. There we go. We got some uppercuts.
Oh, nice uppercut in there.
Spin off the fence because now we got Mackenzie going to push you up against the fence. She's going to level change, drop down, and grab the legs. But we got a Muay Thai clinch, which can keep her kind of. That's what you're doing is there. Get higher up on that head a little bit. Make her carry you. That's gangster. I like this. There you go. Fire those knees. But that's why you want to get up on that head. Jillian's getting pushed up against that cage, TJ.
Yeah, just a very complete performance here by Mackenzie Dern.
It's just stuck in that over-under position, pushed up against the fence. There you go. Spin off. Spin off. See, now Jillian moving forward. See, there you go. She's got a little more. See how those punches almost half-hearted? She's got to snap those shots in there. But now look at Mackenzie. Pop, pop. She cracks with the right hand. Throws a leg kick. Boom. See, look at that. Right, and then come back with the left hook.
I love the striking offense from Mackenzie.
Yeah. Dude, I still can't get over that knee from, who was that did that earlier? Lucas Fernando. Man, that dude was something. That knee was horrifying. Oi, there we go. And then she's still throwing those kicks.
Yeah, and you said it, Jens. The offense coming from Robertson, she just doesn't seem confident or committed to it. It does seem like she's going through half the motion almost.
Yep. Now she's starting to push a little bit. See, now she's starting to push a little bit. But the problem is you're moving forward, and as Mackenzie's backing up, she's lighting you up. We got to change that up. You got to look. It can't be straight at you. There you go. Otherwise, you just have to keep doing this. Can't get tired and keep pressuring. Keep pressuring. Keep pressuring. Don't stand right here and keep her punching. There you go. Right, just misses. But you got to keep moving. You know what I'm saying? You got to just keep pressuring. Boom. See Mackenzie try to fire that right. Go. Oh, and it's the first 5-rounder for Jillian, huh?
Yeah.
Stepping up. Mackenzie's circling, though.
And if their plan is for Mackenzie Dern to gas or start to fade, Jillian's got to have some sort of output that taxes her, because this is the type of cardio pace that I think Mackenzie can sustain.
Yeah. Oh, she's in a groove.
Yeah.
And thank you. DC just said it. I was going to say, she doesn't throw hard enough. Jillian hasn't thrown one shot that she, boom. And then she steps in with a half-hearted shot, bam, takedown. She don't throw hard enough at all. Yes, Islam's next.
Well, it seems like she's throwing it like 70%. Yeah.
Like I'm too afraid to commit to anything because she might take me down. So then she takes me down because I'm not committing to anything. Oh, I knew we were looking at, we're going to get in that 25-minute fight. Now it's the same thing. Mackenzie's going to pop up, pass the leg, start looking to swing. Jillian's moving around with her. Whoop, stacks her up, rolls out in front, takes the back. Short time. She's got to learn how to snap those shots. Oh, take a knee to the rib cage. That was a good knee. Good knee.
We don't see enough knees to the body on the floor.
No, you don't. You don't. Right to that rib cage. Boom. Look at Mackenzie. No fear. No fear.
Yeah, and that output on the feet, just two different worlds.
Yep. And then when she does step in, boom, do some strong weight, just fight way at disadvantage because what? There's no atom weight. You know, I'd be down for a 105.
Yeah, you need a star at 105. I don't know who that would be yet that you can build that division around. I think there's some true talent at 105, but I don't know if there's enough talent that
I think we throw in a either a tough or a Dana White contender season with some 105ers in that zombie and start to build it. Have a 105er at every for the 10 seasons, then you got 10. You'll have 10 fighters.
If you build it, I think they will come. If you give the opportunity,
that's what I'm
for
saying.
sure.
That's why if you did it on a Dana White contender series and told them ahead of time we're going to be doing the 105s, one a week.
Yeah, I've called some great atom weight fights in my time, so I'd love to see it.
I mean, it's better than having 145 and 155. No offense.
I agree with you. There's not talent there.
Yeah,
there's only a handful of women
that didn't even want to be fit enough at that
yeah.
weight. Boom, drives in. And this has been all day. And boom.
Oh.
Takedown. Yo, Zach, what up, man? How you do? What weight class were you again? I started the 155-pound division. I fought at no weight class, then tried to fight at 170, and then started the 55-pound division in the UFC. And then fought at that and was the world champion for a little while. And then I finally got to go down to 135. I needed to be 125, but there we go. We got the back. She's got
body triangle.
I'd like to have been 122.
122, huh?
Jockey. Well, my whole life I was training to be a jockey when I was a kid.
Right.
That's all I did, gallop horses. I thought maybe one day.
Horses scare me.
Huh?
Horses scare me.
I thought
you
maybe
sneeze,
for
they
one
might
day
kill
I'd
you.
be able to climb on one. Yeah, nope. Oh, hit the chiropractor. That energy hit right there when she starts getting all crazy like that. What's that? The Scottish twister, whatever they call it?
Scottish twister, yeah.
We're calling it the chiropractor. Look, it just reach around the head and pull. That's what it is.
Yeah. Ooh. Where's that forearm? Across the jaw.
Oh, she's still trying to fight it. Mackenzie's got a figure four around the body. Has the back. Looking to try to grab A. Rear naked choke. I named it the chiropractor. Was that you, golfer, that came up with that when we were watching that? Where were we watching that? I'm telling you, I was like, nobody knew what to call it. Someone called it the chiropractor. That was the shit. What? I don't know why they put this fight on this card. It's a title fight. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Mackenzie's got the figure four body lock. She's running right hands. You know, then you got to try to figure out.
Ooh.
Like, she's still trying to throw some shots. You know, I mean, she's trying to rip from up here and trying to throw some punches. Yeah, wrestling practice on Monday. I'm going to figure out this twister. Because I think we're going to use this in wrestling.
Are you Scottish?
No, I'm just going to call it the chiropractor.
All right.
21% based on my brother who did the.
Oh, 21%.
Yeah. I don't know if I mean, that's what he is. Could I not be, would I be around the same?
Yeah, you'd be around the same, yeah.
Yeah, see, it's up.
How do you look in a kilt?
Oh, dude, remember I was the one wearing those kilts back in the day.
I remember. The sport kilt.
Dude, I had them all. High kicking like a boss. What was that, a butt cheek? Maybe. Sport kilt. That's what they had. We were doing sport kilts.
Shinaki used to wear one when he was ringing.
Yeah, Papa Shinaki rolled him too, the sport kilt. Yo.
If you are standing in your chair, you are
There we
wrong.
go. We got a reversal.
Ooh.
Now, what do we got to do, Jillian? You got a minute and a half. I need some Volkanovski type ground and pound.
Armbar.
But she's going for an armbar.
And again, this isn't maybe going to net in a submission. It could, but it's stopping Jillian from getting any offense going when she gets on top.
Yeah. No, dude, that was the one thing, Mike, when we were watching those fights yesterday, fighters fighting and Saturday's fights, and you got to watch McKenzie, like, man, she's crazy skilled. I had to rewind it, man. I'm like, good Lord, let's go. But she's able to hold that right arm. Just keep it stuck in there.
And that's the thing, too. Mackenzie hasn't really gotten deep on a lot of submissions, but she's been able to slow down the pace to where Robertson is purely defensive.
She's still trying to fight off a submission than she is within that kind of offense. See, that's where I would take my knee, and then she spins right back into the knee bar. And here we go. See, that's where I would have taken my knee. I wouldn't have kneed, but I would have set my knee right in your eye socket. And I would just start driving it downward. I'm not going to knee you there, but I'm going to set my knee right in your eye socket.
Dern has gone for that leg lock a few different times, and it really hasn't paid much. Jillian landed a couple.
Her, like you said, it stopped all motion.
She got a couple of punches in on that knee bar attempt. That's really the only sort of offense she's had from top position.
No. Well, here we go, round 5.
Dean's saying they got to do work. I mean, they don't need to do work. They need to finish.
They need to do something. You know, the Zhang Weili, how does that happen?
They need to make it happen. I mean, after this performance for Mackenzie, they need to get that fight.
F me, F you. F you. Look at him. You can't even spit. But is it trying to? Oh, it's just throwing up asterisks. Look at you, TJFE, huh?
Huh?
Look at you. Oh, this TJFE, this little, I don't know, some little weak sauce in the kick chat.
Wow.
He wanted to say is F you. F you.
All right.
That's why I was like laughing at him. Like, well, F you. There we go with the right leg kick. What y'all's thoughts on Ian Gary for Islam? I'm telling you. Push him up against the fence. Jillian's got the body lock. Yo, let him cook. How you do? You good? A super high level of disappointment. What? Oh, they're booing. Trying to drop down. Jillian trying to drop down, go for his leg. Looking for a single leg. Mackenzie, there she ran the pipe, flattened her out. Go. Now we got Mackenzie on the back, which so far that hasn't been any. I don't know why you keep wanting to do this, because.
Yeah, she can't afford to be in her guard.
She sits in his arm bar the whole time, you know?
I just don't think they have the answers, you know? And Mackenzie's been really good at being in control, whether she's in top or bottom.
115. Who was that said that about her opponents? They were like 0-19 afterwards or something?
That's crazy.
I think Snoo was saying it. I'd have to hear what it was. But so now she's stacking her up, pressing her, you know what I mean? Look, trying to land an elbow, get inside the guard maybe a little bit. Maybe ground and pound. You know? Where did Robertson go wrong, chat?
She fought Mackenzie Dern.
You know, I think, like I said, I think half-hearted punches are a big one. You know what I mean? Half-hearted punches. Like, she just wasn't sticking. She was getting out-moved. She was getting cracked. She was getting kicked. Those punches were nothing. You know what I mean? She just doesn't have any, like where's the aggression? Like, the smash. Again, Mackenzie, though, is that nerves? I don't know. Would it be? Because she looks so calm.
I don't think it's nerves. I think Mackenzie Dern is just shutting it down.
Yeah, Mackenzie's just that good. Every time Every time, even when she gets her down like this, Mackenzie there, she goes, she's going to get this knee bar. Pap! And it's either a knee bar or an arm bar. The entire time you spend your entire fight trying to stay out of them. Look, she's rolling for the knee bar.
And she does a great job at hiding her head, not being a target.
Yeah.
Jillian needs to try to change that.
See, but I don't know about, like they're asking about getting back to their feet. See, I don't know why you get back to your feet. You were throwing half out. You were getting outboxed too. And you're getting timed and you're getting taken down. And then you finally, the one place that you could possibly want to be, which is what we were asking about before, somehow where are you going to be on top? She can't get past that guard. She can't get out of that armbar. The armbar leads to a knee bar. And now she's trying to, with the minute 24, she's able to stack the head up a little bit and maybe try to, maybe.
I mean, I have a hard time, Jen, saying that this round is even going the way of Robertson, that she would win a scorecard. She's doing more, I guess, from an output, but like she's not having any success with it, really.
She's having a mad struggle in the only position that's her, like her best spot. She's just struggling. Mackenzie's just, look at her. She's just that damn good. She might win this 5th round. Look at, there goes Mackenzie pushing on the body, looking to turn around for that knee bar.
It's a round that Robertson's going to win, and I guess that's a moral victory, but there was no real progression of the fight in this round.
No. See, that they're talking about Zhang Weili, but is she going to come back? Are we going to get a Zhang Weili? Look at that. And there she goes down. She goes right into that knee bar. I don't know. How do you say that? She wasn't able to. The only way I can say this, she lacked the wrestling. And the reason why I say that about lacking the wrestling, to really put some kind of pressure down on Mackenzie.
Yep.
She lacked the striking. But she got the last round.
It seemed like Jillian almost thought she had to be perfect. And maybe in her mind, the idea of making a mistake was just unacceptable. And therefore, she didn't really put anything out that would leave her vulnerable. But she just let Mackenzie.
But the problem was, then that shut you all the way down.
Yeah,
see,
I
go back to Islam Makhachev saying, you know what? I took this fight when he fought JDM. I was being very cautious. I didn't want to make any mistakes. I really wanted that second belt. But that just means he was wrestling and just owning him on the ground.
He was winning the game.
Oh, he was winning it still. It's like if caution, you're getting beat up. No, you're not. No, you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that we don't need that kind of caution. You're not winning the fight. Like, no. Being cautious is let's punch our way to where we want to be. We don't need to do extra. I don't need just spinning, kicking, and you know what I mean, flying arm bars or anything. We don't have to do any of that, but we can go ahead and we can definitely extend our hands a little bit and punch. Well, look at you, and new. So here's the who's next? Like, who's in the line?
It's got to be Zhang Weili. I don't know what she wants to do, where she's at, but I mean that's a fight.
What Lupi do? Where's what Suarez? Too heavy?
Let's see.
Suarez lost to Weili. She ain't gonna lose. She's a wrestler. She made for Mackenzie. Top level wrestler against top level grappler. How was this for the title? Who did Jillian beat?
Let me pull that up.
You know what I mean?
Jillian Robertson was on a 5-fight win streak. In that streak, she beat Michelle Watterson, Luana Pinheiro, Marina Rodriguez, Amanda Lemos, and Pauliana Viana.
Pauliana Viana and Lemos. Lemos. I don't know. But like I said, watching her, I never really watched much Mackenzie Dern until then she beat Verna for the title, and Verna was rolling through everybody. I think for I mean Derry Berry cow, much love.
This was Mackenzie's fourth fight in a row that she's won. On that run, she's beat Lupita Godinez, Amanda Hebos, Virna Jandiroba, and now Jillian Robertson.
Nice. So it was Lupe. She already beat Lupe.
Yeah, she already beat
that's
Lupe.
Why we got Tatiana Suarez is my wrestler. Where's that fight?
Let's see what Suarez is up to.
Is she hurt?
Suarez has been sort of almost inactive to a crazy amount over her career.
Zhang Weili, Virna Jandiroba, Tatiana Suarez number 3, Jillian Robertson number 4.
Tatiana Suarez has won 2 fights in a row. She beat Amanda Lemos and Lupita Godinez.
She beat Lupe, another wrestler.
Her last fight was April of this year.
There we go. And we got
Suarez, I mean, her only loss has been to Zhang Weili.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's the fight probably.
It has to be. Look at Carlos Prates. No, dude. No. No offense, partner, but no. The way you fought Ian Gary. Speaking of Cage Warriors, it's him behind Patty the Batty. Look at Patty the Batty.
They're bringing his walkout on the road when he's not fighting.
His walkout music.
How much fun was that?
Look how big he is, boy. He puffs up when he ain't cutting weight.
Oh yeah.
Gaethje. Kicked his butt on the golf course. All right, well, here it is. Are y'all ready? We got one more. As always, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Remember this, though. Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And what do we want to do? We can pick a UFC to watch, or we can do fight requests. Well, I've gone down crazier rabbit holes. We do something. You know what I mean?
I want to come hang out for one of those. I always say it. I'm still waiting for the invite, gents. I'm not going to invite myself. I'm not going to invite myself.
A Monday recap of fights of fighters fighting, or do you want to do a Friday watch fights of fighters fighting?
I like a Monday, to be honest with you.
Monday is Well, we do that with watching a fight where we both. Well, I guess it'd be like this.
Yeah.
Move it over to the other side or something. I'll figure it out. But look, this arm's moving. He's moving. I'm just used to, I've been doing it for so long, I don't even think about it. I just get in here and do my job and hang out with my chat. Look at Makachev. It says 28-1. Where'd the 1 come from? What was the 1?
The 1. He got knocked out, I believe.
17-1. Ian Gary. Can Ian Gary will himself a title? Is he going to will this title? Huh? Dan Hooker? No.
Mm-mm.
Jens, do you think Dern will move up in weight class? Why? I mean,
no, there's no reason to.
There's no reason yet. You just went. You beat Virna Jandiroba, and you fought the number 4. You fought the number 4 fighter,
Adriano Martins is the man that knocked out Islam Makhachev. It happened at 146 of the first round. That was all the way back in 2015.
No shit. Huh. But she you know what I'm saying? There's still, like I said, Tatiana Suarez is a big one. You know what I mean?
That's a good fight.
That's go get that wrestler.
It's a marketable fight as well.
It's very marked. It's very, very. So make that one happen. Connor Ben, dude, Nigel Ben. Look at that. Nigel Ben was something. Something. You beat Ryan Garcia, dude. I'm actually going to watch this one. Just because, man, that's Nigel Ben. That dude could hit hard back in the band. Toof. That was something. Look at him. I never understood why you'd want to fight at your press conference. And here's why. You little dumbass is going to miss out on the millions because you want to try. You're going to fight each other literally in a couple of days.
Right.
Why are you going to sit there? You know you ain't going to do nothing. I want to see, you know what? As the promoter, I'll be like, you know what? That's it. I'm going to let you do it. Shut up. Go. Fight right now. I'm tired of listening to you two cowards. Fight right now. Right now. I don't care if we even see this fight. We're going to make the money right here. Done. Tired of listening to you two act like you're going to fight each other. Shut up. Shut up and show up. Till then, sit back and quiet up. Otherwise, I'm going to let you two fight. Got everybody jumping in and breaking it up. Nah, we ain't breaking up shit. If you start stepping towards each other, it's going to happen. Otherwise, you get away from me. You're banned.
Remember when John Jones in D.C. did it?
He walked up and slapped the shit out of them. They started fighting. See the difference? Like, that's what I mean. They started fighting. I can't stand this stuff. You know, damn good and well, look, just do the face-off and shut up. You ain't going to do nothing. There's millions of dollars on the line. So knock it off. You're going to fight each other.
Conor McGregor was right. You'll do nothing.
Right?
Conor always said that. You'll do nothing.
Look at it. You guys are going to yell and stuff. I go, how about you guys just stop yelling? You've done all your press conferences and stuff. We listened to you. Just take some pictures and help me make money, you shut up.
I just find it funny when they're doing the stare down in the octagon before the fight, but it's a bad blood fight. They got 25 guys in there to keep them separated.
Yeah,
like they're going to fight in about 30
Just start
seconds.
the damn thing. That's all you got to do. Get out of there and start it. Sit there and have all those. Yeah, you got all these security dudes going to stand around and try to alpha male their way in. And hey, shut up. You ain't going to do shit. So just get out of there and let us fight, or still don't even think about it. See, this is that. I got to calm. I got to calm down. I sound fired. I'm not, but all right, we got a video. We got a main event still. All right, here we go. Bam!
I know this is my destiny to be here. To be one of the greatest fighters walking this planet. To be one of the greatest fighters in Irish history. A wise Irish man once said before me,
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
and this is the takeover part 2. Then future is inevitable. I'm going to be a world champion.
This young man is one of the most dynamic fighters in the sport, who just has that look of a champion. That's it.
I need to prove myself as the best striker that this division had ever seen.
Huge combination from Machado Gary.
Telling you now, I'm the best in the world.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I just beat the #1 ranked welterweight on the planet, Bilal Muhammad, former champion. Bilal couldn't take me down, so Islam, you try to take me down.
The pound for pound king.
Islam Makhachev! He has one goal in mind, and that is to obliterate his opponent.
Oh, it's the same. There's the tap.
He's such a complete fighter.
Oh! Head kick from Makhachev.
never lost his lightweight belt inside the octagon, moved up to 170 and dominated.
And no!
And tied the great Anderson Silva for the most consecutive wins in UFC history.
We're looking at one of the all-time greats.
I am the best fighter in the world, but I want to be the best fighter who ever do this, you know. I have to beat Jan Gary to beat Anderson Silva record. And it's gonna be not just 17, it's gonna be many more.
He's absolutely one of the greatest fighters of our generation. And that's exactly the type of person I want to face. So when I beat him, it's undeniable. Ian Machado Gary is the best fighter walking the planet. And mark my words right here, right now, there is no way, shape, or form that I leave that octagon without that belt rack.
Jan is the new generation of this sport, you know. He hungry, he want to be UFC champion, but I have adventures everywhere because I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm gonna show it in Philadelphia. I'm gonna pressure him, hold him, make him tired, and finish it.
I'm special, I know that. And I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna show that I'm the best in the world. I'm taking that throne from you. There is nobody getting in the way of me and my future. You're done.
This is different level. I show you. In UFC territory, I will beat Jan Gary inside 3 rounds.
This is my destiny. And new welterweight champion of the world.
The Irish are back, baby!
Oh, and he's walking out. He's walking out. How long does it go? How long does it go, Chad? Oh, let's go.
What do you think about Makhachev saying, you know, I'm not only going to win this fight, but I'm going to do it inside 3 rounds?
Well, look at Damian Maia right there. That's one issue that's already, there's an issue right there. That's one of your partners. So I want to see Makhachev. I hope he does it. I hope he does go out there and, you know what I mean? Machado Gary in 4 rounds. Oh. All right. I don't know. He's pretty big. Does he crack him with the right hand right off the bat and staggers him? Staggers Islam Makhachev. Makhachev gets staggered, tries going for the bad shot, hits him with the left hand, staggers him again, drops him with the knee, ground and pounds him out in the first. No? All right, because I don't think so either. But Makhachev goes like this, uses his stand-up, walks in, underhooks him, grabs the head, body lock, boom, and squeezes the look at Morales, though. Now, that's a scary partner, right? Wait, was that Prates? Was that Michael Morales? No, there's Prates right there. Michael Morales, that dude, you know how big he, man.
Well, you talk about size. I mean, are you sold yet on Makhachev being, you know, what he was at 55 at 170 pounds?
Well, I don't like it. I don't like the way that again, the way that he says, you know what I mean? The way that he says, he was nervous because just the way that he fought JDM, he just didn't, you know what I mean? He just didn't like it. But former Cage Warrior welterweight champion, most wins since 2021 in the UFC welterweight division. 10, damn, he's that busy. 4th longest. Yeah, man. So that's the only thing is this is a Makhachev going up a little bit, but you know. But we'll see. We'll see. Because here's the other thing. I don't know who you could bring. That's going to help you out-rep maybe Arman you're going to be able to stop that takedown. How are you going to?
You're not going to be able to stop it in a camp. It's going. I mean, you're talking about nullifying a wrestler who has done this in his entire life,
and he's very strong.
Yeah,
very strong. That's what I mean. How are you gonna? You know, but
You-
again,
you
the
just have
jiu-jitsu
to-
side of it, getting back up, utilizing your hands, throwing a kick.
That's where the preparation needed to be focused on. And I'm sure
You know,
that's where it
Josh,
was.
someone
focused.
actually said this. You should ask the UFC to allow you to show walkouts. I have Paramount, but wouldn't
Oh, that's interesting.
you know? You know what? I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna find out what we got to do. I'm gonna see how we do it. But yes, figure out something. How do I? But I don't even know how I'd go live just to show the walkouts. The way I watch it, I don't know if Snoop.
I could do that on my side, so where you would be able to. I just turn my screen into the walkout. Maybe next time I'll come with costumes and I'll put on my costume for each guy as they walk out.
Let's go. All right. Here it comes. Islam Makhachev.
Do you think Islam has captivated the American fan base in any way, shape, or form the same way that Khabib did?
Well, I think that's exactly what he did. Being
I mean,
Khabib
has he
2.0
reached
is
it?
exactly what he's how he's captivated.
What does he have to do to get that high, though, to be viewed the same as Khabib? Is it just
He
more?
has Khabib walking out with him. He's Khabib
That's
2.0.
true.
He's done it. That's what I mean. They love him everywhere because he's go out there and win this one. He's about to break the record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 17 in a row.
He's a two-weight champ. I mean, he's done it all. The moment.
He needs a foil, though. I mean, Khabib had Conor. You know, Khabib had, fights with really highly touted champions. I do feel like
Makhachev hasn't fought he has his rival. He just hasn't fought him yet.
Yeah.
It's Arman Sarukian. And that day is coming. And the first time they fought, like I said, it went 3 rounds. He might have had staff, and Arman took it on 6 days' notice, 8 days' notice, maybe. My favorite MMA wrestling fight ever. And welterweight champion, former UFC lightweight champion, longest win streak in UFC history, 16. 11th fighter in UFC history to earn titles in 2 different weight classes. He went the BJ Penn route. BJ Penn had a 55 and a 70. See, that's the thing. You say whatever you want about BJ Penn is now, but you got to remember who he was and what he did. Dude, when he just flatlined the muscle shark with that knee. I mean, jumping out of the pool.
Sean Shirk, you dead.
You know, jumping out of the pool.
That was crazy.
Yeah. He could literally be in the water and jump out of the pool up onto it when he was training with Marinovich.
And I still think the most impressive thing about BJ is he didn't come from a life of poverty. He didn't need to do hard things, to have a great life. And he still went out and did it.
He did it because he just wanted to be the best. He wanted to manhandle.
It also was good to have BJ focused on fighting and not getting into trouble.
Yeah. 34 years old, 5'10", 70 and a half inch. 28 years old, 6'3", 74 and a half inch reach for Machado Gary, plus 290. 5'10", 6'3". Let that 6'3" with that 4-inch reach advantage marinate a little bit. Oh, man. UFC Fight Pass YouTube, love and appreciation. Make sure you like and subscribe. Help, I've run out of the... What? Let's go. Didn't Colby just out wrestle him? I know, Kodasu. I know. But Colby's a good wrestler. I'm saying, but that's going to be his... That is going to be his... Like, that could be his nemesis.
Everybody needs one.
See, everybody needs one, and he could do it. I'm not saying he's not going to get rolled unless Ian Machado Gary does it. If he can do this, I mean. Now, almost there. Colby can wrestle though. You know what I mean? Colby can wrestle. Armand wrestling like a boss. So, what? Great Herb Dean is wrestling. Yes, TJ DeSantis is my nemesis. Oh yeah, truth is it?
I don't think so.
Listen, he's going off. That's the thing. We forget Justin can wrestle. You know what I mean? He made us all forget.
He forgets. Yeah.
That's his fault. A mixed martial artist. He's confident. You know?
You know how many times Islam has gone 5 rounds?
Never.
Twice.
Oh, yeah?
Only twice. Ian Gary's gone 3 times.
Oh. Oh, look at Buff.
That was interesting.
That was, yeah. See, listen to the cheers.
Yeah.
Listen
They're
to the
there.
cheer. Told you, man. He's already got it.
Are those cheers for Islam or are those cheers against Ian Gary?
Not for Islam. He's quiet. He's humbled and he just wrestles. You know, he just smashes. He's Khabib 2.0. He's got Khabib in the corner. Look at the size of Khabib up there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's not, I mean, it's, look at him. He's business. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
I like
what
that.
happens?
I think
Look at the
Islam,
size of Gary, though.
That's hard to ignore. But I think Islam does what he says he was going to do. I think he gets a
he's so
finish
strong
in 3.
and stupid. But we can't panic shoot. Look at this. Oh, man, listen to DC. He kills me. Look at how calm he is. I don't like this, though. Makachev is just too calm, TJ. Too calm.
You're trying to find a way.
But look at so they're right
believe.
there in that righty-lefty stance, the jab hands. See, and then again, I like Islam. Play. I wouldn't mind a little circling, though. Wouldn't be like a little circling outside that leg would be all right. But look at how they're just standing right there in front of each other like, I'm going to flex a leg at you. Don't shoot into a knee. You know, Gary's sitting back. There we go. Makachev thought about that. Looked like it might have hurt on that inside leg kick a little bit, but a right hand was waiting to pop him right in the face. This is like just that jab hand. Step in, but see, that's, you know, there's nothing wrong with circling away from that power hand, going into there. Just keep circling. That I'm telling you, throws a high leg kick. Boom, goes in on a single. Drive. Ian tries to sit out for it, and he finds out really quick he's going to hit. He wanted to hit that. Now he can do this. He's out to the side. He's going to take the back. Nope, he got the hand and recovered. Nice job. Now he's going to lock up the legs and climb up the body. He had it for a minute. He almost got around that corner on that sit out, on that switch. You know what I mean? Now here
he's trying to get back up.
Go up on top and get heavy. Look at bring
the
him back
size
down
is
to the
evident
feet.
here a little bit.
Go ahead. What?
The size is a little bit evident here, even on the floor. Gary's
Even's
doing
big.
a good job at trying to scramble. Are they chanting
Are
F
they
you,
F
Gary?
you, Gary?
Yeah.
I believe that's exactly what
All
they're
right,
doing.
Philly.
Anybody but Islam, it would have worked. I'm telling you, that sit out was nice. But he got that hand back underneath and got around. I think that's exactly what they're saying. F you, Gary. Yeah, look at the chat's like, yeah. But now he's got it. So now here's this Duplessis to Usman, Hamzat to DDP. And now, this is my point right here. Can you get up? If you can, then this is going to be fun. If you can't,
It's going to be tough.
then this is going to be horrible for you. As he's trying to throw that leg in, he's doing a good job. See, now he's doing what I like. Kick that ankle out, bring it out to you. But then he stands up, he tripods up. But if you notice, because he's not throwing no punches, he's doing everything he can just to get him to the floor right now. And it's, again, kind of the same thing he did. Look. See, he can't bring him down. So now imagine how much energy you're burning, TJ, right now to just keep from falling to the floor.
Oh, yeah. It's that deep, sort of taxing, anaerobic sort of workout you were talking about.
Yep, and it gets back to, like I said, where I would want to be, tie up the head. We need to start throwing knees, throwing shots, dirty boxing in here. But he can't. He's so busy just holding on to that body. It's the same kind of JDM thing that he was doing as well. It's just, maybe that's the problem about fighting these 70-pounders. I'm using all my strength, and that's what I was thinking about when it comes to watching Gary fight the size of Gary. If he can keep this up and he's in good shape, TJ, then he should be able to.
But
round 3 could be fun.
That is one thing I will say about Ian Gary. Even if he's able to survive and somewhat get free here in the next minute and 10, he just needs one sort of big strike to maybe steal this round. Islam hasn't done enough to really jump out ahead and, claim the round necessarily.
Nah, he's just holding him.
Yep.
And there's no there's no damage, you know what I mean?
Who's the ref here? Is it Herb?
Of course.
At what point does Herb maybe see this and go, well, you're not really taking him down. Maybe I separate him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
I don't think you should. I don't like that, but, Wow. Elbowing the forearm. That's
elbow
interesting.
the forearms. That could be all right. If you're going to sit there and hold the lock and just elbow that forearm a little bit, that'd be all right.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Got the right hook in.
Yeah, the voiceover. You gotta get this fight. You have to go to Paramount Plus to watch this fight. You do realize who we work for, correct? There we go. One whole round. Pushed up against the fence. We watched this. Hamzat. Jens, please limit the commercials. I don't know. I don't think I even have a... On what? If you're on YouTube? I'm not even logged into chats. I don't know. I just sit right here.
Don't you rule the world,
and get made fun of by people in chat pretty much. That's what I do. See, don't let this guy get confidence. But, see, now he's not getting tired. The other thing is your gas tank. Whose gas tank? Who's going to be able to do this? He couldn't.
You're right.
The other good news is, Makhachev couldn't get him to the floor either. He's able to hold him there in one spot. Two shots never can. Who are these people? What people? Here we go. Now we're back out here. Now Gary tried to throw a right leg. Oh, now he's going to throw a kick to the knee. I had that conversation. Somebody said, what are you going to do if we try to kick your knee? Like Win Chun. I'm like, that's why the UFC was started, right? That those conversations of stupidity. That's why the UFC started.
I've only seen
kick out your knee.
I've only seen one fight.
Okay.
One or two fights
UFC was
ever.
Involved. Huh?
I've only seen one or two fights ever where that oblique kick actually did what everyone fears it does.
Yeah, it was hilarious listening to some of these people. I'm like, but that's why that's why this started. Like, you can come in here and prove it. You know what I mean? these two out here. Look at feint. Gary's jab. But, you know what I mean? Oh, did Islam just try to throw an uppercut and a lead hook? He was swinging those two. Kind of nasty. Gary's sticking that hand out there, right? Trying to range in a little bit, a little ranging. You know, I would just hit me a circle. It'll get you so close to that leg, and you're moving away from, you know what I mean? You're moving away from the punches as you do it, and it gets you so close to straight forward, straight back. Not ouch. You know what I mean? But that's the one thing. We got the jab, and he throws the right leg kick as Makhachev backed up. But isn't it crazy? I mean, they're willing to just stand right in front of each other.
And I think Gary being confident here and maybe starting to get more aggressive with his strikes, that plays dividends or plays a factor here in the benefit of Islam as well, because then he kind of opens himself up for those takedowns.
Yeah.
As long as Islam doesn't eat anything.
Level change. Now they're touching. Then we're going to get into the clinch a little bit. There you go. Makhachev's going to try to he plums that head and going to start throwing knees. Gary's going to hold on to those elbows, push him up against the cage, but keep that plum on that head.
Ooh.
That'll wear out that neck quick. Give it a minute and a half. There we go. Now it's Gary got him pushed up against the fence. Gary's going to get that underhook, get that head in the pocket. That's where it goes. That's where it goes right there. Head in the pocket, underhook side, try to free up. Oh! And then Makhachev hits him with the right hand, kicks him in the face, drops him on the floor. Gary recovers. Makhachev's right in front of him. Boom! Hits him with another shot. Gonna go now. Makhachev hits him with the head and arm.
Oh, beautiful!
Nice head and arm. Now he's gonna throw that leg. He's gonna throw that arm in between the legs. Nope. There he goes. He's gonna spin out. He's gonna spin north south. He's gonna go ahead and get himself into half guard. Kicked him in the face as he was backing up. Gonna hop out to the side. There he goes. There he goes. We're gonna get into side control. We're in a matter of a crucifix probably in a second. There he goes. He's going to keep trying to weigh down on that. Look at that. That was beautiful. Kick to the head. Boom. Cool. Kicked him right top of the foot on the chin. Crazy. That was nuts. Now, look at that. He's out on the side. Pressure. Keeping that side control. But he's keeping it. Like I said, he's trying to step over that arm. He wants that crucifix so bad. F you, Gary. The crowd is just loving it. Yeah, going to try to throw a knee on his stomach and slide it into the mount, but Gary does a good job of defending that, getting back into a half guard situation. TJ?
Yeah, good job by Ian, who was hurt badly by that head kick, and he's in a tough spot, but obviously there's still some fight left in him.
I'm still trying in there. And he's not getting squeezed. He's not getting punched. This is a legitimate grappling match right now in a lot of ways, except now he's going to get out there on that front headlock, start dropping elbows to the side of the back. Gary's on his hands and knees. Thought about a possible submarine, but you got to be careful. This is a good spot for Makhachev. Heavy on that head. You got that front headlock. Now, see, this is my spot. Ripping those body shots. He's got that body lock. There he goes. You can switch this over to it. Look at that. He reaches through and grabs the arm. Get that cradle for a minute. But see, get that front headlock. Come out here. And that three-quarter Nelson, and he can turn that into. But Gary's doing a good job of fighting the hands. Throws in the leg. Gary comes out the back door. Makhachev's still out there. Man, holding on to that leg and got that front head. Impressive.
DC a moment ago was talking about people not believing in the striking of Islam. And I don't think it's that. I think it's just the fact that they know that Islam's wrestling is so good. That's always going to be the headline with him. But look at that head kick, Jens. That was awesome.
Oh, it was money. That was perfect. Look at the right hand, right into it. Right hand, left leg, man. We hit the pulley system. I love it. That is right hand, boom, left leg, pulley system, right? Use that body, bang, bang. So now, as we go into round 3, see, look at, he's talking to these two back and straight up, straight forward, straight back. I'm not getting it. We got it. Circle. But Look at the size of Khabib. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
How much bigger he is than Makhachev? It's ridiculous. Khabib's like 220.
He's living happy.
I just sit around in sauna all day, train everybody. Boom. Here we go. See, 55-pounders are stuck. This is the one thing, the size. That's the one thing you're taking on a bigger guy. There he goes. He tried to throw the right hand, a left hand and the right leg. Makhachev gets out of the way, which he backs straight up, which, please. But, what do you think, TJ?
I'm thinking that round 2 was a lot of fun. I'm hoping we get some fireworks here in round 3.
You got to step in. Look, just keeping that range right now. Don't let him come back. That oblique kick. That's what I was trying to. It's literally an oblique kick. Like people throw it all the time. Oh, you couldn't touch it. I'm like, dude, I got to get off this. Can't watch this conversation no more. Trying to pop underneath. Ooh.
Yeah, they're talking about it right now, about the footwork of Ian Gary, saying that he looks like he's just kind of caught in concrete. And
yeah.
That is true.
He is. He's just standing in one spot with that jab hand, and it's just kind of watching what's happening. I mean, there's no movement at all.
And we were talking about that earlier, where when Islam was wrestling, if Gary could survive and then maybe get free and have a big moment, he could take a round. But we've seen that Islam's able to get those big moments as well.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but then see, that's it. He's seeing the one punch that Gary's again, the lack of movement. Like, are you really gonna just try to sit here and wait for that one right hand and maybe land it? Because you're just standing there in one spot, sitting there, pawing, and then you're just gonna throw what? One right hand or one leg, and hopefully that'll do it. You know what I mean? It's like
you can't. Especially if you know that you're going to spend time, in defensive wrestling positions, you got to be making every second count when you're at range.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the one thing is, it's like trying to move around, but just sitting there flying. And again, it's working because Makhachev isn't really doing much either.
Right.
And I don't know why we don't circle or anything like that. He bounces back, tries to draw you in there. He grabs the single leg, drive up against the fence. Like he literally one whole round. Here we go. We're going to try to sit around the corner again. And Makhachev's going to use that shoulder, and he's got to adjust the hand. If it wasn't for the fence, Gary's around him right now.
Yep.
Gary's going to get 3 takedown. Oh. Gary just got the takedown on Makhachev. He got around the shoulder. He has the back. Nice job. See, there they are, but now they back out.
I think that was smart by Ian, though. Disengage, get back in range, but now he needs to make this count.
But he's not throwing anything out here. He's just sitting there, jawing this, throwing his hand. You know what I mean?
And he gets caught in that trance, and that's when Islam can take that single leg.
Yeah. But that's the one thing here is throw the right leg, that little kick. You got to throw something. There you go. Now he throws the left leg, lead leg. I mean, try to step the right hand, can't, but yeah, this back and forth, this one punch patty cake, and it's really easy for Makhachev. And the fact that there's no circling, there's no moving, there's no feints, there's nothing. There's a kick up the middle. Trying to throw that jab. He needs to crack that right hand. Surprised he survived the kick. Yeah, and that's the other thing. And then again, he's like, there. Oh, I think Makhachev lucky he kept his hands up that right leg. See, that's the problem with Makhachev just standing out here waiting to get kicked in the face. Sorry. Gary's starting to build up momentum. The longer Islam stands like this. Look, he just got popped with the jab. You know what I mean? Now he's kicking that knee.
Ian's winning this round.
Yes, he's winning this round. Boom, boom. There we go. He made one step. Missed on the single. Nice job. Look, here comes Gary. Got to start. Look, right back to the center of the octagon. Now he's actually feigning a right hand a little bit. Now he's throwing the right leg to the body, bouncing back a little bit.
Ian's throwing meaningful offense.
Yeah.
It's just still one at a time, though.
And somehow the time goes by so fast. Throw a high kick, spinning punch, whatever. Boom, spinning kick. There you go. Look, if you'd have been doing that the entire round, his confidence through the roof. Makhachev's in trouble. Islam's in trouble.
I don't know if he's in trouble, Jens, but momentum has slipped a little bit.
If Gary starts getting fired up,
right?
Like he's tired. That's a big size. Look how he sat out and he scooted. See how he scoots those hips out. Even with the fence there. You shove the head forward and scoot the hips out the back. You know what I mean? UFC question. What two fighters end a round and one shows appreciation with a cheap shot? Is that a thing? Huh? When two fighters end a round and one of them shows appreciation with a cheap shot. Is that a thing? I don't know. Huh? There we go. Jab, jab, left hand. Jab, jab, left hand. See, that 2-2, you got to move. See, now he's starting to inch forward a little bit. Got to try to circle. Gary still isn't attacking per se. He's standing there on the monster. He's keeping that hand out there, waiting. Islam's on the outside like, well, I can't do this, but if he's got to get this takedown, and he's waiting. Boom. There's a big right kick by Gary to the body. Look at, don't wait. He doesn't even want to try to shoot. You know what I mean, TJ? Islam doesn't want to, look, he doesn't want to level, he doesn't want to even get in on that single leg. He doesn't want to get in.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't want to get in there and get cracked.
Ooh.
Look, then there was Gary hitting with the jab. Islam tried to come in with the right, left.
And I brought it up earlier. I mean, that was the one question, was the size. Does that, make some challenges for Islam? And
he tries with the 1-2, right? Yes, it absolutely does. Boom. There's the single leg, and he's going to try to sit, but Islam's going to make some adjustments this time. Ian tries to sit. Islam, look, he did it. He hooked the leg.
Wow.
He's going to do it again to Islam. He's got him. Are you gonna try to hook the arm and roll? No can do. He's got him. Islam's gonna turn into him again. Now he's gonna be able to reach across.
It's a secondary shot.
Now he got his hand around the waist. Now he got it. But he had to scramble a little bit. Now Makhachev's right there. He's gonna get that 2-on-1 wrist, try to drive forward, throw a leg in. And then there we go. Now he's got him. There he goes.
There's still
he's sitting
time
there, tripoded.
Still time for Machado Gary here to just bide his time, get free, and then have a moment and take the round. But I mean, I'm really impressed with Gary's ability to stop or at least delay some of these takedowns.
Look, Gary's sitting there now, pushed up against the fence, trying to throw right hands. And if you notice, Islam, all he can do is body lock. Now he's starting to fight the lock. Get that arm in there a little bit. You got to start trying to fight these hands. You got to put that hand on the hip, posture out a little bit. There you go. He's underneath the arm. Now you can start lifting this up and break that grip. Now he's going to turn to face him. Islam's going to drop down in on the leg. There you go. Eats a right hand from Gary. Going to eat another elbow. There you go. Doesn't look, it's like he's trying to fight like he's just this big dude. He can't do anything to him except just hold him. Hold on. You know what I mean? Lift, accept that big lift. Nice lift. Good, nice lift. Drops into all fours, and Gary stands right. You just watched it. This is what happened. This is DDP and Hamzat.
Gary has a lot more than DDP did, but
yeah, he's able to stand back up. There you go. See, he underhooks that arm, starts lifting it up. Makhachev, there, pull that ankle out. I like that. Get that balance off. There you go. Now, see, he tried to reach over. You got the head in the. There you go. He's eating some left hands to the face. Gary's throwing shots. Look at that, cracking him more. There you go. He's trying to hip him over. He's got trying to get that takedown. Look at Gary, though, right back up to his feet. Look at that. Islam is trying all that to bring him down, and Gary stands right back up. And now look at ripping body shots. Islam's just diving into the middle, going to try to move him around. Look at that, punching body shots, right hands.
And now I wonder if you're a judge, you look at Gary not really accepting any of these takedowns. Yes, he's been controlled, but he's thrown a lot of punches inside the clinch. Like, what is meaningful offense?
Yeah, like Makhachev is holding on for dear life. Gary's trying to escape. Gary's trying to punch. Gary's trying to land damage. Gary's trying to fight. And Makhachev is doing everything in his power to not fight. He's winning it.
Yeah,
he's bloody. Look at that's Makhachev's blood all over the chest of Gary.
I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion.
Yeah, he's
Vince,
beating him up.
I scored that round for Ian Gary.
It's 100% Ian Gary. Ian Gary, it's like back in the day when you sprawled and brawled and you stuffed the takedown and you're punching their body. And yeah, they're shooting, but guess what? They're not getting you down. They're holding on. Like, he's literally holding on for dear life. He's got, look at, he's wearing his, like, Makhachev's all bloody and beat up.
I think, though, there's at least one, if not two, judges that scored that for Islam, though.
Look how, they probably did, but look how beat up. Look, and he's gassed.
Yeah.
Too big.
If damage is the criteria, that round goes to
Look at his
Gary.
eyes swelled up. He's cut up. I'm telling you. Look at him. The judges are looking at him, but so many takedowns, but he got right back up. What is that? What does a takedown mean? Nothing.
He wasn't really taken down. He was put in neutral positions. Yes, it would be a takedown, I guess. But if this is a schoolyard fight and we're judging it based on who beat up who, Ian Gary's in this fight. It's even.
Islam looks tired, looks beat up. Look at Gary throws the right leg to the face.
See, look at that live odds from Polymarket. 73% think that Makhachev is going to win this fight. I think this fight is even. It's 50-50.
See, and they're saying it would be egregious, but I don't see why. Holding somebody against the fence and doing nothing with he didn't throw. He had 72 total strikes, 5 takedowns. He has literally 23 significant strikes. Look at Gary. Look, Gary lands a big right hand.
And you're right.
He hasn't gotten a full takedown yet.
Right. Takedowns in wrestling is a lot in mixed martial arts, but you have to do something with it.
He hasn't been on his back. He hasn't been controlled. I mean, he's been held in one spot. Control time, maybe, if you're trying to hold him up, but you're not even holding him on the floor in an offensive position. You're pushing him up against the fence. Is that really control time? You know what I mean? And your face is getting beat to shit while you're doing it.
Right, you're controlling the idea of where the fight takes place, but
and he's punching you in the face the whole time you were doing it. So I don't know. I don't know. All I know is if you just go by the visibility of it all, who looks like they're tired right now and struggling?
Who would you rather be?
Look at that single leg, drive. He sits out. There he goes. He got him this time. There you go. He's going to try to hop over and look. He does a great job. Walks himself over. There you go. Now he's getting pushed up against the fence.
Right.
Body lock. Now, and they're booing and
winning. It's not winning a fight.
He's digging underneath and trying to pull up that grip. I just look. He turns to face him. There's only one person trying to fight in the last 3 rounds. I don't care what you say, and it's not Islam.
And you're the lead representative, I think.
There he goes.
wrestling.
Now he hips it. Now he throws. Now he hips it. He gets the leg in, takes him down.
This is different. Yeah. Machado Gary's got to go for broke and move because now he's fighting 2 people, and that is Islam and the clock.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good place. He's on his side. You know what I mean? And I get it. But see, now he's in control. You know what I mean? He's got control. He's looking to possibly figure forward the body if he wanted to. He's got the back. You know what I mean? But he's going to try to, if he can try to move up, Islam's still trying to, look at the bruise on the side of Islam's body. He's got the figure forward. He's got the body trying to look at that bruise.
That's bad.
On Islam. Like, Islam is physically beat up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to suck worse for Islam.
Yeah, but now he's got that figure 4 body lock. We got to see what we can do here. Now, end it all if you can get that neck. He's doing a good job of defending it. Turn to face him possibly.
With that body triangle, though, it's hard.
Yeah, no, the body triangle. Plus, where he's got how he's sitting, he's up high on that too. And he's just doing a good job. He's not really going for the choke. He's just trying to control the shoulders, squared up behind him. Ian's doing a good job of, he's stuck defending, but that's about. Gary hasn't he hasn't dominated. Not even a little bit. But in those couple of rounds, there was just that pushed up against the fence, but you're getting beat up. Like even right now, Makhachev has his back. He's holding on, and Gary is the one.
Well, they showed those stats, and in the 4th round, they had Makhachev at 3+ minutes of control time. It was control time, but if it's damage time, that's damage time for Machado
I mean, he's
Gary.
winning this, no problem.
Sure, without question.
And he won't get the decision 100%. But he did cause more damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
And
but I think you're going to see scorecards of 49-46.
Oh, 100. And for Gary, though, you know, that's, I don't know. Now I can play video games. You got you. You got you. That body triangle at the end, that was big. I mean, you survived. He was the bigger fighter. And again, I just look at the size of that bruise on the side of Makhachev. That thing is massive. You know what I mean?
There is a path to victory outlined here against Islam moving forward at 170 pounds. That is something that I think we've walked away with.
He's big. He's big. Oh, and still 100%. 100%. But, you know, with Ian Gary, you think there'd be a robbery? No way. Nah. But does he win 1 round, 2 rounds? I'd be curious if he won 1 or 2 rounds.
He definitely won the 3rd. There's an argument, if not the right answer, being a 4th round win for Gary. I have it 48-47. 48-47 Islam Makhachev, which I think people are going to take umbrage with, but I think that's the right answer.
Yeah. Look at this thing.
Massive head kick from Makhachev. Massive head kick from Makhachev.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, well, I don't know what y'all think. Not enough to wrestle away the title. There's a 48-47.
One guy got it right.
So here's the question. How did he look in your eyes?
Who?
Gary.
Gary, I thought he looked great. It was a very tough fight. He had to basically be perfect to win.
Appreciate
He was
you,
pretty
Petro.
darn perfect, but not perfect enough. Right guy won. But I think it's
but look
48-47.
how beat up he is.
Right.
Just from it's hard when you see, when you just look at him, look at his face.
This is the example of when mixed martial arts, the realest combat sport in the world, it is a game. Islam did enough to win the game. It was entertaining and very tough, but
it was one of those things that I think he kind of found it. He won his 17th straight UFC fight and now owns the longest win streak in the promotion's history, breaking the record that stood for 13 years. Look at that, though. And again, the size of Ian Gary. That was a big dude. You know what I mean? That's why that was a big guy that has very good grappling, sitting around, was paying attention, trained, not to mention, like I said, very the way he was sitting around the corner, had good coaches, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, look, he got away with that lead hook and that left leg. It was. Do you feel a difference in your opponents? Guys have more power at 170. We're seeing that, My game is working. Look at my dude. I'm telling you. I love it. Well, you got to love him. I mean, you got to love him.
I mean, he was already a Hall of Famer coming into tonight. This is the no doubt, no question about it. He owns
now
all time.
The Islam fans have to wait another year for his next fight. Look at Michael Morales and Prates. See, Prates, you're not allowed. Now, Morales over there, that kid is Michael Morales. That he's scary. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Prates he's not allowed. He froze when he had a chance to fight Ian Machado Gary. Prates. You know what I mean? But hey, TJ, as always, man, I appreciate you. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, call me on a Monday sometime.
Thank you very much. I will see what's going on. For all of you out there, as always, thank you very much. We'll be 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Monday, recap the fights and fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Then we'll do, I don't know, fight requests or something. We'll pick a show. We'll pick an episode. You know what I mean? We'll find something to do. But as always, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Make sure y'all go over there, hit that like and subscribe. UFC Fight Pass YouTube, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I don't see the chat, but I'll go back and look later. I love and appreciate you. As always, thank y'all very much. TJ, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Until next time, we'll talk to you later. Oh, so Monday, recap the fights the fighters fought in Saturday's fights. Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series on Twitch. Twitch.tv/UFC. Huh? And then, so Thursday is Laura's show. So we have Thursday, good Lord, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Then Friday, Fights the Fighters Fighting, Saturday's fights, and off we go.
Real quick, Wednesday. You didn't say something Wednesday. Wednesday, Tough Enough is live on UFC Fight Pass. I'll be on the call with Chris Curtis, so tune in for that.
There you go, Wednesday. Thank you very much. See, got you. Prates versus Morales to decide who's next for Islam. There it is. All right. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time. Wait, where's this thing at? I lost it. Nope. There it is.